breakfast, not Brexit, breakfast. And that means, yeah, and that. No coffee though. Oof. Bloody coffee's become scarce in the shops, innit? Must be the coronavirus. Yeah, speaking of shops, what the hell is going on with wham bars? Ooh, Night Mission is on here. If only I could find the other zip stick. Right, you get the shit screen. I get the even more shit Trinitron. Yeah, wham bars. What the fuck is going on with wham bars? I know what wham bars used to taste like in the early 80s. I have very vivid memories of that. My sister's friend, who was really nice looking actually, but in a girl next door kind of way. She used to work in the tuck shop, T-U-C-K, and I remember one time I gave her 50p for a wham bar and a packet of Golden Wonder, I think, and she gave me change for £1. Oh man, she was only 2 years older than me, but for reasons I won't go into, my sister and her kind of lost touch. So well, I hope Lisa's doing well though. But yeah, I know what wham bars used to taste like. Sort of like a berry flavour, very tough, what American people call taffy, with some sort of popping candy type thing embedded in the surface. So I bought a packet of these mini wham bars, and you know what, they don't have the popping candy. If they do, there's fuck all in there, and the texture's all wrong. Yeah, mushy as fuck once you've had them in your mouth for like 10 seconds. And really, the texture is like fucking uncooked lamb's liver or cow's liver or whatever in a food blender mixed with sugar syrup and set. It's disgusting, and the taste isn't the same either. Why don't they just fucking leave the sweets alone, man? Isn't it bad enough that they demolished the the shopping centre that I used to go to as a kid to buy my C64 games and sweets and have a Wimpy International in exchange for pulling the shopping trolley for me mum? That was the deal. Pretty sweet deal actually. As a teenager I was pretty strong. About 5'11", even when I was like 14 or something, maybe 15, I don't know. Nah, 14. Yes, it worked. Who said the C64 takes forever to load? A fucking idiot, mate, that's who. Now, what happened to the damn zip stick? Oh man, I thought I had everything sorted. Now they've got to put the zip stick on the floor. Now if I could lift this up a little bit more, I might be able to zoom in and get some half decent video quality for you. Because the 720p, which is 25 frames per second, excuse me while I just dust my most knackered, well not knackered, most knackered looking SX64. Yeah, let's lift this up a bit. Come on mate, you know you want to record the pixels better. Record them good innit? Oh man, come on. Another disc. Now what's that look? That's like too much now. Ah man, it's always the way, innit? Oh, hang on. forgot the Manic Miner's a 32 column game on the old Condom 64 as we used to call it. Well, I didn't. My Amstrad owning best mate, the traitor, kill him. His C64 stopped working. I don't know if I've explained this one, but they gave him the address for Commodore UK in Corby, and he sent his C64 off there with postal insurance, I might add. This is the Redux version actually. It's a very long story. Now, I might go into it while I'm playing the game, but excuse me while I have my breakfast stroke smoke. Don't smoke for fuck's sake. So yeah, it got lost because it got sent to some warehouse in Corby where Commodore had left like months earlier. Ah, come on, stop going out. I ain't bought any lighters for 2 years, so down to my last 3. Anyway, obviously he never got his C64 returned, and when he did eventually get the check months later, he went without a C64 for months. He was around my house all the time playing C64 games. We went to Woolworths and Tesco and Boots and I don't know. Oh, there was an independent electronics store that used to sell computers and computer games. Spectrum, C64. No C64s anywhere. They were absolutely sold out that year. And I can't remember what year that was, but I think it was 1984 because the CPC was just out. And he went into Woolworths and Sorcery was on it. I'm sure I've mentioned the Sorcery business. And he got an Amstrad CPC. He sold most of his games. He gave me his tape deck. You know, the 1531 data set. Why isn't anyone watching my 1531 data set memories videos? They took fucking ages to do, and they're really good, and I think about 150 people have watched them at most. I know what Pac Billy feels like now with his Computer Chronicles or whatever he calls it. He misspells it, and he does funny voices, and it's actually really funny. But he wasn't happy with that because he wasn't getting the views. He hasn't posted a video for about 3 months now since Christmas. Excuse me, Mr. Jonesy, who doesn't look like Jonesy. Man, apart from the cigarette, we've got overcast day. Thank fuck, it's been sunny for hours since dawn. Finally the clouds have arrived because it's a C64 day. And yeah, so nearly finished me roll up, so the bullshit chat has nearly finished. Unrelated bullshit chat actually, and we'll get on with slightly more related stuff as I have my Highland Spring sparkling water. Because I don't drink cola anymore. There's no shit product placement, there's not enough space between the camera and the SX64 screen, which, you know what, looks horrendous on the actual camera LCD, but on the actual SX64 it looks great. If only my poor eyes were like they were 20 years ago. Oh man, rolled up, gone up again, it's all going wrong today. I'm glad the broken SID on this machine doesn't affect this game. straight in there. A is pause, S is right. There we go. So how many cats we got in here now? We got 3. We got Claudia, Jonesy and Boot. Oh yes, speaking of cats. Woof, I had to have a long chat with Stinky this morning. Oh my word. As soon as I woke up, I'm looking down from the banisters in my Georgian home. Real Georgian. It is over 100 years old. This house was being built during World War II, so obviously whoever commissioned this house to be built was fucking rich. Because all the people who would be able to build a house, they should have been out fighting the war by then. It was right, you know, I think they started building this house in beep and beep, so you know, very close to the start of the First World War. This roll-up is not finishing quick enough for you. For me, it's finishing way too quickly. So yes, I woke up and puddler piss next to the new tiles that I just bought yesterday, stacked up next to the cat bed, and she just peed on there. Now I've seen her go in the litter tray, so I've no idea why she did that. There's a puddler piss about 12 by 18 inches in diameter, elliptical, yes, big words again, and I must admit I did scream a bit, I did shout, she shit herself, but you know, I didn't hit her or anything like that. I'm not like that. Some people would, but no, I just spoke to her gently, showed her the litter tray, showed her the puddler piss, said no in a stern voice. Then we had a little chat for about 10 minutes. I took her around the house a bit into the kitchen and extension where I'm actually doing all the work at the moment. And you know, I explained to her I didn't really want to have her go to another house because she has slight personality problems, and if I did give her to someone else, I don't think she'd have a happy life. But at least now I know who's actually doing that. So I'm going to have to keep an eye on her. She's going to have to unlearn. Oh no, the sun's coming through the clouds. The colours have gone all garish now. Must be a ZX Spectrum day. But I've only got a ZX80 near me and I'm not going to plug it in. They're worth much more untested than broken. And who knows what the condition of that motherboard is like. Speaking of the old ZX80, I was watching Micromen yesterday with Dildo Baggins as Chris Curry from Acorn. Yeah, I know it's Bilbo Baggins, but it's not funny if you don't say dildo. I think it's going to affect my gameplay now because there's a bit of sunlight on the old Trinitron, the rubbish Trinitron. I should call it the Rubbishtron. There we go, right. Maybe I should adjust the contrast for myself on the big screen, stroke 24-inch TV. Yeah, that's another thing. When I was a kid, the big TV was the 28-inch Ferguson, obviously CRT. Man, I better remember not to leave the settings like this. It looks shit when I'm watching Stargate Atlantis Season 2. I haven't found Season 1 yet on DVD. But anyway, let's go. Ooh, yeah, I can just about see what's going on. Hopefully the clouds will come back to honour the C64 days. some people ask me, why do you say today is a C64 kind of day? Oh, and the clouds have just gone over the sun. Great, I love it. Well, that's really because when you're a kid, if it looked like it was going to rain, your mum wouldn't let you go out on your BMX or whatever bike you had. I'm sure I had a BMX by the time the C64 came out. And so, you know, really, as a kid, I only had two other options then. It was play on the Atari VCS, which I'd owned for 3 years by 1983. And also my brand new Commodore 64. But obviously with a C64, Jonesy, you're being very naughty with the water. Come on. Shh, shh. I don't want water everywhere on the top. Come on. You drunk your water. Don't play with it now. Come on. Shh. Have some biscuits, mate. Have some crisps in it. Bloody hell, I forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah, that was it. So that's why it's a Commodore 64 kind of day. I do still remember what it was like with my relatively new BMX. I think I got my Rally Extra Burner in 1982. And there's a story with that as usual. Everything has a story with me. Madcommodore, why you got a fucking story of everything? Get on with the game. Alright then. And I bought one of those racers, you know, those, like the bikes they do the cycling events in the Olympics. That kind of look. Obviously not today, I'm talking in the 80s. That's what a racer was. And Rally launched their BMXs, well, they're cheaper BMXs. The first Rally burner was quite expensive. Ah, come on, man. And I didn't like it, so I moaned and only had it like 2 months. And the shop did actually agree that we could part exchange that bike back, because it was still in mint condition, for the Rally Extra Burner, which I loved. It was really heavy for a BMX, but it was a really nice red and white sort of colour. The brake calipers were gold. You know what, I'll have to put up a picture of that. But yeah, I still remember what it was like, when it had just rained and started to dry out a bit, but still cloudy. And if you moaned and pleaded and begged your parents, they would let you wheel the BMX through the hallway from the garden, through the terraced house to the tiny front garden to go and ride your BMX. I would love to go back to that road if I had an exact version of that, exact replica of that BMX, and ride my bike around those roads again. But it's all changed. The cigarette factory that used to be behind our house, in the side road that was behind us, that's gone, been replaced with like some maisonettes or something. Yeah, we're going to try for the special one. And yeah, I do remember what that was like. So actually being allowed out on your bike was dependent on the weather, and that's why sometimes, aka when it's like dark clouds and it looks like it's going to rain, there's no riding your bike those days. And those were Commodore 64 kind of days. So now you know when I say today is a Commodore 64 kind of day, you know exactly what I mean, and this is the time to go to Accra. Ooh, that was really lucky. You cannot mess up any of those. It's a progression of difficulty from the first level, with the last key you have to get at the top. Oh man, Jonesy, shh, stop it with the water, go on. Shh. Go find something else to do. These tiles are slippery when wet. I'm sure that's a crap dance tune. Is it Moby, slippery when wet? One of them pathetic, slightly sexual titles for a tune. Eesh. So let's talk about my mate and his defection to the Amstrad camp, an inferior machine. Actually, the Amstrad CPC is nothing more than a BBC Micro with a Z80 processor instead of a 6502. It has the same screen modes, has a bigger colour palette, but the highest resolution and medium resolutions are both the same, 2 or 4 colours. But obviously the Amstrad's chunky pixel mode, like the C64 multicolour mode, that has 16 true colours. It has inferior sound to the SID, just like the BBC does. 3.5 MHz Z80 is similar speed to a 2 MHz 6502 in the BBC. So, yeah. So my friend got his Commodore 64. I'll never make that jump. I'm going to see if you can actually do it from there. So you can do it from there. This is the first time where if you have extremely good skills, you can actually do that in one jump. So I bought his Commodore 64 from Rumbelows, and within the 1 year warranty, it stopped working actually. I think possibly what happened was he had like maybe a screwdriver or something, possibly for adjusting the heads on the tape deck, which you had to do to get copies to load, not original. That touched like a couple of pins on the cartridge port because he moved his C64, and we didn't know it at the time, but that actually blows the internal fuse. It doesn't really stop the C64 working. If you replace that fuse, then it's all good, everything will work again. But we didn't know that. We were like, you know, barely teenagers then. We hadn't even done electronics at school. O-level, yes, none of that GCSE wank for the fucking losers. And we went back to the shop, and he wanted a new one. And I said, no mate, you can't have a new one. And this guy who worked in it had like long curly, well, fairly long for a bloke, ginger hair, and he looked like Mel Smith, you know, from Smith and Jones, the comedy duo. Jonesy, not now mate, it's a bad time. So they gave him the C64 they had in the back of the shop that they used to test, you know, games and cartridges and other stuff for the C64 that people had bought, you know, to make sure it actually worked. Now you have to go here when the toilet's running towards you, I think, and I just missed that one. But luckily for you, there's plenty of oxygen. Now we've got to go this time. And it works out perfectly. And that is not how you meant to do that. See? mistakes will catch up with you, and that's the first life we've lost. And that's not bad for someone who's only up to level 8 still, you know. He's looking for a wifey-kins. I think we've gone at the wrong time here. But luckily it worked out well. Madcommodore's fluky gameplay, working well. And if you don't know where that's from, you're obviously not a Jeremy Clarkson Top Gear fan. Not the stupid Top Gear you have now. Fucking that shit. 3 knobs I don't really want to even watch on TV telling me about cars who don't know fuck all about cars. As a kid at the time, I didn't know that you could actually play Manic Miner while smoking. But yeah, getting back to the story. So they gave him this nicotine stained C64 with a cigarette burn on the top bit between just above the 5 and 6 number keys. And obviously he wasn't happy with that. He kept his box and everything, but the actual C64. So he was like, oh, I'm not having this, I want a new one. And if they haven't got any more and we blow this one out, they'll have to give us a new one. And I don't know how we worked that out, but anyway. So I think I knew about like blowing up the C64. And, you know, with the old pins on the cartridge port, with a screwdriver, I think that's how we guessed what happened in the first place. So we did that, took it back, and he said to him, no, it don't work, mate, you shit. Well, obviously we didn't say that. Probably said, please sir, can I have more C64? Like Oliver Twist. And they were like, yeah, nah, you'll have to send it off now. So they gave us the address. He wrapped it in brown paper, put the address on it. We walked up to the post office. We paid the extra for the insurance at the counter. This was in North London. I think it was Edmonton Post Office. And then he waited. And before he had the C64, he had the fucking Mattel Aquarius. But luckily, because we bought that from Argos, he could take it back. Argos used to have a real, 16-day money back guarantee. There was no small print. I think you could probably take games back as well, back in those days. So, yeah, he had an Aquarius and then a C64 briefly, and then an Amstrad for like yonks. He didn't blow up the Amstrad. Wow, we're running out of time, you know that. Whee. Ooh, this is going to be a tight one for a time. That was really risky, that was. Yeah, I've played Manic Miner so much lately, I can say without a doubt my favourite Commodore 64 game of all time. All things considered, basically, how long of my life I'll spend playing it and still be prepared to play it and enjoy it, to be quite frank. Has to be Manic Miner, and the C64 version is the best version. See, we're just not getting enough bonus points here. You get an extra life at 10,000, so that was bad of me. I'm telling you a story, innit? So them little kangaroos are smaller than you, which I don't think is the case in real life. I think kangaroos are famously bigger than human beings. You know what, I still can't remember how you fucking do this level. It's really annoying me now. You have to get back up there. And that's, yeah, see, I knew as soon as I got down there, I'm like, no, we're on the wrong side. Ah, crap. I sort of know what I have to do. So the limit of my knowledge now is probably the stuff I've had to remember, which is basically level 7. Level 6 I pretty much knew how to do, but when I first got to level 7, it was like, what the fuck have I got to do now? This is probably a wrong time to go as well. See, I don't actually know off by heart what the actual correct time is to go. Now I'm going to have to use the trick now. See, I left that too late, but you have to be here somewhere. Jesus Christ. And I can't remember how you do this one. I can't remember if it comes all the way. It doesn't come all the way there, so. So I think you have to come back to that one. Wouldn't it be great if there was a film of Manic Miner? So on this one you have to do the switch. There you go, it's quite important. And here we go, and here we go. You have to hide in here. Being careful not to hit that one there. Right, okay, so just don't fuck up the thistles, Madcommodore. That was a bit of a risk. Wow, this first time for level 9, you know that? Now I know from being able to try this level out for a few seconds that you can actually make it if you run straight across the first time and just wait for the blue one. And so this could be the first level where timing is actually really important. I could have jumped over him, but that would have been the wrong time anyway. You mustn't rush with this game. Never rush, bruv, innit? You have to jump that geezer absolutely fucking perfectly, you know that. So yeah, I remember thinking as a kid, them little bits of wood on the little, you know, cart there with the wheels. Definitely a timing thing now. And that's the wrong time, isn't it? Jesus Christ. This is a great game. There's no other way to say it, but. Oh man, and that was my last life. No. We got to level bloody 9. Celebratory half a roll up, I believe, is in order, and a swig of the totally disgusting sparkling spring water. Now that's another funny thing, right? Why are you drinking the sparkling shit then? Get the normal one. Well, that's too much like tap water that you put through your filter. At least with the sparkling stuff, you can relive the iconic 80s breakfast drink of Bucks Fizz, which is 50-50 orange juice in a carton, fresh orange juice, not like stuff you mix with water, and champagne. And so if you replace the champagne with sparkling spring water, it tastes just as disgusting, but there's no alcohol. So you can drive to work, which you can't do now anyway, because the roads are all clogged up. Unlike when I was a kid, fucking hell, it was like a ghost town. The traffic was like, it was like a 15-minute event twice a day. The rest of the day there was like hardly any cars anyway, because cars were really expensive relative to people's wages, as were Commodore 64s and Atari 800s with more than 32k of RAM. But yeah, the reason I do that, get the sparkling spring water, is simply because I'm not going to buy a soda stream and then, put like the carbon dioxide gas into my own filtered tap water. That's just stupid. You feel like a knob doing that. Why would you buy a soda stream for that? And that's all the advert tells you, the adverts today. You'd buy a soda stream to make your own like orangeade, limeade, Coca-Cola, and they don't fucking do that anymore. They don't sell them stupid syrups, except with the sugar at least partially replaced with sweetener, which is disgusting. There is only one artificial sweetener worth of shit that tastes remotely like sugar. It's called Splendor. It's probably really bad for you because it's a man-made chemical, and it is the most expensive. Never mind what people tell you about stevia, like Coca-Cola. That's for millennials. That's the millennial, in quotes, best artificial sweetener. No mate, stevia tastes fucking horrible. So yeah, I'm not going to buy a soda stream if I can't make my own fucking full sugar limeade. There we go, he says, whilst relighting his quarter of a roll up. We could have done that level, and this level might be really easy for all I know, and then we'd be on to the iconic telephones already. Now I should point out, in the last 3 months, I've probably only played Manic Miner once. I'm sure I've recorded and uploaded that one. Ah yeah, see, the one before the solar power generator, they reused some of the graphics. So not every single level has unique graphics. They had the Amiibas and the stupid pointy stick on a fucking cart. A little cart with 4 little wheels on the bottom. Although you can only see 2. Now I think I should talk about the ZX Spectrum next now. Some people really like it. I think there's more than one version, but I'm pretty sure they all have the enhanced graphics modes. I don't know too much about the Sam Coupe, which was a 256 colour ZX Spectrum compatible machine. I don't know the specs of that off by heart. I have looked it up before. But here's the thing, right? If you get like the most expensive one with the fastest processor, I think at best, with a hell of a lot of talent, you're going to be able to play the Windows remake of Manic Miner by a publisher called Retrospec, SPEC, one word that is. You should check it out. I've actually done a video on that. That is great. And I really love that, and that's what the Amiga version should have looked like and sounded like. I fucking hate the Amiga version of Manic Miner. It's disgusting. I don't like Jet Set Willy because it's nothing like Manic Miner. That's just like a sprawling arcade adventure sort of thing. This is a straight on, you know, proper platform game. The only difference between this and others is some scroll and some don't. I've got just as much playtime, enjoyable playtime out of this game as kids would have got with Super Mario Bros. 3 on the NES. So, bearing that in mind and the 7 years time difference, or 6, then by default Manic Miner was there first, even without the zip stick. You'd get even more days worth of playtime out of it with a quick shot 2 if you're trying to play this, even a brand new one. So, you know, at the end of the day, when I say Manic Miner is the best game of all time, all things considered, and that includes what came first, because games that came after this, you know, they cannot beat this game. It's like when you're playing blackjack, the first person to get 21, if someone got 20 and then it was your go to beat them, you'd have to get 21. If you got 20, you cannot beat them. They win by default. Same rule with Exploding Fist, I believe, as well. Wacky Amoebatrons. Damn you! See, you can sort of like quickly try out the levels and see certain things like which way some of the conveyor belts are going. Doesn't show you enough to work out the level. Oh no, it's just an absolute tease. And that's just another example of a first in a computer game, and that's quite important. This is literally a platform game with an arcade attract mode. Is Cloudy as Mother now, another Calico, who is now on the TV screen. Stop messing about, Madcommodore, get on with playing the game. We're only here to watch the damn game. I bet you're not. Because after seeing like one, maybe 2 of these videos, most people are going to be like, oh, what the fuck is this shit? It's not even a long play, man. That was so close. Even my eyes are working better, or I'm fluky as hell today. That's a quick way of doing that one, and the quickest way is to go back over the atomic thistles, as I like to call them. So we're going for bonus points now. They're quite important to try and get you that extra life. See, if I hadn't fucked about so much and I've got the bonus points, then you know, we would have been on to like, what level's that? 10, Endorian Forest. And I hate them fucking Ewoks. I don't think I could ever watch Return of the Jedi from start to finish without skipping them ever again now. Even in the cinema, I didn't care for them. And by the time it came out on like video that you could rent, did I miss one? I think I missed one. Oh no, right, no. We're going to have to go by the Madcommodore rules of playing C64 Manic Miner. You lose a life early, just end it all. You know, suicide pact with the other 2 remaining lives or whatever. We're here to learn how to do the later levels, not fuck up the early ones. What? It's not going to be the right time here. We've messed it up just a little bit too slow, and these all add up. All these times you have to wait, they now add up. But on the first level there's only one actual moving enemy. The rest of it is just knowing when to jump. That was quite late. Must be because the sun's blaring all over the Trinitron skip screen. There we go. Drop down there really quickly. Over him. The closer he is to you, the less time you wait when you go back the other way. But I'm doing it this way now, so that is extra wasted bonus points. Yeah, don't fuck up this level, man. So I was watching something on Amazon yesterday. I'm only halfway through it. It's 14 episodes. I'm up to episode 6. And it's called Vintage Tech Hunters. Now the idea with this program is basically it's a couple of guys who are into like retro tech. So I suppose that's the same as me. I'm into all kinds of retro electronic stuff, not just computer games or even just toys. So we've got all of them. It's flashing. No, I'm sure it was flashing last time. So maybe you really can't touch the penguin. Maybe it was pure fluke the last time I showed you that. Yeah, so I'm watching this program and they go around like the American equivalent of car boot sales, right? Is it this time? I think it is actually, yeah. And they buy stuff which they say is a bargain, and then you know, after they've bought that stuff they tally it up with we're going to make this much profit, this many hundreds or thousands of dollars on this and whatever. And they buy all sorts of things from, you know, an Odyssey 1 to, what's the other one they bought? They did buy another like games thing. But they never actually show you that they have actually sold them. Yeah, I'm just concentrating now because I don't want to lose a life. Right, here we go. Yeah, so they never actually sell anything. You know, and they don't actually show you the actual, they don't even mention eBay, they just say it's worth this much. Well, worth that much to who? Someone who lives in Alaska and it won't be worth the postage. It just doesn't make any sense. And I was like, that's a shame, because if it weren't for that, it'd be a really good TV show. So obviously, you know, you might really like it, so check it out. The concentrated silence of mad silent Commodore. Right, yeah, so we go now. By the time you get there, he's going to be already there. The toilet is not going to be close enough, and you'll go through. Everything just lines up. Now there was one screenshot of a platformer game, which I really liked. It kind of reminded me of Manic actually. Maybe the floors, the dithering or whatever on the bottom. What did I just fucking jump into? Madcommodore, you've wasted a life too far into the game to restart. Crap. And I forgot what I was talking about. Ah well, back to the concentrated silence it is then. Yeah, what the hell was I bloody talking about? It was the stuff after Vintage Tech Hunters. And then I said something like, oh, and another thing, blah, blah, blah. How the hell did I waste a life? Stupid boy. So you won't make it that time. I've wasted bonus points. Important bonus points for the extra bonus. Sorry, life. Madcommodore, this is not a time for drinking rubbish spring water with carbon dioxide. No, I don't like the timing on that one. Sorry, mate. See, if that was a Spectrum version, another life lost, sir. That's the noise you used to make when you used to just fluke it in it. Now, famously, that blue one actually goes faster than you and the other Pac-Men. And the little ghost there is obviously a distraction. Yeah, you're going to have to wait here. Ah, yes, the graphics have just reminded me. Yeah, I was talking about a screenshot of a platform game. And there we go, got an extra life. So we should be able to do this now because I haven't turned the machine off, and we should get 3 goes at this. Should be okay. Yeah, right, you know, I'm going to pause it now. The tension mounts. It's another cliffhanger. Yeah, basically, right, there was this package called Basic Lightning. And it was a much improved basic. It was a much improved basic for the C64 sold by a company called Oasis. So Oasis Software. Spark it up in it. Now I'm going to tell you now, back in 1984, it's not like today where you give a kid something like a Nintendo Switch. All they think about is what new games someone else is going to actually supply them. But when the C64 was new, 1983, 1984. Probably half the people who had a C64. Now I don't know how this translates to other machines. I only know from the C64 myself and other people who had one. There was a real desire to actually make your own games. Now think about that for a moment. Imagine you give someone a Switch or a PS4 and they get a copy of a particular game. I don't know, fucking Call of Duty or whatever they play these days. And, you play it, you enjoy it, but, pretty early on you're like, ooh, wouldn't it be great if I did a version of this, but instead of this, something else? And you change things. Now, it's not like that now. I don't know if that's also related to the fact that there's no such thing as arcade machines. Now, I didn't live next to a seaside arcade. The nearest seaside to me was about an hour, at least an hour's drive, which was Southend-on-Sea in Essex. They had great arcades. fact, when I got my driving licence, the first big trip with me mates was to drive my shitty 1.1 litre Ford Escort Mark III down to Southend, and then, you know, spend hours and hours in the arcades and come back. But no, we had a kebab shop and a fish and chip shop within a 5-minute walk of where I lived. There was a little parade of like 10 shops on the end of our road. What's this filter made out of? Fucking bubble gum. Fuck's sake. And they always had like really good arcade games. That's where I played the bootleg version of Hunchback, which was running on Donkey Kong hardware, and thanks to MAME, I actually heard the booming sound on the rope section, and that's the version I played. But I played Scramble, Popeye, Commando, Ikari Warriors. I played Xevious in the local ABC cinema, which has obviously been turned into more maisonettes, for fuck's sake. Anyway, loads of games: Asteroids, Phoenix, Pleiades. Games I did play in the arcade were things like Golf, Space Invaders, Galaxian. My mate used to keep playing Pac-Land, which I thought was shit for an arcade game. I was like, it looks like a C64 game. Graphics were really simple. But the point is, yes, Claudia, the point is, Claudia, that kids today, they have no desire, they don't even have a concept of like, man, I want to make my own games. It's really rare, which I think is one of the reasons why gaming today is shit, you see, because back then, you know, I'm going to say 1984 because that's when Basic Lightning come out, and you've never heard of Basic Lightning, but I bet you've heard of Laser Basic by Ocean Software. It's exactly the same thing. Very slight change to it. And I'm not even going to bother to mention the technical difference, which is you get less memory, but you can have 4 interrupts instead of 3. Yes, this Basic had a routine you could run under interrupt. You'd define it, off it would go, and it would run that. Not on machine code speed, no, but it would run under interrupt. So in effect, you're getting the sort of pseudo multitasking effect that machine code programmers could get by using interrupts. And it wasn't like interrupts where you could do rasters. No, it was just like every 50th of a second it will do a bit of that routine, whatever, possibly all of it. That was quite a powerful thing. And on the back of the box of Basic Lightning was a mock-up for like a really weird looking kind of Manic Miner style platform game. Now I posted up the demo, which is for White Lightning, which is a version of Basic Lightning using the 4th language, FORTH, instead of Basic. And one of the people involved with that product from Oasis, he did actually post on that video that I uploaded, and he said he doesn't remember that game existing. He says the screenshots were literally all mock-ups that they'd designed, you know, just by designing the graphics in Basic Lightning or whatever, and just displaying them on the screen as a static graphic. Sort of like the long way round of drawing it. And so it doesn't exist. And I'm not even sure I still have a copy of Basic Lightning. I didn't see it in the... Excuse me, with the battery, I didn't see it until the God, man, it's just put me off now. Right. Yes, I didn't see Basic Lightning, don't say it, when I, in the mad rush to pack up all my shit, 25 years of stuff I collected, and I collected a lot. Because the silly bitch wanted to actually exchange and complete in one fucking week after waiting 9.5 fucking months to pay the deposit for the house that she'd put an offer on. So I might not have Basic Lightning, but if you look up Basic Lightning on a YouTube image search, it might show you the back of the box. Maybe there's an old eBay auction, but they're quite rare on eBay now, let alone in good condition. In any condition they're rare. But you can download the tape images. I don't know if I've got disc images. Yeah, if there was disc images, then I could use them on the C64 full size that I've got, still sealed in the box. So yeah, and I'd love to go back and actually code that game, how I would imagine that game to have been. And it would be heavily, and by heavily I mean totally ripping off the gameplay and game engine of Manic Miner, which I don't think that Basic Lightning stroke Laser Basic, even if you use the Laser Basic compiler that they released, I don't think that would actually be good enough. I'm not sure about the Spectrum version, but on the C64 it's programmed like a VCS game. Every 50th of a second everything is done. Checks the joystick, updates the movement of all the characters, does all the collision detection, any change in direction, like, you know, over time, like the jump, or if you let go of the joystick on the conveyor belts, that kind of stuff. That really, I don't think compiled Basic would be able to do that, even with those interrupt procedures, tasks that you could actually run. I don't think it's possible. On the plus side, the C64 is such a simple and well designed machine that you could actually learn machine code on it now. The hardest thing would probably be, you know, working out the memory map and where you should be storing certain things, because this is not a 16K game. I'm guessing because it's for the 48K Spectrum, it's probably about a 40K game, I would imagine. Maybe even more. I don't know how much Matthew Smith pushed the barrier on the original ZX Spectrum hardware there. So yes, let's go. Now going back to the C64 full size, let me just get this bit out of the way. I can't seem to find out if it will load tape files, you know, TAP, T-A-P. I don't think we're going to make it now. It's really tight. Yeah, I knew I wasn't going to make it. You're going to have to do the jump thing. Maybe doing the jump thing is intentional. I've never watched a long play of Manic Miner beyond the levels that I definitely remember how to do. And that's even before starting this series, yonks ago. So yeah, going back to the C64 full size, there doesn't appear to be any kind of way to actually load tap files, which is the real tape images. Oh, you can't do it on that one. Oh no. And we've used up all our lives, including the extra boner. Which is short for extra bonus life. I'm not being rude. And I think that's wrong, because the biggest part of the C64 is probably the tape loaders. The loading screens, loading music. It's all important. So I hope that comes in an update, and if they are just using a version of Vice, then I really hope that gets put in some sort of, like, you know, firmware update. How did I do it before then? See, this is the thing with Manic Miner. If you're playing it on real hardware, the same way you would have back in 1983, you will make mistakes like that. Either that or I'm getting dementia, in which case I'm fucked. See, now I'm just cautious of, no, and you can't exit. But luckily it's quite easy to, like, bit of variety for the Harry Kiri. Oh man, why did I mess that one up then? Oh, bloody hell. So yeah, I think part of the reason why games are shit today is basically, bloody hell, that was close to, maybe they're all too fucking close. Some people go on the conveyor belt and jump in, but what's the point? Just making it more difficult for yourself. If you timed it right, you wouldn't have to anyway. Ooh. No, the sun's coming out. I'd love to win the lottery, even though I don't play the lottery because it's state sponsored gambling as far as I'm concerned. I'd love to win the lottery to actually be able to go and buy the house my parents owned when I was a kid, and I used to play VCS and C64 games in. Oh, see, if that was a ZX Spectrum version, it'd be fucked. And yet another example of why the ZX Spectrum version is not the best version. So the update to Manic Miner that compromises the controls to make it play like the the crippled ZX Spectrum version, which had to be like that because of inferior, cheaper hardware of the ZX Spectrum. Sorry, these are the facts. Some people don't like them, but it don't mean they're not the facts. We've got quite a good amount of bonus points there. That's another thing with this game. Once you know how to do the levels so well, you can actually start to really optimize how you play the game. It probably is possible to do that without waiting, but this is the timing that I know, and that's for much later when I know how to do all the levels off by heart, and I want to get even more of my money's worth out of this crap disc of many that came with the Commodore 128D I bought from the guy who smoked weed constantly, although I didn't know that at the time. I didn't even know what a house full of bloody marijuana fumes would actually smell like. But anyway, I was quite young then. That cost me 75 quid. It was a Commodore 128D, no monitor, and about 75 to 100 blank discs, blanking quotes, we all know what that means. You know, loads of copied games on there. Oh man, the sun's really coming out now. Yeah, this is the first level where you can't hang about, really. You have to really be concentrating as soon as that level comes up. Yes. That's the beauty of this game, basically. There is so much challenge in there. There's so much you have to learn how to do. And maybe someone like Julian Rignall finished it in an hour of first getting it, you know, but most kids weren't actually like that. Julian Rignall was actually an arcade champion, don't forget, you know. There we go. But, you know, after that level you get this level, which is once you're here you can really take your time. You can actually stop to analyse what the fuck. On level 5, Eugene's lair, it's like, what the fuck? You're just thrown straight into it. Again, I didn't like the timing on that. Yeah, you might as well jump when you're going away from you. Oh crap. Ooh. Careful. So this is our first real wasted life. So that is quite tight, that time limit there that you've got to actually do that. You probably would have done that as a kid, not knowing that they don't kiss in the middle. Kissing Pac-Man. Woof. Got it all, man. You can't say you haven't got it all. Yeah, and we're going to get an extra life. So we're not going to get the 4 lives that we should be getting. But for me, that first extra life at 10,000 points, that's a winner. That's a very achievable thing. Lovely flashing there. Obviously not lovely if you're susceptible to photoepilepsy. Most games had those kind of flashing effects anyway. It was new, man. Don't play Yard's Revenge if you've got photoepilepsy. Might actually be a news item that you could Google about now, I reckon. So what the hell was I doing last time? Yeah, we're going to have to wait for this geezer now. No, I've left it too late. I knew I'd left it too late. My subconscious said, you're a knob, Madcommodore, you don't deserve the last few seconds of gameplay. Such a simple game, such an iconic game though. I am actually pleased that we made progress though. Got to a new level, genuinely a new level, so you know, if you wanted to be arty-farty with the editing. See, I didn't walk across last time. So that is important, not to uncover that one there. Right, okay. You're really finding the limits of what the game will allow you to get away with. probably know more about the first 7 levels of Manic Miner now than anyone else on the planet, certainly the C64 version. But the sad thing is, I couldn't actually tell you if I'm playing this as if, the same way that I would have when I was a kid. That is one thing I cannot tell you. Right, I'm doing the same thing again actually. There we go. Follow this. This is the kangaroo in it. So you can actually wait here. You could go straight away, but this is still a new level for me. Yeah, that drop must be possible because that's the only way. Right, how do you get over there then? I know how you get over there. Face a bloody wall like a naughty kid, innit? On the other side. So yeah, it's sad to think that, the reason that you cannot really get the same creativity as you used to in games today is not just money and how much it actually costs to get something out there. Because you could write a game for the PC, it wouldn't cost millions. I think that's why the Unreal Engine and Unity are so popular. People just try and make it do all kinds of things that you shouldn't really be using it for. In fact, Unity is perfect for a particular C64 game, a 3D version of it, and I'm not going to mention it because no one's even thought of it, and I can't believe they haven't, because it's one of the most popular £10 C64 games of the early years. Yeah, there's just not enough people with the creative juices, the desire to make games. And if you don't have the desire, then it's like the gene pool of game creativity has shrunk to fuck all. We're probably at inbreeding levels, I reckon. Possibly that happened at the PS3 era. Yeah, it's hard to say if I'm honest. Right. Let's go. Last roll up. No coffee. Coffee would be nice. So this is probably going to be our last attempt when the camera runs out for today. I'm quite happy with getting to a new level. That is a genuine plus point actually, and that definitely would be the feeling. The feeling you would have got playing this as a kid. And as anyone who watched the first episode of these kind of bullshit chat and Manic Miner rubbish gameplay will know, these videos are really me capturing on camera my attempts to actually recapture my memories. I would have called the series Memory Miner, except I'm not really interested in trying to do those kind of videos. These professionally edited videos, I suppose they would be called, with loads of rubbish copyright free music, like on the Patreon channels. And Boot's tail is right there. Oi buddy, what the hell? Boot, I can't see the TV, little shit. See where the pause button comes in, very handy. Buddy, Oh man. Oof, I get static shock off you, innit? Come on, Boo, go and sit in the window. Look at the little birdie. Come on. Bloody hell, you're an enormous cat, you are, buddy. You're a very large cat, which is weird. Because I remember looking up once, what is the largest domestic cat you can get, and what is the largest one that can be black? Black cats are my favourite, just so you know. So yeah, as I was saying, I would have, if I made this into a proper thing, then it would have been called Memory Miner. Mining memories. That was a fucking liberty. Fucking liberty. It's a fucking liberty. Oh, it's a fucking liberty. And that's from Phone Shop, if you're wondering. I can't remember if that's a pilot episode or the first episode of season 1. Manic Miner is a game you can play while smoking. That's actually really bad. I'm playing more games to try and cut down on how much I smoke, which is another reason why I have roll-ups, because I make my roll-ups with very stingy amounts of tobacco, which I dry. Do not smoke, by the way. This is not me giving advice to people to say, oh, it's wonderful. No, don't ever fucking smoke. But no, don't go on the telly. Alright, keep your tail off the screen. No! Oh, bloody hell. Should be able to do it even though his bloody huge tail is over the screen. There we go. This could be a problem though. I can't see the edge of the screen here. Gonna have to pause it, man. No, Boo, you can't go on the telly. Come on. Shh. Off. Come on. Come on. You can sit on it in about 15 minutes when the crappy millennial quality battery runs out. Oh, fucking red light's flashing already. That's actually when I should have gone, so I made a massive mistake there. I'm putting that down to boot, sorry. I need to be able to see all of the screen. Don't jump on the telly. Shh! You can have the telly in bloody 5 minutes. Bloody hell, innit? I feel like Steve Weeb doing the Donkey Kong world record thing. Calm, be calm. Toilet coming towards you, you must run. That must be a stoner's dream if ever I heard one. Whoa, man. Oof, that is just, I made that more difficult for myself. You really shouldn't wait. So basically your first rest point is here. Here it don't really matter. So there is like 2 halves to this stage. And other stages there's like, you know, there's more than one part to it. But there's certain bits you have to sort of like do and you can't really wait. Shh! Wait! Not now! You little dick! Do not put your bloody tail over the screen. Boot! You little shit! Well, there's proof that animals are not aware of the passage of time. He has no idea how many hours and hours I've spent playing this game now. Or that the fact that the battery power time left, full sufficient barrier. See what am I doing? Bloody tail just went in the screen right then for like 3 seconds. Come on in. Don't know if I can do this bit now. Yeah, you move your tail there, buddy. Right, and there endeth the episode. Exactly. We have a novel coronavirus emergency. Yes, a case in the town where my parents live, which is about 7 miles from me, has been identified. So fuck knows who has been kissing for the last 30 days, infecting the borough. And of course, my car didn't start. The car that I defended, I've decided now is a piece of shit, and I might be going to Beep tomorrow to buy another car I had my eye on. Yes. Money's no good when you've got coronavirus, mate. And money's no good when you can't actually drive to the shops before everyone else clears the shelves, which is what has happened in the borough of Beep. And this is what happens to Manic Miner if you leave it for a few hours while you're doing some very dangerous decorating, breaking asbestos tiles by accident. Yeah, it's all going on today. So you could actually test out what to do, because obviously there's no collision detection. And that thing up there, going to say that's the exit, the little horseshoe thing, and that's a conveyor belt, that is. So I presume it's going to chuck you towards the eyeball that's going up and down. But everything's going at a fantastic speed. Now why can't I suck on this goddamn cigarette? So you could kind of cheat by finding out which way the conveyor belt goes, but you know which way it goes. It's not going to go the other way, is it? Actually, that would be even harder if it pushed you away from the eyeball. So obviously what you have to then do you'd have to go all the way around. There is a safe spot, which is where you start here. Look at that speed! Spectrum, eat your heart out, mate, with your rubbish graphics. The old rivalries never die, eh? Reset City for you, boy, but not because it's a shit game, which is the usual situation. Perhaps I should have had my reading glasses. Well, you only need to see the Manic Miner screen that's being displayed. Whoa, there's them funny white lines again. See, even the SX64 is playing up. Bloody coronavirus, innit? Probably mentioned it a billion times, but I love the sound and the feel of the SX64 keyboard. Thank you. Oof, maybe I should make a coffee. How's the asbestos dust set? Don't be silly, I only broke a few bits of the tile here and there. It was hidden behind plaster. Very wonky plaster I might add, hence it had to be removed. That's not a P. I'll have a piss, please, Bob. I believe 0 is a black. There we go, run. Now you can time how long Manic Miner takes to load on a Commodore 64 disk drive, which is allegedly horrendously slow. Which is what the BBC Micro people kept telling you in 1983. What they forgot to mention to tell you was one, most BBC games are actually 16K in 1983. Not all of them are for the 32K Model B. Some are for the Acorn BBC B Model A. So it's called the BBC Model A by Acorn. 1.5, I think they sold 1.5 million actually. They sold 500,000 in, I think it was 1984. Obviously 99.999% recurring of those are to schools or very rich people who wanted to buy British. And who can blame them? BBC Micro is not a bad machine. If you don't think that is the case, you should go and find the Shadow of the Beast demo for the BBC computer, which I've uploaded a video of. I don't know who done it at all, I just found it on the disc. Hold it together Commodore. Don't tell me you got the virus as well. I've already got asbestosis, for fuck's sake. On the plus side, the tiles, which are the same colour as the lighter I'm using at the moment, the last one of three. So obviously the high score's been completely wiped out now. Buggery hell. You know what, after all that fucking cleaning up, demolition work, whatever, I can't even remember what I was supposed to do on the last level. Which screen was it that we actually got to? We got past the kangaroos, we got past the one with the real switch and the fake switch at the top of the screen. So, oh yeah, it was the amoebas, which I know how to do, but I'm so incompetent. Stroke not paying attention. Madcommodore, why don't you buy a booster for your battery? I got one. Did it work? No. Where did you buy it from? Macklins. Was it cheap? No. Alright, so it leaves you on the first level for ages, but not the others. What a bastard. Such a pixel teaser. Matthew Smith, you're a pixel teaser, mate. Yeah, done that one. Although I've probably forgotten. Done that one. Know how to do that one. That's just pure timing. This one should be okay. And then we're on to the telephones. And I'm pretty sure I knew how to do the telephones. Yeah, that sends you back that way. That's a real bastard, that one. But that looks like a bastard. Why is that one there? What's wrong with that one? Does that yellow line there actually kill you? Bet it does. But I'll still be making videos when I get to that level. Who knows, sir? Oh no, I didn't make a coffee before I started the damn camera. The fully charged camera. That's how much decorating I've done. The camera's fully charged, mate. Ooh. I'm wasting time now. You can't do that in one jump. Well, you probably can, but you have to jump from further back for the first one. Yeah, you might as well do. Oh no, I didn't cave in the floor on the first bit there. Ah well. Nah, I left that a bit too late. You've got to be moving when it sets you off. Is he moving the same speed as me? I believe he is, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Didn't actually mean to jump that way. I think my zipstick's got coronavirus too. Novel coronavirus, because obviously there are plenty of coronaviruses. Yeah, you probably shouldn't be smoking while starting that level. And don't smoke, and you need advanced joystick skills to actually do that. So this is the time to go. And we're doing alright so far. Madcommodore's brain is working well, as can be expected. Hey buddy, what are you seeing in the garden? Is there a fox in the garden again? That reminds me, I need to download After the Fox from Netflix. Or is it Amazon, that's one? You know what, I can't remember. Might have to beep out that word. You never know who's listening, mate. Hardly anyone on my videos though. See? Have you ever seen me fuck that one up? No. Have you ever seen me not mention how important it is to go right to the edge on that one? That was a bit late, that was. Jumping off the heel of his boots there. So again, we've wasted a life. Again with a life wasted. See? Can't jump from right back. Yee. Of course, that was another thing with Manic. Every time you got to a new level, you weren't 100% sure you could make a drop, because there's no way to count the characters on the screen accurately. Maybe some millennials could make some graph paper that you stick on the screen, and you have to buy a different bit of acetate with the graph grid. Whee! Very satisfying game to play this. I'm sure most people have got a game that they will play as much as I'm playing this thing. Yes, there we go. Strategy working well there. No point rushing it. Level 6 is by the numbers as well. Crap, see? It doesn't matter though, this is a safe point. Luckily for me. You don't have to leave it right to the top, but you should, just in case you don't make it to the ledge, and then you have to do an extra jump. So, yeah. There we go. seem to be making at least one silly mistake every single time now. This could be one of them. Luckily not this time. And the extra bonus will come in handy. We're going to have to wait here. Yeah, you have to make sure that the joystick doesn't stick there. Sticky wicket, as we used to say. Well, the other one was BBW, balls before wicket. Yeah, these are cricket related double entendres. Sticky wicket and balls before wicket, I think. Wicket is the little capital M sort of wooden thing that you stand in front of when you're batting, I think. Bloody better be. Used to be, according to my silly memory. See, nah, that was just a complete waste of life, that was. Madcommodore's wasted life on Manic Minor. Yeah, someone said they like the anal Midas touch. Well, my car seems to have the anal Midas touch as well, actually. See, you can't walk over that one. But you can walk under them, that's the thing. Yeah, I have actually... Oh, no, that's a mistake, isn't it? Should do that. Ooh, yeah, I keep forgetting this is another level where you can't just sit there and bloody wait. There we go. What are you doing? Oh no, oh crap. Oh no, I forgot. Another stupid error. I wonder how you do that bit on the ZX Spectrum then. Because the jumping is completely different on the Spectrum. Of course there is a VIC-20 version as well. Actually, I wonder if the thing up there opens a hole in the side so you can drop down into it. Anyway. Right. So I've only got one life to do the other one that I keep messing up anyway. That was actually a bit risky, that one. Done it again, haven't I? I should be moving as soon as I'm not concentrating. I'm thinking about my crappy car, innit? Oof, such stupid problems with that car. But I said to me, Dad, if there was anything decent, I would have bought it already. See, this is no good now. So I mean, you can't go there anyway. That's a bit risky, that one. To time it properly for the thing over there, isn't it? Oh, crap. That was pure luck, that was. If we make it to the next level, it's going to be on pure fluke. 2 levels in one day. I shouldn't say that because I could split up the videos and yeah, but I'm not like that. If I have videos to upload that I think are enjoyable, then I'll upload them. So yeah, now, so you have to watch out for the one above you, the green one going up and down, and the other one. I could have actually made it then. Now it's going to be a bit iffy actually. Nah, see you can't go now, we'll make it there. So now we have to wait again. So not this time, probably the next time actually. And you have to make sure he's not above you. And bloody hell, what's with the risks, Mr. Madcommodore? This one's not so bad, we should be able to make it actually. No, we're not going to make it that time. No, we'll make it this time. Collision detection is not iffy. However, my reactions are terrible, terrible. I think we need caffeine. Caffeine! What'd you say, Claudia? Caffeine? Yeah? You giving me the caffeine face? Right then, you can enjoy the lovely title screen rendition of Blue Danube. If it was being played on a bloody Mattel Aquarius, it would be lovely, yeah. as the music finishes. Right, it's a cup of caffeinated tea, coffee, only because decaf has disappeared from the shelves already. Maybe people who drink decaf panic buy when it comes to potentially lethal viruses. Oh bloody hell, I'm taking a lot of risks with this bloody thing. My mum also said to me, get some antibacterial like spray and liquid soap and all that, and I said, Mum, the problem is in the name. It's coronavirus. Oh bloody hell. It's not corona cold, it's a flu. It's a variation of the flu virus. Flu virus is actually very deadly. The common flu obviously doesn't kill you unless you get pneumonia. But there are many strains of flu that do kill you. Famously, the Spanish influenza, which you do not get from eating chorizo. Lovely, lovely. I hope the camera's picking up these beautiful pixels. Beautiful. There's a wet nose rubbing against my elbow. I seriously hope that's the cat and not the devil stroke grim reaper or whatever you believe me. That's it. But then bonus points. Bonus points, yes man. Yeah, see now I've got a bee in my bonnet because I know how to do the next level that I'm currently on. See, but I'm making stupid mistakes now. I'm like taking too many risks. Don't ask me why. It's not like I don't know the jump mechanics or anything like that actually. Now obviously when you're a kid, the only thing you worry about is how many more days and weeks is it to the next issue of computer and video games. How close is it to revision time for big exams? Is it a PE day tomorrow? Everyone hates fucking PE at school. Even if you like sports, you still fucking hate it. Never liked PE at school at all, never. Must admit. Remember once they made us do a bloody cross-country run through the big park and fields next to the school, and the people who are lagging behind, it was hitting them on the back of the fucking knee with a stick, like a headmaster's cane. I thought, what the fuck? Which is why rugby was so popular, because you get to smash the shit out of your fucking teachers, isn't it? Legitimately, you just fucking run into them, and American football style, just, you know, take them out and eat. Sorry, sir. And that does get a bit iffy for the teachers actually, because when you're about 14, 15, you're actually quite a way towards your maximum height that you're going to reach anyway. Definitely as a boy, even earlier as a girl, I think. Coffee time. I believe it's Jonesy that's sitting behind me. Yes, it is. Crap, see? Wasting points here, but it's unlikely that I'll lose all my lives before I get the bonus life. Unlikely. Yeah, I'm concentrating now, hence the silence. I really want to have a go on the next level. And it's not like I don't know how to do that level. This always happens, actually, and it probably always did happen even when I was playing it as a kid. Because this is not like a shoot 'em up. Nah, shoot 'em up is like a bloody meat cleaver, innit? It's just like bash, 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 bash. Make the mincemeat out of the steaks, which is how you should make your own mincemeat anyway. No, this is more like a boning knife. Again with a boner's Madcommodore. You have to be accurate. It's not like you have to use brute force or loads of energy and stamina. No. Same thing with this game. So age doesn't really come into it on something like Manic. Not physically. Mentally, yes. If you're mental, you're going to be fucked. But you have to be mental, mate, to live in this world now. Right, so you cannot go over the ones. You have to do this way. Right. I'm just not going to do it, mate. Don't really want to risk too much on this bit. No, see, that's too much now. Crap. Ooh, very close that one. And these ones, they come like right towards you as soon as the level starts, and they're really high. They're practically fucking rectangles, aren't they? Such a bastard one to do. Probably spent ages, sadly I don't actually remember, but probably spent ages trying to find a different way when really the trick was to be facing the wall like a naughty school kid, stroke striking minor. Oh, Madcommodore getting political there. And just jump back. That is the way to do that one. Ooh, nearly jumped there, which is not a good thing to do. Yeah, so the conveyor belt only pushes you. So I wonder what the switch does up there. But I've actually gone to the trouble of putting that switch on already. So I can check that in my other videos anyway, so I won't do that. I'm not taking any risks now. No. Nah, I can't be taking risks now. That's just, no, because there's more than enough time. The air supply for the caverns is very generous. There we go. Now this is not the time to go. So you might as well go now. Jesus Christ, that was close. Probably do that in one move, but this side of the screen is safe, so is the opposite side, so we're good there. And this one's a little bit tricky anyway. I don't think that would have been the time to go anyway, so no, that's not the time to go. You have to wait until the blue one is coming down. Down in it, Madcommodore, in it. And this time is no good, so I've got to wait another 2 cycles. Hello there, cocoa nuts, you nut job. Jesus Christ, I'm really fluking it this time. I'm just going to lose a life on something really stupid right at the end now. Now there's a lot of setup with this one, so if you do lose a life, you do get a bit pissed off actually. Yeah, I told you, god damn it, if I'd lost a life there, but now I want this level over, I want to move on to the next level. And again, see now we've only got 2 lives left, so now I can't afford to be that maverick. I don't mean a very short. Yeah, I was going to make a reference about Tom Cruise in Top Gun there, but that didn't really work out for me. So, see, by the time this one comes down now, if you jump now, it's the wrong time anyway. What the hell do they do? Hang on a minute. Now I have to check what's going on. What's going on up there? I left the bathroom door open again. Don't waste all the toilet paper, it's got to last for months, isn't it? Mum! We good? Jonesy, of course, who is behind me. Hang on, let's see if is this his time to go? Could it be? Nah, that's not the time to go, Madcommodore, you've got to wait, innit? And that's not the time to go. Maybe you have to jump over it. This is actually quite a challenging level, but it shouldn't be. It should be by the numbers, another one that's by the numbers. So I think it's just anticipation, see like that, whether you're actually going to make it. Crap, see? Right, that's it, I'm just going to rush the whole level. Boss rush the non-boss level. But no one else does that, eh? And now, and like with most Matthew Smith games, you can just keep going, and you just got to be brave. And is this the right time to go now? Nah. Obviously, that's a wait point. Damn, we had all those goes on that particular level, and yet we didn't do it. Now I was watching Blackadder yesterday, actually I was watching Blackadder 3, but it kind of reminded me of Blackadder's haircut in the first season. Now anyone who's seen that knows what I mean, it's the old soup bowl haircut. I had a haircut like that. My mum said to me, I'll give you £1 if you let me cut your hair instead of going to the barbers. Now, I don't know, I can't remember how much that was, but it was more than £1, so. And she did a horrendous job. Butchered me, and that was the thing. You'd go to school, and if you had a bad haircut, people would just point at you, usually your mates, and go, haircut, like that, and it's like, for fuck's sake, man. And my mum was never allowed to cut my hair ever again, ever. That was it. I told my dad, who was working abroad at the time, and he's like, why'd you cut his hair? And she must have said, she must have said, that looks simple enough. Yeah, simple enough. If you want me to look like fucking Blackadder from season 1. Mother, don't do that. Yeah, see, if you're going to do that business to clear the level there, then really you've got to make sure you collect every single thing. And I have done that before. It's really stupid. You haven't collected the last one, you jump straight across and that's it. And then you go splat, because obviously it's not doing an 8-bit impression of Portal. And I can't remember what other game I said was like Portal. 8-bit version of Portal. I think it was 8-bit. I wonder why I didn't get the high score last time. You would think that I'm bored playing this, but actually I'm not. I'm quite happy playing this. Takes my mind off the fact that my car has let me down again for the 3rd time when I really need it. So, and the fact that there's bugger all to buy anywhere near me. I mean, I've got a limit of about, I don't know, 10, 15 miles. When you're travelling far to see a car, you've got to remember, whether it's private or a dealer, you've got to make that journey twice. Once to see the car and leave a deposit, and then go home, arrange your insurance, come back. What am I doing? Come back and, do the paperwork, give him the balance and drive the car home. It's a real procedure getting a new car. Now there's only actually certain models of 3 cars that I'm actually looking to buy. So, and they must be petrol and they must be manual. But on top of that, I don't want a 4-cylinder engine BMW. No sir. It used to be the joke of the Mediterranean community. I got a BMW. What, a 316? Fucking shit. It's got electric mirrors, electric heated mirrors on my 316. Yeah. And the response would be, yeah, shame about the lack of electric sunroof and the fact that there is no electric windows. Not a good time to be having a coffee, innit? I'm gonna get the high score Madcommodore doing that. If you fall down there, that is a real bastard to jump them to, like bushes, thistles, whatever the fuck they are. I call them atomic thistles. When I have dentures 10 years from now, it'll be thistles. Yeah, anyway. You should be able to do an extra jump and still make it just. We're going for the first way in. There we go, you've got to come back a little bit there. There we go, ready. See, they do go faster than you. I'm sure people have stopped right there before, too early, and they're not being able to jump, and then they're fucked because they can't run away from that blue Pac-Man. Commodore blue, yes I know, it's fine with me. Hang him! Madcommodore got hung in it. Hung Parliament for the Madcommodore party. Raving lunatic Madcommodore party. Yeah, I wouldn't get involved in politics. It's probably like YouTube. The worst people, for whatever reason, end up being successful. The useless people. Yeah, but there's a reason why you do things a certain way, Mr. Commodore, you. You can actually go under that way. You can't go over them, but you can go under them. So that's actually really safe now. Don't forget to jump your waddy. I don't believe it. I was trying to cut it too fine. Oh man. And there's nowhere you can really go on there. Whether you move left and right or not won't make any difference, I don't think. Ah crap! See, that's the thing with this game. Sometimes you just have to go as soon as you're on the screen. Sometimes you have to wait, and when you do have to go, like most people who have to go, you have to be very accurate. Don't want any poo on the toilet seat, mate. That's just rude. And you're probably thinking, why don't I do it the other way around? And I've tried that and it don't fucking work. See that one there, luckily it helps me out a bit. There we go, that's just about right. Breath of fresh air. Oh fucking hell. My boots literally touched his ears, innit? Kangaroo ears on your toe caps. Every time I do that I think I've done it wrong, because it does actually turn around and move at least 1 pixel. It's just, I don't know. See, this is what I mean, this is probably no more difficult than the level after it, and yet I still haven't bloody done it, innit? I don't know if the fire button fails at any minute. These zip sticks are like 3 decades old, mate. See, I didn't want to carry on going left, I wanted to jump straight up, and now, because of that, I nearly lost my advantage there. Advantage Commodore, of course, sir. Bloody hell. Now! Jesus Christ. See, if I'd got there a bit earlier, been able to make that, so that possibly would have been the way to go. This time I don't think it's a good time, unless we go now and jump it straight away, and jump it straight away, straight away. Ooh, you have to be careful there. This could be the time to, no, see, this is definitely a waypoint. You can't rush this one now. See, and now if you jumped, you'd hit that bastard above you. So actually maybe the way to go is to wait a bit longer. No, see, he's always there at the wrong moment, the little thing on wheels on the top level. And now if you jump, I suppose you can go this way, as long as you're going in the opposite direction to that stupid thing. Stupid! Yeah, that's Trisha Yates from Grange Hill, just in case you're wondering. Obviously I'm doing the rendition. Oh, no, see, I should have gone in. Oh, crap, see, you've got to time it now because of that. I still could have gone in, now I can't go. Let's see. No, yeah, we're going to go anyway. No. For some reason I know I can jump backwards and forwards with the superior C64 jump mechanics, and I don't do it, and I turn into a bloody flit. You flittador, mad flittador, what you doing, man? Why can't you jump these little shits? Concentrate, fuck us the fucking power in it. See, I nearly jumped in. See, I wanted to jump backwards, but you can't once you're on the conveyor belt. Oh, not again, last life business. Ah, for fuck's sake, man. This is so tense, I'm not coming up with any old schoolyard stories, nothing, innit? Right, I'm doing this one super fucking motherfucking extra careful, innit? With your swearing on top. Yeah, now would be a good time to go. And now, and now, and now. Ooh. Oh look, you can make it up there. It's a good thing as well, because otherwise we would have fallen off the edge. See, that's tricking you into it. He's probably got to be going down, isn't it? So I think when he goes, we'll go now. That's the way to do that one. So we have to, I think literally, his lack of confidence. Confidence is not high, unlike what he says on War Games. Yeah, I know I've already had that fucking joke. Oh no, oh, we've got to go this time now. Right, be ready, Adore. Because he's the fastest one. Oh my word, we're going to do it. With one life left. Why is it always with one fucking life? What an asshole. Yeah, see, the trouble with this one is you're going to touch the fucking mistletoe. The coronavirus infected mistletoe up there. What the fuck? See, that's not what you want to do. I wonder if you're meant to jump from here. Nah, that's not going to work, is it? Oh, maybe you just drop down, because at the end of the day you just got to jump to the other side. Oh yeah. So you just have to make it. So if we go at the same time, do I need to go? Yeah, I think we do, because we're going to have to do a jump, isn't it? And then you're going to have to wait. You know what? Just fucking go for it. There we go. Oh no, now I know what I've got to do. So I've got to wait for him to go there and come back. So the safe point isn't until all the way up there. Alright, okay, that's fair enough, I suppose. I push left, motherfucker. Motherfucker, I push left. Do I want to play more Manic Miner? Yeah, let me just go and check and make sure the wobbly connection on the old pound shop charger for my booster. You know what, I might just go and buy a new car battery tomorrow. It gives a fuck about 65 quid. You have to stock up your house, man. Because if they're emptying the shelves over in beep, we're like only 2 towns over. Gonna be fucked. Fucking hell, man. I would be amazed if rationing was ever introduced again in this country. We all know politicians in this country are run by mega greedy businessmen. Politicians don't make their own rules, no. You think the car scrappage scheme that's responsible for so many Mark III Escorts getting destroyed, you think that's for the environment? No mate, it's for the car industry. Fucking hell, Madcommodore, concentrate man. God damn it, I'm going to do it this way now. There you go. I need to prove to myself I can do that. Yeah. So yeah, going back to that game, on the screenshots on the back cover of Basic Lightning, I really would like to program a game, and the thing is, those sprites, well, I say sprites even though it was a single screen mock-up, are not included in all the example sprites that come with a package. Very suspicious. There's also a game that looks suspiciously like Buck Rogers. It actually looks better than Buck Rogers on the C64. But there's no way you'd be able to... oh no. You cannot do that if he is there. Alright, so it takes too much time. So it must actually be checking the position of your bloody head. Head! Like dickheadador. How can you lose a life like that? This is a serious businessman getting to the new levels. You know what getting to a new level of this thing is? Apart from the fact that I've lost my roller. God damn you, I put it in the pound shop tin. Very nice tin. I only had 2 colours. They had like 95% of them were like pink. So yeah, there was like 5 pink ones and 1 blue one. So I got that. There we go, there's the lighter as well. It's a sign. Cool. Half the tobacco's falling at the end of this one. It's all the excitement with Manic Miner. Yeah, as I was saying, during World War One, the middle class and the rich people sent out their servants, yeah, they didn't go themselves, to like buy loads of food from all the shops, and they stocked up. And that's why rationing was introduced during World War Two, because during World War One, the poor people who had to, and the working class people who couldn't go and stock up on shopping because they had to get paid before they could do a week's shop or even a month's shop. So they can't be buying 6 months worth of food. Not unless they want to be evicted, and if you're evicted and you've got 6 months worth of food, well, where are you going to store your food? In your cardboard box, sleeping on the streets? I don't think so, mate. So that's why rationing was introduced, and that is actually one of the best pieces of legislation from the 20th century. Don't get me started on the whole World War II business. Oof. Paying the Americans for their illustrious help to drive around in our tanks, jeeps and fire our own fucking cannons. Yeah, let's not get into that one, even though we just have. So yeah, if anything happened, you know, end of the world situation that, you know, the doomsday preppers are praying for, they're fucking desperate for the end of the world. Yeah, go and check out Doomsday Preppers. It was a show, I think, on either Discovery or something like that. Now obviously I said to my mum, I'm a bit fucked, vegetables go out of date very quickly, so we're going to have to stock up on frozen vegetables, but just vegetables on their own are not enough. Now bread goes off, even the half cooked you know, rolls and stuff that you cook yourself in the oven, they have a date of about 2 months. So if something serious was to happen with this virus, oh no, we weren't zoomed in enough, bloody hell. So as I was saying, if something serious was to happen with this virus, Jonesy, why are you sleeping behind my bum, man? I can't fart now, innit? Might poison you, innit? And that's exactly the kind of thing you would have said as a keep to your cat. I can't believe I only had like I had 2 cats, and because my mum is 100% You know, typical Mediterranean mum, a cat's place is outside, not in the house. For fuck's sake. As soon as we moved, someone told her to put butter on the cat's paws, and he was let out within an hour of moving, probably in a fucking cardboard box. So of course, he went out, got lost, never come back, mate. Because we moved, you know, more than a mile or whatever the radius is of a cat's scope. Cats scout out quite a big area. I think it's like 2 miles squared or something. Might even be more than that. They go surprisingly far. And it depends how long they live. The longer they live in a particular house, the more of the area they'll map out. Bit like me as a kid with my best mate, we used to get on our bikes and just ride around and find new roads. So by the time I actually passed my driving test, I knew every shortcut that was possible in the local area because I'd been there already. So yeah, getting back to the serious business of the coronavirus, it's not actually a joke. As soon as it was reported that the incubation period is like a month, I was like, well, that's the human race fucked then. Not wiped out, but this is going to be quite serious because, like I said, that one person who has now been found near me in the same town that my mum lives in, how many people has he infected? And then they won't know unless they specifically recognise him. But what if he worked in a fucking shop? And he was on the till all day, breathing his germs all over you, his coronavirus germs. I was actually going to do a video, because someone did a video saying, can you get coronavirus from buying things from China? And I was like, really? You're going to make a video about that? And then they had like an interview with some sort of like immunologist or something. I thought it's taking it too far. Obviously you can't. By the time it arrives from China, it'd be dead. It's only when they fucking breathe in your face. I actually said to my mum, I'm not going on the fucking bus anymore to the market, so the bank can get screwed. And I'm supposed to pay in a certain amount every month to get my extra 0.25% or whatever. I'm just not going to go, mate. I can live without the 0.25%. That make fuck all difference to me. I retired when I had enough money to last me until I get my pittance of a state pension and whatever else a certain British computer company that sounds like American, they spelt it Americanised anyway. So I don't really care about that. They can bitch and moan all they want. They can put me off the special number, the free phone number with shorter queues. I don't really care about that. That would be a really stupid way to go when you could have done something. I'd rather be called an idiot for being overcautious than, oh man, it's just bad luck. I hear, oh man, that you're just unlucky from the doctors way too many times as it is, mate. It's unlucky for someone your age to get that sort of damage in those areas. Now, fuck off then, innit? What do you want me to do? Fucking get one of them lucky heathers and stick it up my arse? For fuck's sake. There is no such thing as luck actually, or fate. It's all the interaction of all the atoms, molecules and energy patterns of everything in the universe. Obviously the ones on this planet near you. Have we gone the wrong fucking time now? Oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't even check that. Nah, Madcommodore, you must trust in the timings of Matthew Smith. It's sad that Matthew Smith is probably broke, living on benefits. And cocksuckers like fucking Bill Gates, their great-grandchildren would never have to worry about money. Even if their grandchildren were arseholes and invested like fucking knobheads in all the wrong things and pissed their money away, they couldn't, it's just more money than they could ever do that. That's just wrong, that is. But that's marketing for you, mate. Don't remember anyone else remembering the horrendous problems with Windows 95, meaning constant reboots if you, heaven forbid, you want to use the fucking internet and print things on your computer, or copy like 100 megabytes of files in one go. Nah, they're unreasonable requests from a so-called 32-bit operating system. Fuck's sake. Exactly, I totally agree, and I don't know who's doing. Oh, that's Coco. Yeah, that's Coco Nuts. Now, I'm on autopilot at the moment, so. And people who do that usually have a fucking car accident, usually on the boring motorway. Everything will make it so. Yeah, you probably can. Oh, look at that extra. Yes. Yes. That's great. And going well here, and nicely here. And there too. You mustn't think about how tricky each of the manoeuvres on each of the levels are that you have to do, and how critical the timing can be. You mustn't think about any of them. You have to just do it. And that's the thing with this game, it's like driving. A good driver never thinks about any aspect of physically driving the car, apart from, general highway code obedience. Now I'm talking about changing gears, steering the car whilst pressing the brakes and the ABS are on, because some dickhead just pulled out in front of you and fucking knobheads. We have an army of willies. That sounds really bad. Well, technically it is an army, because when you play cannon fodder, you actually had to have a squadron of 4 that you're controlling, don't you? So you have to get all the way up there, and then all the way here, and out, and luckily you won't actually. This is a time critical one, obviously. There's no messing about anymore, man. Yeah, that worked out well enough. He actually goes fast at you. Jesus Christ, I left that a bit late. Left that a bit late too, Jesus Christ. You probably, if you're really confident, you probably can do that straight away. Oh my word, you motherfucker, innit? Right there, finger off the button. Good advice there for Mr. Trump. No, see. That is so... That's puckered up sphincter time, that is. And that is actually how you describe good game design. if the game tester is, if their sphincter's puckering, then that's basically, you've done your job, mate. Actually, I wouldn't mind those old-fashioned light switches that look like them switches there. The ones that are in sort of like black Baker light. I don't know what the fuck Baker light is, you know that. I know Jerry Rafferty's Baker Street. What a classic tune, mate. Brings back your childhood straight away, innit? You definitely have to wait for that, but I might as well wait for this. Jesus Christ. Why do I take them risks? You're just showing off now. Stop showing off, do it properly. We've got to do that level. The level after this, that is. Right, so we'll go now. Go now, and I think we've left it too late actually. I'm just going to jump over the mother. Jump over the mother, innit? Yeah, the green one is definitely the hardest because he's the fastest one out of the lot. See, look, he's just like 3 pixels short of being able to jump on the one above, so everything on this game is expertly designed, like I said, and that is why it's not a Spectrum port job, because this game layout only works basically if you have a 32 column screen anyway, so that's the reason why it is like that. It's not a Spectrum port job, and these graphics, they are C64 graphics. That was the wrong time. He goes faster, that's the thing that puts me off. What I should have had was like a little thing there that would kill you if you jump too high, so you have to jump at exactly the right place. So I think with this one, no, you won't fall, don't worry mate. There you go. Now's a good time to go. Actually no, it's not a good time to go, you know that? But you can wait here, and even if he goes all the way up there, you can go up here, but I don't think he does. No, he can't, can he? So, left it too late again. No, I'm just going to wait. He goes the same speed as you, and you know when he's going to stop, so I don't think I'm close enough to him now. And you can't jump up to the one above, so fuck's sake. Where's the actual exit? Oh, it's down there. Oh, right. Right, so you're going to have to, I know what I have to do now. I think. What? What the fuck? Are you joking? Ah, Jesus Christ. Actually, you don't even need to use that red bit above there, the collapsing vines. That's a bit of a red herring in it. There we go, this is how you should be doing it. Madcommodore. Soon it'll fuck me. Bloody hell. No, that's not going to work. So you do have to jump. Save them goddamn things. I bet you can make this jump if you go right to the edge. Crap! Now I'm in big trouble. I knew I could make that jump. You just get a feeling for how many character blocks would actually be enough to do it. So let's just do this now. How are you meant to get that? Oh, I bet you have to drop down, and no, you can't jump up there. Ah, what bastard. I don't even know how to get that one, you know that? Oh, I bet I know how. Right. Yeah, I know. Don't you worry, mate. I've sussed this one out too. Yeah, just gotta wait for him. So is there enough oxygen? Yeah, we'll make that. Not much of a bonus. It's not all about the boner, mate. I reckon I've been to this level. I reckon I've got this far. So, what are your options? So you have to go across. And you have to go when he's basic. I think you have to jump pretty much when he's right there. So we're going to have to wait now. Probably the best time to go was before. Oh man, they're only slightly differently out of time. What an asshole. No, is the arrow's going the wrong way. No, and I've got no more roll-ups for a boost. Bow smoke. Jesus Christ, come on, man. I could have gone then, you know that. Maybe this time, mate. No, it's already changed now. Because of this business here. Fucking hell! Got no idea what I did there, man. How am I supposed to do the rest of it? Ah, the exit is all the way back up there. I'm not sure how you would get that way. So nothing that comes all the way across, so that's not a problem. That is a problem. You have to get that one over there. That crap. That's quite a bastard one to jump in it. Crap. That definitely was not the right. Oh no, that's a fucking collapsing asshole, isn't it? Hang on. Gonna have to do this one on the fly. And it's the wrong time. Oh no. Maybe this time. No, shit. We're going to run out of air. This is the first level that you're actually going to run out of air. Nah, crap. Don't really matter. I would guess that going straight away is the best time for this. So I don't even know if this is going to work there. See? Oh man, we got to the iconic telephones. I'm gonna have to find a clip of Matthew Smith doing the impression of his own goddamn telephones. Oof. Right, I've got shit to do later. Ooh, let's have a cheeky little go at this before I turn it off. Obviously the little SX64 always has the screen on. You can't turn it off. I think that's a mistake. Here we go again. Once more Alpina. Yeah, a friend of mine used to be in a so-called cracking group called Alpina, named after the BMW tuners. Yeah, they're like BMW's AMG, and Schnitzel would be like the BMW Brabus. Ooh, that was really close. That was a perfect jump, that was. Pity we forgot to dissolve the floor there, so we could have done it a little bit quicker. Ooh, it's nice how the timing works out perfectly. Oh no, it wasn't a mistake. And this one here, ooh, loads of points. This time around? Yes, it is. I wonder if you could actually go earlier. That was a bit risky, that one was. There we go, that's your perfect jump there. The less I play this game, the better I get at it, apparently. You have to be right on the edge there. That's a little bit late, that one. Little bit late there. Yeah, so this cracking group called Alpina, I only ever saw one intro by them. I can't remember what my friend was actually doing in the group. Probably graphics. He may have drawn the Alpina bonnet badge. But you cannot find anything out about that group on on the internet now, and that's not the only thing. Tesco also had their own fast food takeaway joint like McDonald's. They used to do burgers. It was called Tesco Bite, B-I-T-E. I'm sure it was called that, or it might have just been called Bite, and Tesco might have just been on there anyway. I wonder if you can jump over this egghead motherfucker. No, not when that's there. Yeah, I'll do it the safe way, innit? So, can't find out anything about Tesco Buy. Probably could have gone in. Could have done with the points there, sir. That's a bit of a risk, that is, because if you mess that up, there's not enough time to actually jump up onto the brick wall. Bit of a weird thing happened actually. I was watching an episode of Blake 7. The episode is called Gambit. And something funny happened. One of the characters come on and said, "Of course, I am the Prince Regent." Now, I think I mentioned earlier in the video today that I was watching Blackadder last night, because I made the comment about, you know, your mum cutting your hair for you and giving you a Blackadder season 1 special, you know, I suppose a decade before that even existed. I think the joystick carried on moving there. Having doubts about the equipment, blame the equipment like Richard Hammond. There we go, extra life already. I reckon you could probably do that on the first go. Probably can't do that on every single level though. And there is a point where you have to stop and wait. So, but possibly if I was really fast and pixel perfect with the maximum jump distances, yeah, don't worry about it, mate. Don't forget Madcommodore. Ooh, that's a bit of a tough one, that one. Straight away, how much? And we're back again. And guess what we're going to be playing today? Again, yes. There's nothing wrong with playing Manic Miner all the time. Nothing. Yeah, I'm having some noodles, I'm not sniffing, just in case. I ain't got coronavirus. Plain noodles are not great, I'll be honest with that. Whatever you add to them, even too much chilli, woof. Don't really help, they still taste like plain noodles with lots of chilli. And that's the tea slurping, which you will do just to annoy your mum. I remember my mum told me off because I said she looked silly the way she smoked. And actually she didn't smoke much after that. If only someone had told me when I was 28. But anyway, you shouldn't smoke, mate. And if you can, try and get decent noodles. These noodles do not do Asia justice at all. But there you go. Got to use up the supplies to make way for the old restocking. So yeah, you may have noticed I uploaded a video. Big surprise there, Madcommodore. Yes, it's Retrotronics now, if you don't mind. Although I can't be bothered to change the channel name again for like the 100th time this year. Now, the SX64 is ready, but am I ready? Well, I don't know with all that chilli in me. Yeah, I suppose we should just get in there and just have a quick go. Now, we're over halfway through this game. And as I said on my little video there, I hope you like it. Took me a while to do that colour cycling on a PC. There we go. beat our record so far. No, that doesn't help. We've lost a few seconds there already. Ooh, bloody hell. Right, well that's not going to work. Next. And next. Thank you. Yeah, plain noodles weren't doing it. We need the Coley noodles. It's actually quite difficult to start the game by pressing return and move the joystick at the same time. Ooh! Ooh! Yeah, that's not really going to work out now. Mind you, we didn't collapse the floor there, so it's a complete waste of time. You've ruined it. Yeah, see, my record was a bit more than that. Well, it's more important to win the game than to get the high score. And now we have to wait for him because we're all delayed and everything. Ooh. Come on, man. That's the second time I've done that now. Something wrong about the timing here, but it's definitely this time to go. Wing. Ooh. I'll tell you something though, looking at the upscaled emulator capture footage on my massive projector, the graphics look shit. So you cannot really enjoy, you know, these kind of games, I don't think, unless you actually have a really good CRT effect. Whoa, you can actually hit that thing above your head. Bloody hell. The important thing is though, you haven't lost a life. I just want to see how far I can get without messing about, bullshit chat, things like that. So I'm actually, I would say I'm concentrating quite hard at the moment. Ooh. Yeah, this is definitely a game for CRTs, and this isn't even a good Sony actually. But then again, I paid, I think it was £20 for this TV, and that included delivery anyway. Nah, see, by the time you turn around, nah, you have to wait. You have to wait, Mr. Retrotronics. Oi! Haven't changed the name of the channel yet. Oh crap. No time for a cup of tea, sir. No! Well, there is now. There's time for a sip of tea now. Man, chili just happened to be the hottest one in the bag, innit? Fuck's sake. Ooh! That was close. Actually, I think the yellow Pac-Man there actually goes the same speed as you. No, I'm not going to jump on that thing and do it the fancy way. Thank you, that was a pure fluke, that was. That's not worth the risk, that really isn't. There we go. We always seem to get the extra life on this level, no matter what I do. Don't know if I've got the extra life earlier than level 7. Damn it, can I remember how to do this one now? I've done it quite a few times actually. I think I know how to do it. That might be just a little bit too far. All you can do is jump as soon as you've cleared the little yellow things there. Right. I think once you've done certain new levels, you have to like let the information just rest in your brain. Like a good coffee, it has to just percolate very slowly. And by coffee I mean Arabic, Turkish, etc. coffee. Because they invented coffee and coffee drinking, let's be honest. Yeah, I don't know if it was in the videos before, but I did actually have another go on this level while the camera was charging, and if you flick the other switch up there, what happens is that monster up the top, he drops down. Ooh, Jesus, that's really close. Nah, I'm not going to do it like that this time. Nah. I find this level tricky, but it shouldn't be. It's quite straightforward. It's just, I just haven't got what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, look, the timing's out now. Plus, you can always jump backwards and forwards over them things in the centre, so that's not a big thing. Alright, he's going to be going away now, so we can go this way and go this way and go this way and... Oh, no, I'm not going to... No, I changed my mind at the last second then. Yeah, the current level that we're working on, I actually ran out of time. For the first time, I actually ran out of time. There was a lot of points where you have to stop and wait, really. So I definitely don't know the sequence. But I resisted the urge to cheat and use a trainer when I loaded up Manic on the emulator there. Damn it, it's going the wrong way. I need that thing to be heading down when this is, right, okay, we'll go this way. So as long as you know what you're supposed to be doing, it's not that bad, but look, we're actually running out of time now. So if you're too safe on this one, you can run out of time. There we go, and we're seriously running out of time there. Oof. Yeah, this one is, the top one is actually quite tricky actually. Even this bit is quite tricky. Oh no, Claudia's looking at the camera. She's no good. Now with this, you don't want to be too close. Yeah, I was going to say, just jump as soon as you clear that thing. See, this bit's easy enough. The distance has to be just right. See? And you can't jump too close to that one because you will touch that yellow crap. And then you'll hit him. See? We're already hitting some serious problems already, so I've got problems in it. Speaking of problems, never used to be called special needs when I was at school. There was something called a special attention sticker that you'd get on your homework if the teacher suspected you were a thick bastard. And yes, calling children thick bastards back in that time was actually acceptable. Yeah, you have to jump when you get. No. Oof, see? Now this one's easy enough. I think it. You know what? I can't remember how I've done this level now. I know I had to get all the tokens, which is a bit of a faff actually. Can actually drop here, and then I don't know actually. You know what? I can't fucking remember how I've done it. That's how I've done it. So well, we lost one life, but still, oh no, it's this. I think this is the one we're actually stuck on now. Sure when to go. I think, I don't know, you know. Because you have to basically jump right behind that thing with the swirling, you know, triangles at the side. You lose a lot of time. So perhaps the way to do it is the one at the bottom. But I don't know if I can actually jump that way. Oh man, look how much time I'm losing. Maybe I'm going the wrong way to start with. Crap, for some reason I thought he stopped on the blue bit. Pay attention, Commodore. Right. Well, that was way too early. So that's not bad. With one go, we can get quite far actually. It's really horrendous. Hello there, Claudia. What's going on, buddy? You hissed at me today when I picked you up. That was a bit naughty, wasn't it, buddy? I can hear Boot sleeping. Don't know where he is. He must be on the boxes round the corner. Oh man. Well, I found my tea bags, so I've got 500 more tea bags than I thought I had potentially last time we made the video, so there's that. However, I can't find the bloody noodles. Yeah, you know the ones I mean. The ones that come with like some shit powder that's supposed to taste like chicken. Right, so the topic now is copyright. Now, all these, you know, emulator ROM files that you've downloaded, you know they're never going to ever be legal. And the reason for that is, if companies were to, you know, put in the public domain all their classics, I'm not really talking about the old C64 games. I'm really talking about Nintendo games, really. They seem to be the most prolific with the lawyers. And the reason for that is because imagine if Nintendo lost all their back catalogue, the valuation of the company would drop. Now obviously no one's ever going to be in a position to buy Nintendo, probably, but you never know. The way they're going with their piss poor low tech solutions since the SNES, it could have a long term impact, but you know, Mario fans and Zelda fans, they don't really care as long as it's better than the previous console. You know, the visuals. Claudia, what you doing, buddy? You gonna move the camera? I don't think you like them noodles. I didn't like them. Too much chilli in them, buddy. So yeah, you know, combined with what I was saying about the fact that when I was a kid and I got the latest tech, see, I got an Atari, and even when I had an Atari 2600, or VCS as we used to call it, we wanted to make our own games. Even then we were like, man, wouldn't it be great if we could like change something on combat. You know, there was a real creativity there. That doesn't seem to exist now. You know, for people now, creativity is using somebody else's construction kit. Minecraft, classic example, Minecraft. People spend all their creative energy on Minecraft, and it's like, yeah, and it will always be a Minecraft game. So if you give someone a 6502 assembler and a hardware reference manual for the C64, they will all come up with completely different games. But Minecraft is Minecraft, and in a way Unity and Unreal is the same too. So that's really a problem, you know. Unity, you can't make Manic Miner in Unity, so you know, can't make it. I bet someone has actually done a 2D platform game using the Unreal Engine or something, but you're really working against them, you know, the program there. So I think that's a problem. I think there's a real problem actually with the games industry. Now, obviously, if you weren't around in them times, so I'm now thinking people born around the time of the PlayStation 1 launch, they don't see what's wrong with the PlayStation 4. Because you couldn't really do your own games on the PlayStation 1. Nowhere near in the same way that you could with a copy of Amos or Blitz Basic on the Amiga or Laser Basic on the C64. And actually, if you can write anything remotely audio visual in BASIC on the C64, once you grasp the basic concept of how to do loops and stuff like that in machine code on the C64, it actually becomes easier because you already know the memory addresses. You have to know them. Whereas on something like the Amstrad CPC, you don't really know where all the registers are and what they do. And actually, this is my biggest problem with the Plus 4. There's nothing wrong with the Plus 4. The C16 hasn't got enough memory to do, games, because the graphics take up too much of the memory. But on the Plus 4, if you check out something like the Plus 4 exclusives for Commando or Way of the Exploding Fist, you'll see that it's not a bad machine at all. Never mind really good games like Pets Rescue, P-E-T-S Rescue, which is sort of like a Mario game on a machine that has no sprites. And alright, they're only small sprites, so you're thinking, well, how bad can the CPU be? But on the C64, the sprites have a separate palette to the background graphics. So you lose half the colours that you can put on the screen per character block effectively. But the biggest problem with the Plus 4 is if you've ever read the hardware reference manual for those machines, it looks like they've been written by a fucking bimbo. I've read it from cover to cover and it does not go into even the same sort of detail that the VIC-20 reference manual does. You cannot read that and then get an assembler and start writing, even Mastertronic quality games. You'll be writing text adventures after reading that with some nice colourful fonts. Great. Who thought that was a great idea? That's a fucking shit idea, mate. And actually the book is credited to a woman, so for all I know it could have been a fucking receptionist at Commodore Westchester or wherever the fuck their head office was at that time. But yeah, that's a real shame. And I wish I knew a good technical resource for the Plus 4. I'd like to write one game for the Plus 4. Because despite what most people think, the Plus 4 actually does have hardware pixel offset the same as a C64. That hasn't been taken out. The only thing that has been taken out is the actual sprite graphics. The extra colours would come in really useful with raster effects, just like they do on an Atari ST or an Amstrad in 4-colour mode. So it's quite a nice machine actually, and like I said, if you check out Commando for the Plus 4, not the one that Elite released, the C16 Plus 4 version, then you'll get an idea of what is possible. I'm still not sure how Pets Rescue gets that many colours so close to each other, at least on the tiles for the background. Oh man, lukewarm tea is nowhere near as acceptable as lukewarm coffee. Made a bad choice there, I think. So yeah, I'm going to have another go and then we'll probably have a bit of a break again. But for those who may have accidentally left this running while stripping wallpaper Um, the whole point of this game is to do this game in a way that you could only do it in 1983 when it came out. So no emulators, no trainers, and with an original, cassette copy of the game. So no pokes, nothing like that. Zap wasn't around then, and games magazines rarely had pokes for the C64 before Zap. It's quite rare to find them in things like CVG. So, I have to work that out, and the only way to work it out is to get to that level, and every time I get to that level, try something, and hopefully remember it. Now, I believe you're supposed to keep your brain active, not just your body, and I think Manic Miner is a great way of, putting your strategic brain functions to use, actually. I'd rather do that than piss about with a crossword or anything like that people from the previous generation do now. I think that's an advantage. But I've not tried to play this game on the C64 full size I've got, which is still sealed in the plastic. I've seen enough unboxing videos already, so the only thing that will be unique to me is what I think of the keyboard. That's the only thing that, my personal opinion is probably going to differ on. But you have to bear in mind the price, £109. And if you take off the 25 quid for the micro switch joystick, which is how much that costs by itself, you're talking 85 quid for a keyboard like the C64s. It's not the same, because I've seen the mechanism. Cannot possibly feel the same, but nonetheless, you can use it the same way you would a C64. So, that might be the first thing I have to do. So, I'll have to get some games together on a USB memory stick and take it from there, basically. Have the volume up a bit. You know what? We haven't hit that spike in ages, so I bet that's coming up soon. Yeah, you gotta be careful when you do that. I must admit the graphics look much more fluid as well than on the emulator, because of the CRT aspect to the picture. I did notice that by about level 14 or 15 some of the graphics are reused. The things from wacky amoeba thingies. Is that level 9? Yeah, this is definitely the quickest way. Look how much bonus points you get there. these levels, for whatever reason, I don't know if it's because I've just done them so many times or they are genuinely easier. I don't know, there's no sort of pressure at all, really. Yeah, this is sort of by the numbers. Eugene's lair is a bit tricky because there is the fact that it just dumps you into a game and you have to straight away know what you're doing. So that's not one for while you're smoking. Other levels, however, they're not so bad. So for some reason that was closer this time. But it's very doable. I think I've said on a previous video, this is one game where, you don't really need passwords. It's not an absolute disaster if you don't have them. I mean, the levels don't take that long to do it. But probably when you get to sort of like level 15, 16, then you're going to be like, that could get a bit annoying. But maybe you get a feel for it. I don't know actually. If you get a feel for the game, and that does sort of happen if you play this game a lot. Could have gone then, well. Bloody hell. No, oh crap, see? Don't know why I've done that. They got to be the same speed as me, innit? Yeah. So, yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, being extra cautious at the moment. Yeah, the graphics just look higher resolution on the CRT. And that's a weird thing with a CRT. Graphics do actually look higher resolution. So if you remember back to the Amiga days, well, between the Amiga and the the VGA PC, where games on the PC would be in the Amiga's high resolution mode. PC games that were the same resolution as Amiga games, they look much more blocky, even on a 14-inch Super VGA monitor for the PC. That's a weird thing actually. A sharp intake of breath indeed. That's the only one where it really could be a problem. Actually, that wasn't too bad. Ooh, bloody hell! I've completely forgotten that you have to you got to be on the go straight away. And And that conveyor belt that I just jumped on actually pushes you the other way. So you have to be ready to jump. Now the zip stick's crying out for a rest, a break, a weekend off. Yeah, I don't know if the Kong falling down into the portal at the bottom there is actually in the last video. I'm not actually sure about that. Oh, and that conveyor pushes you faster than that barrel rolls. And they look like smell lines coming off them barrels. Fuck me, that was close. I think the Endorian forest thing, I think that's really the first one that's a bit of a problem. Nah, that's not the right time to go. Ah, shit, that one goes too slow, that's a problem. That was a bit of a risk, that was. Won't make it this time. Now you've got to wait for him to come back down and you'll just have to pick a time to go. So now really, now we'll do. As long as you don't hit the trolley above you, then you're good to go. That was fluky in both areas there. See that one there, this is saying for time here. Actually plenty of time this time. Yeah, this one, the first half I definitely got down, you know, no worries there. And this one, and yeah, that's pretty good. I think we're too far away now, actually. Could be a slight problem here. Gonna have to jump as soon as we're clear. Nah, I knew it. I should have gone back. There is a safe point there as well. Yeah, this one's quite easy, isn't it? Yeah, we're not that much closer, actually, but we should be close enough. Remembering that asshole there. God damn you. I wonder if you meant to do this bit first. Actually, that's a point. So if I jump up there when he's coming towards me, is that a good way to do it? You know what, I'm just worried now. Alright. Get this one up here now. Right, that could be a better way to actually do it. Crap. No, now, see now, you have to wait for that git. Come on, hurry up, mate. He's actually walking quite fast. He's got little legs, bless him. Right, this time again. Oh, could be a bit of a risk actually. Nah, shit. There is a safe point here. Yeah. I probably should have gone for the safe point. Yeah. Just gonna go straight away. Go, sir. Maybe that's how you got to do this one. Bloody hell. Caught blimey governor, innit? We've actually done something here. come all the way to the bottom? He does as well, you little shit. But we've done quite a bit of it with such a small amount so far. Now where does this arsehole actually go? That was not good. Not good. Oh no! I didn't even notice. Oh crap. Does that mean we have to do a super duper jump now to make that? No, 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 no. Ah, Jesus. This is a really taxing game. No, you cannot make that jump now. Ah, crap. No, there's no way to make that jump. So, maybe we go back the other way. He goes the same speed as me, so... Crap! Oh man! The pressure's getting to the old Commodorian, isn't it? There we go. There we go. So we're actually learning now. Maybe going that way is not a good idea. Well actually, I don't think you can go any other way because you've got the spikes there. Don't know how we're going to be for the old thing there. There we go. So we have to go from there and jump straight away up to the next one, I think. I think that's how that's going to work. Yeah. So actually, right, so this is a safe point. Great. Okay, that only works when they're reversing. Ah, bloody hell. Even that was risky. Damn it, I knew that wasn't going to work. Ah well, we had a good few goes there. Now obviously, as a kid I could have recorded my C64 and my pathetic attempts to get further. So by reviewing these videos, I'm not doing any different. They're just not crappy VHS quality, innit? And we're back again. And I wonder if someone can tell me why they're called the fucking golden joystick awards, eh? You don't get a fucking joystick anymore. And I'm sure they don't mean a flight stick for playing a shitty Microsoft simulator. No mate, they're supposed to be called the golden joypads, I reckon. So we can separate out the bullshit games of today from the PS4 and the fucking Windows PC and all that crap, and Nintendo. Bollocks, I'm not interested mate. And the only one who should be getting a golden joystick is fucking Manic Miner's designer, Matthew Smith. I don't know if he ever got one. Possibly he went missing. I'm sorry mate, Boris Johnson should be out there telling Donald Trump and his equivalent in Japan that Mario is shit, NES was shit, and Matthew Smith designed the best 8-bit game in the world. So there, nah, that's what Boris Johnson would be saying. And I think he's got the right sort of personality for that, and if I could do his voice, I'd bloody do a fake video of him doing it. So a nice cup of tea without caffeine, so this is not going to be a good session on the old Manic Miner. And little roll up. Cat scrunching on biscuits, usual sort of thing on my channel. It is a Commodore 64 kind of day today. I'm not moving the camera to prove it. It took ages to set up the camera. And actually I'm trying something new today. We've turned the SX64 around 45 degrees. So we get some of the light from the enormous window in this tiny living room. They don't make houses like this anymore. If you was to move from this house into a new build, you'd feel like you're in prison. Nah, it's just not the same anymore. And this house doesn't even have the enormous bay windows of my old house. But yeah, getting back to, Matthew Smith, I mean, at the end of the day, Matthew Smith and the guy who wrote Tetris, the original version, in Russia, is Alexei. They both got fucking screwed, mate. Now, arguably, some people say Tetris is the best 8-bit game in the world. Sold many Game Boys to people who wouldn't have bought a Game Boy, I reckon. But I don't think it's, you can't play Tetris for like years and years of your life as you can with Manic Miner. And on the original Game Boy screen you'd be dying left, right and centre because the screen blurs up like a motherfucker as soon as anything moves. Even 1 pixel is a shit screen. It's fucking horrible. It's not just the colours. The blur is unacceptable. I got Gradius stroke Nemesis for the Game Boy back in 1990, I think it was. Couldn't play the fucker because all the tiny little 1 pixel bullets were a fucking blur. They were invisible. And a bit like my Aztec Challenge video on the C64, it just looks like it's fucked and it didn't load properly. All the cats are getting interested now. What the hell is this big creature doing again with all these wires and these colourful lights and everything? So yeah, Alexei didn't get a penny out of Tetris. He got absolutely screwed. Russia got a bit of money, but their negotiating skills are shit, but what do you expect? They were communists then. And greedy communists who done that deal, I might add. And obviously, I can't remember where I heard it, where I read it, but Matthew Smith left the industry because he was disillusioned about royalties that never got paid, that he should have been paid. He could see Manic Miner in the top of the charts for weeks and months, but the royalties he was getting didn't reflect that. And I think possibly Bugbyte may have not given him even as much as software projects, but he knew he was getting screwed. And it was and Manic Miner was written in 8 weeks actually, which you can hear about on Thumb Candy, which is a documentary with Ian Lee from Channel 4, long time ago, from the time of Gran Turismo on the PlayStation 2. So it's kind of sad that 2 of the best 8-bit game designers really got screwed over by the industry, and neither of them really recovered. I mean, Alexei did another game later on and it didn't really sell, and but Tetris was his best game that he could have written probably. Ditto, as far as I'm concerned, Manic Miner is better than Jet Set Willy. I'm not going to go into that at all. You're going to have a different opinion, but I prefer Manic Miner because it's one level at a time. You have to work out the level and then you move on to the next one. Just move on. But Jet Set Willy is not like that. It's like an multi-screen arcade adventure and you have to map things out and there's stuff to do. Nah, you've got 20 screens on Manic Miner, you've got to collect some shit, the exit will open and off you go. It's next level. And you got 3 lives and you get an extra life at 10,000 points. Simple. And yet the design of the game is genius, and it only took him 8 weeks. How long did it take fucking sugary Miyamoto, as I like to call him, that twat, to fucking write Super Mario Brothers? Not fucking 8 weeks, mate. And did he do it all by himself? No, he fucking didn't, mate. And is the NES any more complicated than the C64 to program for? No, it fucking isn't. So there you go. Matthew Smith is better than sugary Miyamoto. Sorry, mate. These are the facts. The Americans are not going to like it. Just have at it. Go crazy with the thumbs down. I couldn't give a shit, mate, because thumbs down or thumbs up, they make no difference. Negative or positive comments in the comment section make no difference. They're all going to fuel the channel's popularity as far as the shit YouTube algorithm goes. Absolutely insane. I wish this stupid roll up would stop going out. Bloody tobacco's dried out. But don't worry, I've got 2 packets of hand rolling tobacco. More like hand job tobacco these days, because it's fucking full of twigs and stems and shit you wouldn't want to smoke. So half of it ends up in the bin. But I stocked up on that too. And speaking of stocking up, the woman at the fucking checkout that I went to when I was stocking up the other day, she had either a cold or flu. Now, for all I know, she had coronavirus. That's not fucking right, you know. And the thing is, if that shit does actually grab hold in this country, the economy will be fucked, actually. If people do not go to the shops to buy shit, and they've bought loads of like cheap shit, dried food, tinned food, stuff that, you know, companies don't make as much profit on as, you know, Tesco's finest Cumberland pie, or like cum shop pie, mate. What the fuck? It's fucking horrible. But, you know, that's not my problem. I'm not working, I'm retired. I don't rely on the... Actually, it could be a problem if the banks go under. Oof, let's hope Boris Johnson takes it up the arse from the big bankers. Yes, spelt with a silent W and an unpronounced B. Thank you. That's hilarious, I know. Just as well as Gordon Brown did when he rescued them fucking city cocksuckers who don't pay enough fucking tax in the first place. Those companies make millions on trade deals, and you're lucky if they pay what they're legally supposed to, which is not enough anyway. There you go, that's the negative side of Margaret Thatcher for you, but Manic Miner probably only exists because of Margaret Thatcher and the money she gave schools. And Sinclair, Clive Sinclair got loads of money off the government, don't forget that. Jack Trammell didn't have fucking handouts from the government, like a little fucking British Donald Trump with daddy UK government fucking giving him millions to make his shitty ZX80 and a fucking electric car and a fucking watch that doesn't fucking display the time. Classic, absolute classic, mate. You know what they say, first, if you come first, eat shit. Ask any woman you like. Well, possibly not lesbian, I should probably say heterosexual woman. I don't know if it matters as much. You know what, I'm not even going to go there because I don't have lesbian fantasies, you know. The old stereotype of a bloke getting all excited with 2 women kissing each other. Well, I'm not a woman and I can't imagine myself being a woman kissing another woman. So where's the fun in the porn for me if it's 2 women? Wouldn't even watch videos with threesomes, mate. Even FFM. Forget MMF. My mate used to have a joke about that. He used to say, if I set up a threesome, he goes, I don't want you to look when I put it in, or something stupid like that, and it was hilarious. And obviously I can't ask him that because he's passed away, I think. Couldn't tell you for sure, but I think that's what I heard anyway. He moved to some backwater country. Who knows, mate, who knows. Sorry about the slurping. Can't enjoy a cup of tea without slurping. Ask that Jilly woman from the food and drink programme. You know, that one who looked a bit like Sue Pollard, who was constantly drunk in the Spitting Image cartoons. Sorry, sketches. So yeah, now that I've turned the SX64 away, I don't know if the keyboard's going to work because I moved a damn dodgy keyboard cable. Oh, luckily it does work. Now, I've got about 2 or 3 puffs left and then we go, mate. So yeah, that's actually a bit of a depressing thought about how Matthew Smith was treated, and yet there's so much genius in what I think is his first commercial game, I'm not sure. Kind of feel sorry for the guy, and he's the only person who I think, you know, was successful, well, his games were successful, who deserved better, really. I mean, most people got what they deserved, I think. Not going to have a pop at, you know, Tony Crawford, because Wanted Monty Mole was one of my favourite games on the C64. Say what you want about it, it's a great game. It's just not the same as Manic Miner. I don't know if that's because it scrolls. Oh crap. So you don't want to go right behind him, because then you're going to end up falling off there. Not that it would lose you a life, but it doesn't really matter. Ooh, that was really close. See, you cannot do all 3 in a row, that is the thing. I've known that for decades. I was just testing because we came so close to hitting the spikes on the ceiling there, which hopefully are not cropped out by my shitty camera setup today. You know what, I might have to pause it and check that. Hang on a minute. No, actually I think I can still see a bit of the red border. There you go. Try and get the maximum, there we go. So yeah, even if you go really close on them, you have to do this, and then you can go this, and that's probably about the fastest you can go. And yeah, you can go over there, and the timing just wasn't right, because by the time I wait for him so I can jump behind him and go this way, I'm already that far along anyway. So yes, mate. Now this one always comes out really bad on the camera, you know that? I've noticed that you can barely see the purple on the blue. So let's get to a safe spot and pause it and see if we can do something with the old SX64 controls. Of course, the LCD on my camera famously displays too brightly as it is, so I think that's the brightness. I think this is the contrast. There we go. There we go. More colour, would that help? No, I think whatever I do, it looks terrible on the screen here now. That's maximum contrast on this particular SX64. But I have many of these little beauties. My favourite 8-bit machine of all time, which is odd because I've just done another video where I've complained about the lack of you know, tape image loading support in the C64 full size. Still my favourite machine. And you know why? Because your house could be almost derelict while you're doing it up. You grab the SX64 by the handle and off you go, mate. You don't need nothing else. Well, I wouldn't have needed anything else actually with the eyesight I had in my 20s, let alone as a teenager. So yeah, now I couldn't do that now. The screen is too small for my knackered old retinas now. Too much bloody takeaway and microwave dinners, Madcommodore, innit? Yeah. So let's see what other topics are there for today. Well, it was quite odd because due to the hurricane, what's it called? Hurricane Dennis Thatcher, is it? I don't fucking know. Oh, that was a bit iffy, that was. We had a power cut, which you know what? I don't think I've ever been in a house with a power cut for like 3 decades now, and that's because some idiot doing the roadworks dug through the main breakers somewhere in the road. I don't know. The fuses, they were the size of like those little glass spice things you get in the supermarket that you put on the racks. Fucking enormous. Oh crap, this is definitely wrong now. Probably didn't deserve to make that one, but boo-hoo nuts to you, or whatever General Melchett would say in Blackadder for. Yeah, so we had a power cut, which obviously then means if you haven't got a laptop, if you're using a desktop, then, well, can't use your computer. But then, I think the next day, we had no internet. Now that is a weird thing. Having your PC on and not having the internet, especially if it's a laptop with a small hard drive. Crap, we just done it again. I keep messing this up. Finger off the fire button, Madcommodore. So that's a really weird thing actually. Because for me, a PC with no internet is almost as boring as a PC not being able to be used because you're having a power cut. Now obviously if you have a laptop, that's not a problem. Oh bloody hell. So yeah, that is a really weird thing to experience. No internet for like a whole day. I'm like, well, the only way I can watch movies is using a Blu-ray player or a DVD player or something. And that was really odd, and I didn't really expect that, and you don't really notice it. And I've always said in the past, in 1993, if Commodore had grabbed the internet by the horns and you know, really put the Amiga out there, the same way as Commodore UK were really pushing the C64 CompuNet modem. The Amiga may have actually sold a lot more. I mean, those original iMacs, why you would call a computer the same as that spray-on stuff that women use to fucking dissolve the hairs on their body, I've got no idea, mate. Maybe an Apple fanboy can tell me that. Right, we have to pause. I'm not losing a life here. Not when I've got so many lives. would be nice if you could get the game going again by pressing fire, but no. Yeah, so not having the internet really just shows the PC sales during the 90s and before, you know, the first iPhone kind of thing. Probably wouldn't have been anywhere near as much if the internet wasn't a thing. The internet is literally like a drug. The human race is addicted to the internet just like a fucking stoner is addicted to weed. Now we're gonna have to wait. Oh, I think this is just too far. No, we've done it. Yes! Bloody amazing, isn't it? I need to get to a safe point here. So yeah, if you think about it, without the internet, a lot of things just wouldn't be selling. Smartphones, people spend more time fucking using the internet on them than actually texting or making calls. People don't even text anymore. Apparently there's some new thing called WhatsApp. I don't fucking know, mate. I don't know. But yeah, so it's not Windows. It's not Windows at all. I already put in a video what I think about Windows. Windows is a computer operating system equivalent of what Spaghetti Junction is to fucking motorway road design. Fucking horrendous. It's a fucking mess of a design, and there will be many crashes. And here we're going to lose a life if we go, crap. Again with a fucking wasted fucking shit. Crap. Doing really shit at the moment. We're losing time now. But I've got the extra life, that's all that matters, isn't it? So I think we can go now. Shouldn't have gone then. Thought it was going to fall off there. Now if you fall off there, there's a lot of time wasted there. So you can't go now because you'll bash into him, and the blue one's coming up anyway, so that's no good. You can go now because by the time you get there, you're going to have to wait for this little tribble, I suppose. I can't remember what they were called on the Elite, on the C64. Actually, I love watching proper in-depth reviews of Elite on 8-bit computers, I really do. There we go. Actually, time's not that bad at all. They don't look like Ewoks to me. They look like teddy bears with patterned fez on their head. Kind of weird, actually. 8 weeks to do this game. Can you imagine writing a game of this quality in 8 weeks? And I mean everything. Programming it, doing the graphics, doing the level design, everything. One man can make a difference. Fuck, you know. And good collision detection can make a massive difference to your enjoyment. Oh, fucking hell. Madcommodore, you're the flukiest bastard I've ever seen. You're damn right you should play pool with me, mate. You would hate it. I make the most fluky, unbelievable shots you can imagine. Yeah, I'm going to do it this way. I don't know why, because it's probably better to do it the other way. But, oh man. And the great thing about this game is even if you've collected all the tokens and you're ready to exit, if you die, that's it, you're fucked. You have to do it all over again. I just done the same fluky thing again, so I'm probably gonna fuck it up again, innit? Stop fucking it up, Madcommodore, innit? I used to have a friend who talked like that, actually, if you're wondering why I do that stupid voice. Well, sorry, friend of a friend. I couldn't stand the fucker, if I'm honest. And not because of his voice. I thought he was a fucking arsehole. Crap, no, that's a real timing issue. Ah, what bastard! Just gotta work out that bastard bit and we're done, innit? Fucking hell. Am I going for the fucking bonus or what? Jesus Christ. I could have sworn the pixels touched there. Now I don't know when I'm supposed to go. Ah, crap. Alright, yeah, you can do it that way. Well, you've got plenty of time if you find a stage tricky, well, on this level anyway, to actually, you know, think about it, do it the way that you find the easiest. There's more than one way to do every level, so, you know, it's not like some games where you have to do it a certain way. Right, I'm going to finish off this roll up 2 puffs. Sorry about the pause. Now that I know Camtasia supports 29 frames per second, I think we can edit these videos. I have to convert them to MP4 anyway, but my video converter will do any number of frames per second. Whatever the source file is, it will replicate it, no problem at all. Wasn't sure about Camtasia though, because if you like produce a video, you have to type in the number of frames per second. Alright, there we go. Sip of tea before it goes too lukewarm. Ah, that's just right, man. That's the correct temperature for tea. Let's get on with it. That's why I wasn't making it. So I'm doing it the fucking wrong way. Alright, here we go. So this is a safe point as well. So you just have to wait for this idiot now. And yeah, there we go. That's level 8 for you. Jesus Christ. Of course, Matthew Smith done the impression of this shit. I can't remember how the fuck I did this. How the fuck did you do this, son of a bitch? That's how you do it, is it? You've got to wait there. Getting to a new level is actually quite exciting on this game, even after so many decades. You know, the challenge of working out how you have to do it, it is a real challenge actually. The first time you play it, see, some things really do go at the same time, so believe it or not, this looks like a safe point to me. So now the trouble here is you have to jump over this guy in one jump when the yellow one on top is clear and the red telephone, so this could be the one actually. There we go. now. Do I have to go all the way round? I think you do actually. Should be able to do that, yeah. Don't hit them fucking whatever they are up there, man. Right, I'm gonna have to take it easy now. I'm sorry, mate. Just has to be that way. Bloody hell. It probably isn't the right time to go, but actually it all kind of worked out quite well. Jesus Christ. I don't believe it, we've done it. Oh, wow, I've never been to this level. So what do the switches do this time then? Oh, crap. Oh shit, I think we're in trouble now. Because if I jump and I touch him, oh no. I think we're supposed to do the other side first. Oh no, this is a problem. And actually the switch to turn on the thing is actually on the other side. Oh no, there is no way to, oh actually, no, we're good. Gonna have to, crap, no. There you go. I know what you're probably supposed to do. There we go. Got no idea now how I'm supposed to do this bit. Do definitely have to get that one, actually. That's a real bastard, and we're running out of time as well, actually. So, do I drop down there? Yeah, I reckon you have to drop down there. So, yeah, this actually uses a lot of time. And you can't jump that much. Oh, crap. Oh, man. That was a good little session. Got to a new level. Completed the previous one. We're on a new level. Got some ideas. Yeah. Good session. Still knackered from all the fucking plastering. But anyway. And we're live again. Unless you're watching this 50 years in the future and by some miracle YouTube didn't go bankrupt or delete my account. I'm long gone, mate, but you can still watch my inane videos about some antique called the Commodore 64 and a Philips compact cassette which included the game Manic recorded onto the tape inside it, which you loaded into the Commodore 64 and played games back before the world was destroyed by many nuclear battles and God knows what else, and meteorites and who knows, mate, viruses apparently. So yes, and if you're interested in that sort of stuff from 80 years ago, there was something called the Atari VCS, Video Computer System, in the particular country that was known as the United Kingdom 80 years ago. That came out in the year 1978, after the bullshit Christ event. That's what BCE stands for, if you ever see it. Because obviously that's a fictional story. You might as well base the calendar for the whole of mankind humankind, whatever, on the birth of Father Christmas, who's probably got more basis in fact than so-called Monsieur Christ, Jesus. I can feel those Christians thumbing it down. But there'll be Jewish and Muslim and Hindu and Buddhist thumbing up the video. Maybe human beings don't have thumbs. Maybe after all the radiological damage from all the nuclear wars of 2067. I can't see the future. So, yes. The Atari 2600 video computer system, or CX2600 to you. That had these lovely aluminium on-off switches, and they were so analog. I don't know, it's hard to really explain to you people that now use implants in your head to use computers. Now that particular machine, if you fiddled with the on-off switch, like you got it close to the middle just before it turned on, and you sort of messed about with that, and you could make the games on the cartridges glitch. It would cause like some minor corruption. And sometimes the game won't work at all, and you get these very sinister kind of booming, thunderous square wave noises coming out from the machine on your TV, and like these geometric patterns, vertical and horizontal bands in psychedelic colours. That was really weird actually as a kid. But if you're lucky, you'd make it glitch and sort of cheat on the game. Because the game logic would be slightly broken. Most of the time the game would either be unplayable or harder, but yeah, sometimes it actually became easier. Sadly, I can't remember any specific instance, but I know I used to do it, and all my mates used to do it. It just spread around the playground. Oh, have you tried just massaging? As a kid you'd laugh at the word massage, obviously. Just fiddling with the on-off switch, just switching it on, making it just spark a little bit. You might be able to do that final level on that game. Then again, it might crash before you get there. No way of knowing, mate. But seeing as there was nothing else to do in the late 70s, well, it's no great loss, is it? What are you gonna do, listen to fucking Leif Garrett? I don't think so, mate. You have to put up with your sister listening to that constantly. Oh God, I can still remember the lyrics. But yeah, that was the first thing. But the most stupid thing about the first real games console that ever came out, video games console, was the fact that the game that it came with was 2-player only. Now you're going to say, yes, in the museum archives we have something called the Odyssey from Magnavox. Well, yeah, that's great, but that cannot do 1-player games. So therefore, it's not a games console. It's really a glorified Pong console. And at the end of the day, a Pong console is no good unless your mates are around. And let's face it, what would you rather do? Build a ramp and jump them on your fucking BMX with your mates, or play fucking Pong on the TV with your mates? Nah, that's just not it. But a VCS or Atari 2600, with a copy of Space Invaders in 1980. That was the first real challenge to going out on your BMX with your mates. And crucially, if your mate had to go and visit his smelly grandmother or whatever, and you're stuck with the Atari VCS and some rubbish black and white film on TV, and some political shit and probably a football match, because there was only 3 channels in, then you could actually play Space Invaders, and the time would pass and you'd be happy as a kid, and that was fantastic, and that was really the dawn of video gaming, home gaming. Of course you could go up to the arcade by yourself, but yeah, as a kid you're going to get fucking mugged by the bigger kids. Let's face it, London was like that back then. Gary Newman famously said he was shit scared that someone was going to fucking pull him out of his car and fucking beat him up for no reason whilst driving around in London, and that's where the song Cars come from. There you go, mate. You should check that out. It's in an interview. Hopefully the YouTube historical archives will have that for you. My memory of getting a VCS is forever clouded by the fact that when I did get it home, and I did actually start playing combat, I was like, what the fuck is this 2-player only bollocks? Where's the 1-player games? None of my sisters were going to be playing Atari with me. My dad didn't play computer games with me. I think he had one go on the Pong console, and that was it, mate. After that, there wasn't much use for a Pong console unless my mates were around. So again, that is like a 70s toy where it's a 2 or more player only activity. And that really pissed me off when people say combat is great, combat is wicked. Combat is a fucking stupid bundled game. Because if you've saved up for 6 months to buy an £80 Atari VCS in 1980, the last thing you need is to save up another fucking 2 months so you can afford to buy another £30 fucking game that isn't fucking 2-player. Sort it out, fucking Nolan Bushnell. I bet that was a marketing thing, that was. On the one hand, you can say, yeah, well, we're going for the family market. It's a good, wholesome family entertainment system, innit? Well, yeah, but really what he's thinking, whilst rubbing his hands with glee, is, well, we know it's going to be like for the kid in the home, or the, you know, the teenager or whatever, and 2-player game only is going to be a waste of time for him, and he's going to have to almost immediately start saving up again and buy fucking 1-player only game. Exactly, mate. I couldn't agree more. So yeah, I really don't get the fascination with combat. It was like, it's an alright 2-player game, but 2-player games were not where the future was going. Having said that, I did actually used to have the VCS on, and you know, the droning noise of the planes and the sound of the tanks, they were quite mesmerising, and the way that the planes flew under those big massive blocky fucking clouds. I'm doing air quotes in my mind because obviously I'm using the joystick whilst I'm talking. That was it really, the colours, the colour cycling on it, you know, that was actually a great thing. The attract mode kind of built into it, but I don't think it was built in because not all games colour cycled. Damn you, where's the lighter gone? In fact, I have a vague memory of doing that with the Pong console and the weird sound effects it used to make. and the Pong console was fucking battery operated anyway. So let's just say, the fucking the planets aligned. Jesus Christ, what am I doing? I was trying to think what I was going to say, and what I was going to say, and I will say, God damn you, was the Pong console battery situation was not good. Let's say the planets aligned and your friend was actually able to come round and you could play Pong, and you did have use of the big colour TV in the front room. Well, what if you've spent all your pocket money and you ain't got enough money for them fucking huge 6 batteries that you need to put in the Pong console to play it? They didn't bloody come with a charger, you know. So yeah, not only was that damn thing bloody 2-player only useless piece of shit, which you got bored with very quickly, like any toy from the 70s, I might add. Yeah, you have to constantly ask your parents to buy you batteries, and they were probably getting pissed off with that. I bet batteries weren't cheap back then. There was no pound shops with like cheap shit batteries, which would probably only work for 10 minutes on one of them, I reckon. Oh Jesus Christ, that was a bit oof, oof. And the oof, oof noise is obviously from the Mike Strutter character. I can't remember his real name now. He done Mike Strutter, Dennis Pennis, and he was famously in Game of Thrones and the other fantasy thing that the BBC did. Something and Mr. Norrell. Can't remember. So yeah, that really, you can't argue with the fact that the VCS was the first thing that out of the box, provided you bought another fucking game when you bought it, really was the start of, one player games. It's as simple as that, mate. There we go. Now I'm going to finish this rolled up now, because I find this level particularly easy, even though I've lost a life. I am persevering, the underdog angle, innit? Yeah, so, it's not all rosy, fucking being a kid in the 70s. Fucking, it weren't much better than the 60s. Even had a fucking Hornby train set. How bored do you have to be to have a fucking train set? Jesus Christ. Luckily, not long after that, I got one of those slot car racing things. That's probably the best Christmas present I've ever got in my life, because I never got any of my computers. I bought my own VCS, I bought my own Amiga. The ST was for passing my exams with good grades, and the C64 I got for my birthday, really, even though I got it earlier than that. I got a VIC-20 for Christmas, but VIC-20 is a great machine, but at the time, who knew, mate? Who knew? It was pot luck what fucking quality sort of game we got. Shit, I should have probably paused this. Oh well, right, this is going to be speedrun tactics now. Right, here we go. Fucking hell, Madcommodore, you're taking the piss again, innit? Ah, Jesus Christ. Ah, well, you knew that was going to happen. Got unlimited credits on Manic Miner. However, tobacco costs money, mate. It's a simple fact. And actually, it's not the money. Fucking takes half an hour to make each one, because you have to fucking separate out all the twigs, thorns, stems, and God knows what the fuck else is in it. I should probably put in a clip of when Darth Vader says to Luke, something about use your anger or your hatred or whatever the fuck he says. I can't fucking remember, mate. I ain't seen Empire Strikes Back for ages. I just can't sit through and watch the whole damn thing anymore. I don't know why. Now luckily we will be getting an extra life now, so it's not too bad. And you've seen me do this level before, so I probably could have done a speed run if I didn't totally fuck it up. And we still get a bonus life on level 7. Probably because of all the extra tokens we've collected whilst wasting the life. You've wasted your life, Madcommodore, with Manic. Well, you might think that, but what's the alternative, mate? Fucking watching the new Ready Steady Cook? I don't think so, mate. Who the fuck is that bearded prick? I don't fucking like him. He's like the Russell Brand of this fucking decade. Fucking annoying. Get the fuck off my TV. Ooh, for a second there, I wasn't sure if you were supposed to walk under them or over them. Now, this level took me quite a while to work out because it's so unique. There we go. So after all them fuck ups, we're doing quite well actually. He says almost losing another life there. You've got to pretty much jump instantly there. You probably could do this one straight away, but we're limited in life, sir. Now this one, famously, you have to somehow work out that you have to be standing facing the wall like a naughty 70s school kid at the back of the class. I didn't have a dunce cap. And no, that never used to happen to me. But I'll tell you something really funny that did happen. My mate was talking too much in class, so the teacher, she made him go and stand in the corner. And because it was kind of an open plan sort of school, the headmaster was coming back from some meeting, probably had a shit meeting. He's a fucking cunt anyway, that headmaster. I think he enjoyed caning us a bit too much, motherfucker. Now that was a good thing to get rid of that shit. And yeah, so the headmaster saw my best mate and called him into the room and he got the fucking slipper after the headmaster had a chat with the teacher. That's what it was like in the 70s, mate. Oh no, not this shit. You got to run straight away. Run, Forrest, run! Yeah, it's hilarious, mate. Oh no, too close. That's why you can only go at certain times. Now that wouldn't be the right time to go, but now would be. Yes. That was a bit, I could have actually jumped from there actually. Oh, making good time. Ow! What is it about this level? Drives me up the fucking wall. It's a bit like if you're a good Formula 1 driver and it's the last race of the season and you have to, you know, you have to like beat the person who's second in the championship to guarantee winning it, and you just fuck it up even though you're better than that person. You should be able to do it. There's no reason why you can't do it. What the hell's that noise? Someone dragging a nuclear bomb down the road ready for the apocalypse, the coronavirus apocalypse. And why does drinking Corona give you a virus anyway? Do they not wash them glass bottles properly? What the fuck is going on, man? You have to wait there. Motherfucker! That's the joystick, that is. Jesus Christ. Right now I've got to go and clear up all the mess from all the plastering I've done. And it's getting dark now, so camera footage is going to look even more shit than everyone likes to see. Not. So I think we'll call it a day. That was a pretty short session. I chatted a hell of a lot of bollocks there. But yes, the quest continues. Good morning. It's that time again. And yes, because it's breakfast time. And breakfast is the most important meal of the day. You know what's coming now, didn't you? And it's not a coffee. So yes, another morning, another marathon session of getting the cats ready for the day. I swear it's like having 7 kids, mate. 7 kids that need a lot of looking after. So really, it's like having 10 kids. I'm doing more work than you know, a mum with 10 kids. Half of which fight all the time. Yes. However, it's worth it if you ask me. You, however, may have a completely different attitude to the situation. Right, I was just checking the camera there, and because I don't have my reading glasses, I can't exactly tell, but I did notice the loading time for Manic Miner here is literally to load 165 block bit of memory and then do an SYS and then the game runs. So there will actually be a record of how long it takes to load 165 blocks, because I'm getting fed up with people saying, oh, the Commodore disk drive is really slow, man, it's like the Model T of disk drives. You all know what the Model T is, a piece of shit from Ford. And they seem to be keeping the tradition going, because I was looking at one Deos, so I'm desperate for a new car now that I know is going to make it back with all the cylinders and the engine working from a fucking 1 mile trip to the supermarket. Be stoked. And these cars are huge. They're the size of a fucking Bentley coupe or a fucking 7 Series. The current Mondeo, that is, not the old ones. And I thought to myself, fuck me, how can a 1.4 litre engine push that along? I'm not into diesel, mate. Forget diesel for me. I was like, what the fuck? But anyway, gone to the good old days, mate. Nice, strong, good engine of a decent capacity. None of that fucking turbocharger bollocks, which is bound to go wrong. 16 valves or 4 valves per cylinder is fine, absolutely fine. But turbocharging, yeah, that's just, you might as well have 2 engines in the car, mate, for all the reliability you're going to get at 100,000 miles. Damn roll-up's gone out. So I just need to work out how much 165 blocks is, and then we can divide that by the time on the video. I haven't speeded up the video at all. Don't take long to load at all, actually. So, you know, people loading their 20k BBC Micro games on ADFS or DFS, laughing at the C64. Well, I'm laughing at your lack of intelligence, mate, and the same goes for IBM users, Apple II users, all of you, mate, because there's nothing wrong with a C64 disk drive. It's the fucking copy protection that takes forever to load on the games. It's not the actual fault of the Commodore disk loading routines. On a VIC-20 they're fucking lightning fast. Just so happens they're just ordinary on the C64, but they're not slow. Playing Manic Miner is like sitting in a nice comfy leather armchair that you've owned for years. It's familiar, it's comfortable, it's great. Now I did look up more videos of Matthew Smith talking, and he said that he double buffered. Fuck me, that was fucking horrendously close there to the spikes at the top. But he said he double buffered the screen because you couldn't control the raster beam on the Spectrum. Well, you can, it's just really difficult, and you need a really advanced knowledge that people didn't have in 1983 of the Spectrum, aka pregnant calculator hardware. But then he said the C64 cannot do that, and I'm like, yes it can. Of course the C64 can. Well, obviously I can't jump the fucker. Right, it's let's play silly buggers time. Now you know what, I can't be bothered, just end it all, end the madness. As Prince Baron famously said when not talking about Manic Miner. So that was it. Interesting. You can double buffer on the C64. The C64 has got 4 possible areas that the VIC-2 can point to, and the CPU can address all 64K. The VIC-2 can only address 16K at a time. I believe it has 4-bit memory access in parallel with the 8-bit memory access of the CPU. I don't think they get blocked by either, and they can actually see different numbers for the same memory location, because on the C64 you can have the memory address that the ROM would supply for that memory location, and also the one that you might have overwritten. For example, if you do redefined character sets, you know, you just set a value or a bit somewhere in memory. I don't fucking know where it is, don't ask me, mate. I just woke up and cleaned up after many cats. But I'm not complaining, because I think for 5-6 months I've actually you know, owned a house and not had any pets at all, so I know what that's like. Yes. But the second thing I thought was Matthew Smith is not doing well in the health department. I mean, he's lost a lot of teeth. I mean, Jesus Christ, someone out there just fucking offered to have, like, you know, a set of teeth. You know, the ones that Tom Cruise has screwed into his jawbone because he thought his original teeth were a bit big and yellow. I just felt sorry for the guy, man. The guy who, you know, single-handedly on graph paper, you know, just mapped out this game and wrote it all by himself, the whole thing, and squeezed it into a 48K Spectrum. He actually said he ran out of memory to do the flowing water effects that he'd originally drawn on graph paper. He said, I didn't have enough memory to do that, and I think he said he only updates 2/3 of the screen at a time or something, because that's why he used double buffering, and he said it wouldn't matter. But yeah, few people know about both the Spectrum and the C64 hardware in you know, intricate detail. Few people know one on their own, never mind both, and they're so completely different. Even the CPU instructions are completely different. here we are again, here we are. We're going to go for the maximum here, see if we can get the maximum bonus points for level 1, that is. I'm still trying to work out exactly how that's possible. The key lies in here. You lose time here. Now this is probably the wrong way to do it, because now you have to wait for the bastard. So that bit of waiting there actually loses you points. It's 1,816 is the maximum I've ever got. And it's less, and I took more risks this time. How the fuck did I do it? But I did really do it, and I didn't cheat like that bloke who got the, you know, the world record on Dragster on the VCS, which is a fucking shit game. But anyway, it's literally a gear changing simulator for a Dragster engine. Madcommodore cutting it a bit late there. So let's just get this one, because I have forgotten before and leaped off here like a knob and then gone, ah well, I must have hit the penguin. No, I didn't collect all the fucking things, did I? And the roll-up's gone out there. Fuck all left of the roll-up. You can't understand what I'm saying because I've got a fucking roll-up filter in my mouth, effectively. Yeah, I'll come back to you on another level. Thank you. Yeah, you have to wonder if he wasn't pressured to finish Jet Set Willy, you know, what it would have turned out like. And I'm not talking about the bugs that make it, you know, impossible to finish. Now, I've already said I don't really like Jet Set Willy. I never had Jet Set Willy on the C64. I did buy Jet Set Willy 2, and I know that because I remember the title music on there. But, you know, and he actually did say the first few levels are literally for him to, you know, make sure his designs on graph paper, you know, that certain jumps and certain drops should just be possible by, you know, a few pixels. So maybe it is by accident that he's created, you know, an almost perfect progression to the difficulty of the game at the start. You know, the first few levels. It doesn't matter why. It just is. But, you know, there was a lot of pressure on, you know, Matthew Smith to do another game as good as Manic Miner that would sell as well by the publishers, not the public. I'm sure people would rather have waited a bit more for Jet Set Willy to come out, you know, completely finished and something he was 100% happy with, rather than pressurised to get out the door into the cassette duplicators. And of course there's, you know, the famous Miner Willy meets the Taxman. That really didn't go very far. And on the C64 there's something called, I think it's the Magic Tree or something, which is another thing that he was involved in. Someone did actually buy the discs from eBay and then did put them on the website. I don't know if that website is still around though. I'm sure it's called the Magic Tree, which is related to Miner Willy meets the Taxman. I would love to see the original, you know, few levels that Matthew Smith couldn't squeeze in there. and he must have been running out of memory, because by level 14, 15 you see that, you know, a couple of the graphics are repeated, and there's a level which is something about the Kong Beast, and then Revenge of the Kong Beast. So those two levels are very similar graphically, which obviously saves you memory. So, you know, there are some compromises because of the 48K maximum memory of the ZX Spectrum. And on the C64 you're using less of the screen area anyway. You're using about 20% less. So you actually end up using less memory anyway than you would if it was converted to a full-blown 40-column wide game. That used to really bug me back then, that Manic Miner had such enormous side borders. But, you know, today I understand that if you did that, then all the maps would have to be redone, and the chances are whoever, you know, adjusted the maps did actually then ruin the level design, which is pretty much what has happened with the VIC-20 version. The VIC-20 version is great, but they didn't go for a 32 column screen on the VIC-20, which you can get. I've actually done a little basic program that shows you that. Oh crap, we've done that wrong now. We're in big trouble now. Oh, that was a bit of luck, that was. It's actually too much now. Oh no, we're never going to make this now. That's just like pixels touching. I don't know if this game on the C64 uses the actual hardware collision detection for the sprites. I'm not sure. At least for the moving enemy sprites. Oh, hang on, I always forget that. Oh, come on. See, that is another level where it's been designed specifically so you can only do it that way. It's, you know, it's mapped out to the pixel, literally there, and it's down to 1 pixel. So people who say, you know, Super Mario on the NES is the first game where you need to do pixel perfect jumps, well, obviously they're talking bollocks. Absolute bollocks, mate. Trees, grass, flowers, bollocks. That was something to do with Harry Enfield, the Loads of Money character. And I think he's got an aerosol, which is essence of fags or booze or something. Oh, I don't fucking know, I can't remember now. Yeah, my cats are being a bit funny at the moment, actually. There's a lot of tension between them. Must be a combination of which cats are actually in heat at the moment. Yeah, in the magazine, Heat magazine. Oh crap, no, you never make that. See, this level, you're not actually stuck when you actually have to do these things. It is literally a matter of jumping and jumping, but you can actually get out of a bad situation by jumping back onto the previous ledge. So there's a lot of safe points. That's the wrong way. Ah, crap. No. I couldn't even drop to get the nice sound effect when you drop. Ah, Jesus Christ. You have to literally move straight across the screen. It is a genius design. And it was written in only 8 weeks. I'm amazed to think that. I'm not sure if it's the first thing he ever wrote for the Spectrum, or even the first game he ever wrote for the Spectrum, if I'm totally honest. Yeah, we're gonna have to go at the same time again. Don't fuck it up, old Commodore. So I've had a few comments about, literally a few, 3 people have said, you know, why is it closed channel now? Close the channel, keep it going, blah blah blah. And you know, that's nice to read that. But the problem here is, I recorded a hell of a lot of videos, you know, half a year ago actually, which are, you know, the videos that are coming out now. And although I joke about, you know, oh yeah, all 5 of you, you know, who watch these videos, I didn't actually know that was going to be the case. I guessed that would be the case, but I didn't know for sure. So, you know, we're actually running out of air here, so we have to go this time, and this time, and crap. This level really does my head in, you know that, and it shouldn't. It is so straightforward. There's no reason why I shouldn't have done this. I don't believe this. I didn't lose a single life until I got to this level. I know how to do it. It's bloody obvious how to do it. It's not tricky at all. There's nothing particularly devious. It's just a matter of waiting or not waiting. You have to know when to go and when you can, you know, actually start progressing to the next key or item, token to collect. Here we go. And it's just a concentration thing. So I don't actually know why. And there's not that much difference in speed. There's only 2 different speeds for the triples. Can't remember what they're called on Elite. But yeah, you see, I can't make exactly the same videos if I know 100% for sure no one's really watching them. No one's really subscribing for them. You know, it's just one of those things now. I actually know that, and that would actually affect, you know, the way I review like games. So, you know, I have actually found one game on the discs that I haven't actually done yet. I should have gone then. Crap, this is really annoying. I was trying to get the key to save time. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. How much can you zoom it up, mate? Let's move this back a bit. Get a bit more height out this damn thing. I think, unfortunately, unless we can somehow tilt the camera down like that. So yeah, I'm just trying to get the best possible image by getting the camera as close as possible to this very low dot pitch 5-inch CRT of the SX64. Ooh, that's Jonesy lookalike, who isn't actually called Jonesy. And if you don't know who Jonesy is, he's the cat in Aliens. That hasn't really worked how I wanted it to, if I'm honest. Yeah, I'm gonna need another disc now. How much of the top screen is missing, quite a lot actually. I actually want them to go up. Oh, you Madcommodore. And now there's too many of the bloody things. Right, one disc too many. Ah, no, come on. Let's get rid of this one. And we'll see how we go now. I think that's as large as we can get the image there. I've moved the camera further away a little bit, so the actual brightness of the screen displaying the image there doesn't affect the camera as much. And obviously this is morning, so you've got ambient light from outside, so hopefully this actually looks nice. But yeah, actually going back to CRTs, I noticed one channel started recording, I'm not sure how, but they've recorded the output of a particular machine. I'm not going to say which one, but it does output SCART RGB effectively. And they've taken the output from the computer and recorded it in 4K Mish. I don't know what capture card does that, but anyway, my cat's really putting me off now. What was I going to say? Yeah. Now, the reason those games look good is not because they look shit when they're being displayed by the emulator on your LCD. If you plug that real machine, I almost said what machine it was. If you plug that real machine into, you know, a PC monitor, the same PC monitor that you watch YouTube videos on, still going to look shit. And the emulator, well, the Windows emulator, which this person uses, or they use Windows, I know they use Windows. I don't know if they use an emulator at all at any point. I think they do, because on the wiki site, I think they do mention that they do. But anyway, you only really need to use real hardware if the emulator is really, you know, it's a bit flaky, let's put it that way. So I'm trying to think of a machine that has flaky emulation. Can't actually, it'd be something quite obscure, like maybe the Mattel Aquarius or Thompson MO5. But you know, for this particular machine, the emulation is spot on, absolutely, you know, frame accurate. All the chips are 100% emulated in there. You know, the CPU emulation is spot on. All the you know, weird effects for the you know, whatever controls the sound and however the video is displayed, and you know, video memory and all that, that's all perfectly emulated. So really, what they're basically saying is, yeah, I've got a shit camera as well, just like Madcommodore, stroke closed channel, called, no, it's Retrotronics it's going to be now, and that too. Because the reason these games look good is because they are on a CRT. I'll prove that by recording SNES, Amiga and C64 and Mega Drive Windows emulators controlled with a USB joypad on my Sony Trinitron. And the graphics don't really look any different. The only slight problem is there's no VSync on Windows. You can't do a hard VSync, which all emulators need for something like the C64. doesn't really work. And the VCS as well. VCS is probably another one. You can argue the controller is an issue, but then to that I would say go and buy the new joystick you can buy from Argos. Argos sell them. That comes with the C64 full size, or even the C64 mini joystick. The C64 mini, no one fucking wants that now. I predicted this like 8 months ago. The C64 mini is going to be worth fuck all when the full size one comes out, and no one really listens to me. And look, you can pick one up now, brand new, for 40 quid. And yeah, you know, the joystick, the USB joystick that comes with that, it's not great, but then a Wiko Boss isn't great, a Quickshot Turbo isn't great. I think it was a Quickshot Turbo I had. The Atari VCS joysticks are not great. They're iconic design, and let's face it, they were the first proper joysticks for a home system that were digital as well, like an arcade machine, but they were rubbish. But you know, it was 1977. If anything, the Atari 7800 joypads are horrible, much more horrible. Fucking Chinese NES mini bootleg kind of levels of horribleness. I'm trying to think now, but yeah, no, if you want to actually get an authentic look, you have to record a CRT screen, and that is very difficult to do, and you do need some very, very specialised features that the camera would support. But I know for a fact, and you know, I'm getting to the point, give me a chance, man. And the point is, you know, his video is probably going to get 20,000 hits. And if I did exactly what he did and I record the CRT screen, even, you know, acceptable quality, which most of my CRT recordings are not, screen recordings, I'll probably get 10 views, maybe 15 views in a week, maybe it'll go up to 60 in a month, maybe 100 and something in 6. You get the problem there. How much effort would it be for me to do, you know, a large number of games for a particular system, recording the CRT in like good quality, which probably means recording them 4 or 5 times each. That's a real problem, that is. And if you know that in advance, I mean, it's alright if you're doing it and you know, you don't actually know that's going to happen. Maybe you suspect it's a possibility, but if anything, I probably lost 100 subscribers this year for these videos. Well, when I say this year, I mean the last 8 months that I've been uploading these kind of things, you know, the bootleg years, an afternoon with Osiris, me, your host, all that kind of stuff. So, plus the battery don't last that long, I'll be honest there. And if I record in 720p, even though it's 25 frames per second, like all the machines I have, which are PAL, and the screens, they're all like PAL, you get this stupid black bar on the screen sometimes. Most of the time, almost every fucking time. So, you know, like I said to old nerd playing PC games, I think it was, and he did admit it, you know, English isn't his first language, so, you know, all credit to him for even trying to get through my mammoth reply to him, which, when he asked me why he's closing the channel, or why is it called closed channel, well, you're not going to do any more videos kind of thing. And that was really my response, and that is my response. But I also said to him, and I'll say it here now, my account, because it's been around for so long, I think it's like 11 years, 12 years is it now? I can't remember. This may be the one I started when I had to work for these arseholes, absolute arseholes, and their offices were like a derelict fucking dump. No wonder that the clients were never allowed to come and visit us, and we always had to travel hundreds of miles to sell our shit software, business software, man's business, innit? That was written using fucking Visual Basic 95 or 98. I don't fucking know, fucking horrible. I could have written better programs on an Atari ST in GEM in 1985, mate, with 8 megahertz. Not fucking, thousands of megahertz. No. So, I don't know how old the channel is, but definitely my channel is completely unlocked. I can upload fucking 8-hour 8K resolution videos if I want. YouTube would not block them in any way. No one will fucking watch them, but because I did do a really long video which was supposed to be in 4K for Gauntlet on the C64. And you know what, I think that was on an emulator. Yes it was, because I upscaled them to 4K from whatever the emulator captured in video, flawlessly I might add. So, if I feel like something needs to be recorded and shown, one of my so-called world exclusives that no one really gave a shit about, that it didn't exist, like Gauntlet 1 on the fucking original Macintosh, the monochrome game, which is really lovely actually. I really like that. That took me days of like messing about with the emulator and looking for a bloody disc for the emulator that would work if you were using Windows to download it and extract it. Oof. But I did get it going, I did make the video, and I think less than 100 people watched it in like 6 months. And I thought, no, come on, no one ever did this video. And I thought, yeah, anyway, come on, let's get on with the old game, stop talking bollocks. Yeah, none of that was even any kind of memory of the past. Oh well. But that's really the thing. So, that's the reality of having a channel like this. And actually, the video I recorded yesterday of me playing Manic Miner, I had the sound slightly turned up on the SX64. Ooh, look at that. And this is how you would want to do it if you're doing it this way. 1, 2, 3. So even though you get a lot of air, which is effectively the bonus countdown to the level, and time limit combined, they do go down quite fast actually, because I suppose because it's a large number. Maybe it starts at 2000, maybe it is 2000. I'd have to count the character blocks, because they're obviously worked out in character blocks. But by level 7 you will get an extra life, one way or the other, either on the exit of level 7 or, when you collect the first token on level 7. Jesus Christ, that was close. Now another game that I actually have a lot of nostalgia for is the one of the first 2 games I ever bought for the C64. It's called Horrible Unboxing Commodore 64 Holy Grail video or something, I don't know. and that's a game called Punchy, which I bought at the same time as a game called Xylogon. I'll get onto that. And Punchy was the second game I ever loaded on the C64. Many cats are in this room, but luckily they're not fighting. And Punchy is a game, it's actually, I wouldn't say it's an illegal copy of Hunchback, but it's pretty much the same gameplay. But if anything, it's better than Hunchback. It's just more, I don't know, I suppose it's more designed for the plus points of the C64. Because obviously the C64, unlike the arcade, can't do 4 colours per character block in high resolution, or even on the sprites. If you want more than 1 colour for each sprite, you have to do the old super blocking mode, the Lego graphics, as no one called them when I was at school. Actually, what's the camera saying? No flashing light on the camera. Sorry, you're going to have to endure much more of these videos then. Damn you, just enough time for a sip of tea. I wonder if it's impossible to hit the golden toilet at the top. So yeah, as I was saying, Punchy is another game. If I had Punchy on disc, then I would actually try and complete that game too. That's another sort of platforming game, single screen platforming game, stroke totally illegal rip-off of a Hunchback, actually programmed completely, the programming, the graphics and the music and sound effects by David Whittaker. Yes, the man who created the most awesome SID tune ever on Mastertronics Entertainment USA label game, Panther. Bloody brilliant. It's sort of like Zaxxon, although nothing like it. It's like Zaxxon meets Choplifter in a post-apocalyptic setting. There you go, I think that covers it well. Madcommodore covering Panther welled it. Yeah, no need to rush on this level. In fact, on that particular game, where you have to jump on sort of like a floating magic carpet, which is their version of the rope to get across from one side to the other, I put bits of sellotape where the magic carpet coming towards you should be, so if you jump you'll land on it perfectly. Absolute genius, and a bit of sellotape on the CRT screen. The things we had to do just to like try and fucking complete some of these really tough games, because Punchy is quite a tough game. I'd say it's at least as hard as Hunchback the arcade. So that's another game that I would do, and I do have some memories of playing Punchy, because being the second game I ever loaded. Now I loaded Xylogon first, which is the most horrendous so-called mish, as we like to say in the Mediterranean community, rip-off of Zaxxon. Fucking horrible. And they only made 2 games, and the other game is called Mega Hawk, and it's much better. But of course, I got Xylogon because, begins with a Z, got a spaceship on the front, you're thinking, yeah, Zaxxon mate, and I probably mentioned isometric scrolling on the cassette inlay or something. But I got that from the Sunday market on a market stall. Yeah, this is working well. We had to do that, because I had no idea how long that last bit would actually take. So yeah, we've pretty much sussed this one out. I really wish I had actual memories of playing this game. I have none. It's just like a feeling when you get to a certain level and you like crack it. You think, yeah, the way he lands there. Look at the animation frame. It's so stupid. It makes you laugh. Yeah, I'm sure I actually did that, or falling off the edge on certain sections, but I don't actually have any actual memories, and that's kind of sad. That is. Now, man, working so hard that you can retire at the age of beep, less than half a century. That's all you need to know, mate. And I could have potentially retired at the age of 37. I was kind of semi-retired, but then I made a disastrous decision to borrow some money to expand my eBay business, so I could eat, Sainsbury's Taste the Difference, Tesco Finest, Marks and Spencer's regular price shit, which is as good as Tesco Finest, which is what people don't realise when they compare the prices. You can get a lasagna, right, let's do cottage pie, that's the best example I'm going to say. You can get a lasagna from Tesco probably for £2, and it's not Tesco value, it's just their regular Tesco lasagna, and maybe the Taste the Difference one is £4. And then people say, yeah, but if you buy your Marks and Spencer's one, it's like £4.25. Yeah, that's because it's fucking as nice as the Tesco Finest one, isn't it? People seem to forget these things, and I am here to remind you. Yes, probably why only 6 people watch my videos on average. Now, I have done this level before, so that's the thing. It's just I still have difficulty doing this level. I have a suspicion that was the case before, and that doesn't help when you do stupid shit like that. And of course, back then, you didn't have an old joystick, you had a brand new fucking joystick, innit? Oh crap, see, definitely wrong time to go. That's so, because you can, if you jump right from the edge, you will touch the purple one there. So yeah, here we go, and that's how it should be all the time with that level, and also this level, although this level is technically, it is a little bit tricky. It's quite devious where they've put them things there. See, you have to be at the exact right distance following him. So up to that point it's all right, and then all of a sudden it's like, well, this has to be perfect now. So I hope these are coming out good on the old CRT. I was looking at the bloody CRT. See, these are stupid things that happen now. I'm going to blame no one except my crap gameplay. So, I've just wasted 2 lives just trying to jump this one. See? And instinctively you want to jump from there because of that thing there, but which you will touch. You can't walk under that, by the way. This is actually quite iffy. Yeah, so the timing on this one is a bit iffy. That's very iffy actually, but I don't think you're going to have to use them ever again. Maybe on the drop down, depending which way you want to do it. Madcommodore perfectly demonstrating the difference between the Spectrum and the C64 version of the game controls there. Yeah, I can't fucking remember when you're supposed to go. That's so close. go, and just wait at the safe point here. Follow him because he goes the same speed as you. It's not bad. You have to do that whether you like it or not. This is a very tricky level. I'm having problems with this level, I must admit. Real son of a bitch. And it's probably why people remember the telephones. I don't have a visual memory like most of my other memories. Oh no, this is a real problem now. Oof, just about there. Now this one, there's a little safe point by the other green thing, not the green telephone, the other green thing. So I have to time this right now. So see, you can go here, and because he goes half the speed of the other one, it kind of messes you up a bit. Maybe the trick here is you have to, oh no, crap. Told you I'm having problems with that level. Right, enough, more roll-ups. Good morning. And I left my goddamn cherry tomatoes in the front room. I forgot to put them in the fridge. Yeah, mixing it up a bit this time, starting with a slurp of the old coffee. So yeah, they've been in there 36 hours, and that's the only room that's got 2 double radiators, because it's a large room. Something like 14 by 18 foot, that's large for a room that's just a room. It's not bad for 1 out of 3 living rooms. Yes, it's a big house. Now you know why it's taking me years to finish this house. Not just because I'm useless at decorating, and I'm too bloody old to be doing this kind of donkey work. So I thought, well, fuck the fridge, they're going straight in the freezer now, and of course that's part of my stocking up, because not because of the coronavirus, COVID-19, but because my car's turning into a real fucking old banger. Anyway, good news. Conservative Party sent a very nice little kind of postcard today in the junk mail. Just wish it had arrived about an hour earlier, then I could have used it to sweep up the litter tray dust from the floor and put it in the bin with the little brush. Yes, my thoughts on all politicians all around the world are well known. You might as well just assume they're all useless cunts. As far as a politician in this country goes, unless the first words that come out of his mouth is anyone earning more than $500,000 a year must be taxed 65% on that, and anyone earning over $1 million a year must be taxed over 80% of that. Fuck you, start paying your taxes, you rich cocksuckers. Motherfuckers. Yeah, actually I haven't had much junk mail at all. And that includes the NHS survey for the 4th fucking time that they've sent me a letter about. I don't want to do your survey, mate. Get back to me when you can fucking start curing some shit instead of just fucking giving us some shit drugs to manage the symptoms. Which, what a coincidence. They happen to be massively the most profitable way for a drug company to operate. Exactly. Man, damn roll-up's gone out. So, you know, up to level 7, it's actually not that difficult. It's especially if you're not going for like maximum bonus score at the end of each level. I mean, you can really like take the piss with some of the graphic designs, because they've been designed in such a way that they can be jumped relatively easy. Now, that's not the case with like the last 5 or 10 levels. There's some real bastard obstacles to go over there. But yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake, and we still make absolutely ridiculous mistakes on this right? There's absolutely no point. No point at all. You might as well start again from scratch. When asked where did the Python-esque foot that comes down and crushes you came from, Matthew Smith famously said, from the top of the screen. And then he gave his crazy smile. I can't imagine what it was like in that house with Matthew Smith, you know, while he was writing this game. I don't even know if other people in that house were writing games, or if he was the only person there actually writing games. Yeah, maybe someone can ask him that, someone lucky enough to actually interview. Cannot move left, and yeah, don't smoke and inhale. So the timing's all messed up now. Do actually know the timings for the first, like, I don't know, 7 levels. Most of them I can do quite consistently. You just get a feeling for the game. So I think that's called muscle memory, like how you change gear without physically thinking about, you know, oh, got to press the clutch now, blah blah blah, take my foot off the accelerator a little bit, all that kind of stuff. You just have a desire to change gear for whatever reason, and your brain does the rest, autopilot. Which is weird because I can't remember people's faces anymore. I can't visualise them. See, I could go and visit like a family member and then, you know, within 10 minutes, 5 minutes of, you know, leaving, I won't be able to draw you a picture of what their face looks like. However, if you showed me a photograph of 3 people, 2 that look very much like, you know, said family member, and 1 an actual picture of that family member, I wouldn't have any problem picking them out. It's really weird. And the annoying thing is, I can't remember if I've always had that. I've always had a weird halo effect when I look at street lights. That is, that's really weird. A bit like the cover of The Exorcist and a bit of bloom lighting. So I'm not sure if that's something that is just me, part of my DNA, or I'm gonna get that fucking sickness. Fuck! It's good for I'm making these videos then. I could watch these back and maybe reverse a little bit of lost memory. No one really knows how memory works. Apart from Richard Pryor, who famously said he stopped taking drugs because, you know, he was taking drugs regularly since he was a teenager, I think. And all of a sudden, he says, like, you know, I think he was about 50 when he was doing this stand-up thing. He said, you know, you can't remember the last 20, 30 years of your life. You have no memory of them. But apart from him, yeah, no one actually knows exactly how the brain works 100%. It'd be like Manic Miner, the code for Manic Miner becoming self-aware and working out what is a spectrum and how does it fucking work exactly. You know, enough that you'd be able to write an emulator for a spectrum which you are running on. Which is effectively what AI is. People trapped inside their brains, which is what all of us are, which are just like logic, sequences of logic. Oh, come on. Oh, not again. Oh, bloody hell. Just for that. Have at it, sir. They're trying to work out this brain that they're trapped inside, how that works, so they can write an emulator for it, essentially. Well, simulator, I would say. No! Oh, Jesus Christ. This is what I mean, I lose lives for really stupid shit. And the difference between an emulator and a simulator is, drum roll please. I just messed it up again. The difference is literally an emulator must be like running at the same performance, but a simulator just has to simulate the process, so the logic of what is going on must give the same results for the same input, but not necessarily in exactly the same, you know, time. I'm sure that's the difference. You could, that's what simulating something is. It doesn't have to be, you know, all bloody hell. It's a good thing you can drop there. Jesus Christ. This is not a good day, right, just for that. Pause. And as I famously said many times on my older Manic Miner videos, there's no fucking pause button and you have to rush to the toilet to do a piss and come back. And I used to jump over the 2 steps down, 3 steps up, little dip in the middle there on the upstairs landing. You know, before you lost your life kind of thing, and the bonus counter ran down to 0. But on Manic Miner, that's not true. Did I never know there was a pause button on Manic Miner? That'd be really sad, that would. Yeah. Let's go. Oh no. Any other key other than the pause key to start it. Oh, what am I doing? Just trying to rush now. Yeah, maybe smoking and playing this game is not a good thing. It's not good to smoke anyway. Don't smoke, don't ever smoke. There's no need to smoke now. Girls don't even like blokes who smoke now. They think it's disgusting. Ooh, especially the high maintenance ones with fucking nail varnish up the yin yang. Fucking, that's disgusting. I hate nail varnish. It's like, ooh, look at me. And I find fingers quite horrible looking. Oh shit. I don't think we've got enough time. God damn you. Yeah, you have to go this way. But the kangaroos are quite small, so I suppose they're wallabies. Yes, you get all kinds of facts on my channel. It's still a tricky one. See what I mean? For me, it's not a tricky one at all. You either know it or you don't. I can't really remember. No, what are you doing? Oi! Shh! You're putting me off now. My cat's sticking his paws down the cartridge slot on the SX64. Right, buddy. Shh. Don't do that. Don't want him to get an electric shock or nothing. Now we're going to have the same problems. Like, oh crap, it's a timing issue. Come on, I'm going to burn my fucking finger now. Oh crap, and I've got to jump straight away now. Oh crap. Fingers burning, right. Now, like I said, I don't have any actual memories of playing Manic Miner, so until I get to certain levels, I haven't got a clue whether I've done them or not. And even then, like now, I'm not sure. Yeah, actually, no, I have done this level before, because when you do this, that is the only way to do that jump. And it's such a stupid way of doing it. Looks really dippy, as we used to say back then. Oh, thank God he's given up on the mysterious slot on the SX64. I wonder why there's two spikes there. Because there's no... Yeah, I don't know. So I can't actually remember how far I got on Manic Miner back then without actually, you know, I wouldn't say give up, just stop playing, because, you know, back in 1983 onwards, there were loads of good games that come out, and then more load, and then even more, and then it just kept on going. Now, another 1983 game I know is Forbidden Forest, which I think was before this, but also Beachhead, which I think was after this. Can't remember when I was given the Turbo Tape 64 program with 7 cartridge dumps on the tape. That may have been 1984. There weren't many people with a C64 in my school. Now the thing with this is, it's not that difficult to do once you know what you've got to do. The only tricky thing is flicking the second switch, which the first time you play it, you just assume you have to do it. Don't ask me why you would assume that, but I'm guessing I did assume that. That would have been a good time to go, but because he's coming down, now you're buggered and you can't jump over him, so now you have to wait. See, and you can't wait too long. What the hell are you doing, Madcommodore? So if I jumped in, I would have hit. Oh no, no! The blue one over there. Oh man, and this is my last life now. See, again, I can't actually remember if I've done this level back then. I don't actually remember. See, the thing is, because the game shows you all the screens, you know, briefly, as like an attract mode. See, that's a mistake. You've got to go a bit early and then adjust your timing when you land on the platform. I think it may be time for a completely different game. And we're back again with Manic Miner. Aren't you just so shocked you nearly fell off your chair? Here we go. Come on. Right. That can load while I turn off the oven, innit? Okay, I probably should have let the other bit go, but yeah, anyway, of course, no. See, the 9 key looks like the 8, because the 0 is a completely different thing. It's just look up a picture of the SX64 keyboard, man. Of course the R key is dodgy because of the way. What are you looking at, buddy? Hey? Shh! You can't jump up there. Wait! You won't make that jump. You'll land on the SX64 and hurt yourself. Come on. Oh! There's a tiny little fruit flying in the house. Oh no, it's not, is it? Down to the floor, Mr. Spider. There we go. I've evened up the odds for you there, Jonesy. Enjoy. Of course, cats eat insects, and you can bet your ass cavemen ate insects as well. The only reason human beings in the West don't eat insects, it's not a medical thing, it's just a cultural thing. But hey, it's street food in actually quite a few Eastern cultures, I would say. It is a thing there. I have no idea if they are nice or not. I really don't. Never tried them myself. There's a spider getting away there, is it? Little Jonesy? Huh? You couldn't quite get the tiny little spider. It bettered you. Oh man. Jonesy, you're letting the side down. Here's me trying to complete Manic Miner and you can't even catch a little spider. And that rhymes, sir. Now we have to tilt the camera up because being a 32 column screen on Manic Miner, I'm trying to get the best possible. Let's do it this way then. Trying to get the best possible resolution, you know, lining up the camera as much as possible to the bit of the screen that matters, rather than wasting some with black borders. And do not bring me onto the subject of extremely widescreen films. That really fucking annoys me. You know TVs are 16:9. Why are you fucking releasing DVDs that are 2.35:1? Unless there's an option where, you know, every DVD and Blu-ray player can crop it back up to 16:9. And we wasted loads of bonus points. And playing this close to sunset does actually remind me of like school days. Actually, there is that. Those are the kind of memories I do get when I play this game. They're not specific memories like, oh yeah, I always used to do that. Well, obviously everyone always used to do that. That's called paying attention. Actually, you need to start again. You can't be losing one life in the first whatever, you know, the levels you know how to do. If you lose a life on any of them, really, it's the music as well, actually, I have to say. It just feels like I've just come home from school, dumped my school uniform and changed into my jeans and jumper, not had me dinner, possibly had some tea if my mum moaned a hell of a lot. Come and have your tea! I made you tea and toast! Oh, crap. See, that impression there took all my concentration, and now you are absolutely fucked. As far as I know, you cannot go back and get that key again. That is a one-shot deal. That is the one thing on this level which is non-negotiable with Matthew Smith's design. So you really, and it takes a while to work out exactly how you got to do that. But again, don't have specific memories of like, you know, how I solved that, or playing really badly today. Didn't really want to do that. So Boot has now come up to inspect what Jonesy is actually, he's fixated with it. You know, I can't believe it. I shouldn't have carried on really. I was just making sure that I know what I'm doing. Now come here. Thank you. Must be lack of nicotine. I'm going to put that down to lack of nicotine. It's late in the day, it's near my bedtime, isn't it? Jump straight up there if you want the maximum bonus points, I think. You cannot do that in 3 jumps, because if you jump early enough to jump over both of those little blue you know, flowers, whatever, there's some sort of poisonous bullshit. And see, you can do this now because he's ahead of you. You just go up there and then here. But I haven't done it fast enough. Yeah, I'm about 90 points off there. That's an easy one, once you know how to do that. But you can't do that on the Spectrum version, so that's why I prefer the C64 version anyway. It's got nothing to do with nostalgia. And it's only the Commodore version that does that. None of the homebrews do it. And the update to Manic Miner DX also doesn't do it. So yeah, almost feels like if you put the TV on right now, Blockbusters would be on. And why the hell don't Challenge TV show Blockbusters anymore? Just when I get a way of recording stuff off Freeview, they stop fucking showing them like a week later, and they've never shown them again. I've never seen that. It's been like 2 or 3 years since they stopped showing Blockbuster. It's disrespectful. Bob Holness, or Holmes, he's passed away now, so they should put them back on. Better than the shit they have on there anyway. And Challenge TV does actually have stuff of that sort of age. So it's got nothing to do with the age of Blockbusters. Oh yeah, I used to watch Blockbusters all the time, but only really in the 80s. What the hell am I doing, man? Trying to make up for lost time and making it worse. Yeah, you gotta be careful there. Maybe if I sat closer to this TV it would help. But then this TV doesn't display anything like the the El Cheapo 14-inch Triumph. Yes, like the car and bike maker portable colour TV. Not the same company, just the same name. I think they were Japanese actually. There we go, wait there. Need a bit of lukewarm tea. Let's get all the way over there to the save point, thank you. Maybe my cat drinking water is making me thirsty. Psychosomatic. No, you're just psycho, Madcommodore. Yeah, anyway. I said it before and I'll say it again. Lukewarm tea is disgusting. Yeah, well, it saves me getting up. Now, of course, this is the time to go. So I had to turn the oven off because I'm dry roasting some onions and cherry tomatoes, and by dry roasting I mean there's no oil on them or nothing, literally onions cut in half. Yeah, you definitely have to go now. This is quite a tricky one. That's probably a better way of doing it. Yeah, I can't remember how far I actually got into Manic on a real C64 back in my teenage years when I had a hell of a lot more hair where it matters on the top of your head. Wouldn't it be great if you lived in a culture where if you have a spam head from going bald, it's actually considered sexy by that society? There's no reason why that won't be the case, because whatever's drummed into you as a kid and a young adult affects what you think is physically attractive. Now obviously not 100%, percentage of that will be whatever your own brain decides is attractive too. But be better than how it is now. Now if I was in Russia, cool blimey, if I was in Russia, mate, women would be chasing me for my bank account. But in this country, women who chase you for your money, they don't put out for it. I'm sorry, not really interested in a girlfriend I don't have sex with. What's the point of that? It's about as useful as an ugly girlfriend, isn't it? Oh, bloody hell, done it wrong, innit? Nah, I should be alright. There we go. Oh, now we're absolutely fucked now, innit? Managed to save all 4 of our willies, and I bet there are aliens saying that right now on another planet. Yeah, so as I was saying, I turned the oven off basically because I was roasting the onions and the cherry tomatoes. Now the onions are going to go into a completely oil-free chickpea curry that I'm going to be making. But I've also made some 100% vegan vegetarian rice, which is actually tastes like chicken flavour rice. So, and you're thinking, how the fuck did that? Well, with 4 ingredients, and one of them's water, one of them's salt, and one of them is rice. So What could the secret ingredient be for number 4 that isn't anything like a chicken stock thing? It's a herb actually, and I'm not going to tell you what it is because I might one day do a cookery channel, because cookery channels get a hell of a lot more hits actually. I don't know if, oh no, that's too risky. Oh, we've wasted a hell of a lot of time now. Get that out of the way. Yeah, it wouldn't be able to go. So we're actually down one sequence. So the path has to be clear. That stupid little cart has to be on the other side, and then the green one has to be out of the way. And it's still a bit iffy. Not quite, you know, puckering up of the sphincter level. Yeah, I can't go now because the blue one's going to be in the way by the time you get there. So you have to wait for the 2 green things not to be together, and because otherwise you'll hit the green cart or thing on wheels. I don't know what that is, but it looks a hell of a lot better on a real TV CRT than it does on my emulator. Are you surprised, Madcommodore? I'm not surprised that it is better. I'm just surprised that it is that much better. Ooh. That's a bit risky, that is. Jumping right between the triples. The trouble with triples in it. What are they called? Trumples on Elite on the Commodore 64. I still haven't looked that up, for fuck's sake. This level is really tricky actually. But you do get a feel for what the right sort of spacing is to jump in. There you go. And of course if you jump from here, when you jump on there, because those red vines start to like collapse, yeah, you'll touch the yellow thing there and it'll kill you. So you have to jump really, I think, when he's coming towards you. I'll do it again next time. Yeah, that's how you do that. Just as he turns round probably is the best way. That's the first time I've noticed that he can die from that drop. So, didn't appreciate the gravity of that situation. Literally. Right, so wait here at the safe point. Boot, where you going, mate? No, he's going on the storage boxes. When he gets to the end, you just move behind him. There you go. It should be okay now. It's probably not a coincidence that is more or less the right spacing. Right, this one is quite critical then. I can't believe it. God damn you, I know how to do it. Jesus Christ, I don't know why I'm really so bad at this. I know how to do this level, that's the annoying thing. They even know how to do this bit, which is the most tricky bit actually. God damn it. There's something really nice about the way you get your character walking with the exact same walking animation frames as that weird thing there. like looks like a teddy bear with a fez on. Possibly with LED lights on there, but probably not for the time. You know what? I can't remember which time we go now. That's it, right. Based on the fact that I didn't fuck that up, but I did just fuck that up. There's no need to rush at all, actually. So there you go, that's how you do that one. Probably not like this though. Will we make it actually? Yes! See you later, mate. Right, this is a son of a bitch. Again, one fucking life on here. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, please. Don't appreciate that. Right, I think that's enough Manic Miner for today. Well, it's gonna look shit whatever I do, so flame on with the lighter. Ooh, nearly blew myself up today. Dropped hot rock on one of my pound shop plastic lighters. I didn't notice, and all of a sudden there was a noise, and the tiny bit of gas left in that particular lighter it escaped. There was a horrible smell of burning plastic and butane or whatever it is in there. So we are celebrating still being alive with a bit of Manic Miner. Now I have got to a certain level, however, annoyingly I only got to it once. Someone's making growling noises. They're obviously not happy to be alive. He's probably saying what Martin Lawrence said in Bad Boys. Why'd they have to get the big thick motherfuckers? Yeah, well mate, he's your son. Although I can't explain that to you. And cats obviously don't have a sense of time. Not in the weekly, monthly sense of the word. I had to concentrate there. So yeah, he'll never know. See now, like obviously female cats, well the kittens come out of them, so yeah, as shocking as it is for these things to come out of them, they probably think they've got a fucking disease or something. But yeah, the male cats definitely do not have any inkling of what fatherhood is. They were horny, they got their rocks off, and then all of a sudden some new tiny little living things very similar to them appeared and grew very quickly. Yes, life of cats, eh? So I've been going through these videos so far. Fuck me, I played Manic Miner a lot in the last month, but yeah, damn it, I got past a certain level only once, and I'm not sure how to do it. So that is probably why I stopped playing Manic Miner, because when you get to like, you know, levels in double figures and you gotta work out what to do, really, you know, I suppose when there's new games coming out all the time, and some of them are actually quite good, you kind of forget the old games you want and you never really went back to them. So here we are 37 years later, you know, carrying on where we left off. probably would have loved having a SX64 back then. You know, it's the same as a C64, don't get me wrong. I mean, if you can't afford an SX64, you know, there's no need to get depressed or nothing. But at the end of the day, as a piece of engineering technology for 1983, I really like it. Shit. Get another drag out of the damn goddamn roll up. That could have been too early. It's never too early, Madcommodore. Not with a tail, please, boot. We've got enough problems getting to level beep. Yeah, the reason I'm not telling you what level I've actually got to is because I want to actually arrange the videos in a way. Ooh, nearly done it there. Nearly picked up the wrong bloody thing. I want to actually upload the videos in the order of like getting further, otherwise it looks a bit shit. I don't deny that I'm shit at games these days, but yeah, anyway. Nah, obviously at 13 I really didn't have any interest in girls. It was computer games, cars and films, I suppose. And, you know, TV shows like Airwolf and all that. Wasn't really a massive fan of the A-Team. I used to call it, yeah, actually I'm not going to tell you what I used to call the A-Team, but I used to get told off for it anyway. But I was watching, actually before I tell that bit, I'm just going to say I hate finding new TV shows that I like that have not finished airing yet or are not uploaded in you know, a complete season at a time. Because we're talking about AMC, you know what, roll up, gone out, pause time. Now, what was I saying? Yeah, AMC do not do anything like TV packs that they upload in complete seasons, as far as I know. Certainly not the ones they pin their hopes on to continue bringing revenue. Now that the Walking Dead franchise is going down the toilet a little bit, they're making less money on that. That's why they're doing so many things to do that. It's called Dispatches from Elsewhere, and Elsewhere is supposed to be a place, I think. And I noticed this. However, only two episodes of the season have aired. I've got no idea how many seasons there will be, but I suspect it will be just one. I suppose it's their take on Maniac, really. That's what I'm guessing at the moment. Now the interesting thing is the love interest, the female love interest, which is the one I should be interested in myself personally. She's not particularly attractive. She hasn't got the most amazing body in the world. However, she's not overweight at all. But there was this one scene where she's walking and she's got a long coat on, and she has the most perfect gait for walking that I've ever seen on a woman. It is perfectly natural, so it's not like a cartoon wiggle or anything like that. However, it's like if you've ever seen Star Chaser: The Legend of Orin, which is a great anime film, you should definitely check that out. Kind of walks in that kind of, I'll put that in speech, air bubbles, air quotes. Madcommodore, you're going crazy again. That kind of perfect swaying, and because she had the long coat on, it was really accentuated, and You know what? If I ever did a TV series and I needed a confident woman, possibly a leader, maybe of a resistance or something, in my TV show, I'll definitely pick her, because there's nothing wrong with her acting. It's no worse than Sally Field, who's also in there, and anyone else who's in there, and Richard E. Grant, who's a bit rubbish in there actually. I think he's trying too hard, but yeah, you should definitely check that goddamn thing out. Really good. Like I said, I'm just a little bit annoyed, teeny tiny bit annoyed, that I have to now watch it one episode at a time, which I really hate. I hate watching TV series one episode at a time with fucking 6 days and 23 hours between episodes. I really, no, I lose all kind of atmosphere. And even though I'm watching them on a massive screen on my projector, it kind of ruins it. So, but you know, there was nothing else on, and I was like, well, there's 2 episodes I can watch, so I just watched them back to back, and I was like, I actually stopped watching The Walking Dead, because I watched the first one of the new season, but I didn't watch the second one. Look, all that lovely airtime there, innit? Oh yes, I did manage to find basic lightning on the C64, because the Spectrum has different screenshots on the back of the package. See, I'm trying to smoke and play, and no wonder I'm not getting further. Jesus Christ. I hate them little buzzy fucking mopeds. Just fucking piss off with that shit. Fucking, they're like fucking wasps stuck in a fucking tin can. Making a real pig's ear of this one, aren't we? Fuck's sake, and the timing's going to be all wrong now. Yeah, now the timing is all wrong, but this one you can deal with. So I've already lost a fucking life. Lovely. All works out in the end, as my parents seem to think. Bloody hell. So here we are playing Manic Miner again, and I'm starting to understand what Zorzo felt like when he was playing Elite. And then he kind of, he couldn't do it anymore. I don't even know if he's actually doing videos anymore. I think he was just a little bit underwhelmed by just the lack of popularity. And it is a bit of a hard slog actually to play Elite and get Elite, and I kind of feel like that sometimes. It was a great series actually, on the whole. On the whole, hey, woo! My cat just jumped right then. Yeah, bloody hell! Because of course you can't see that. So I know how to do these levels. So you're gonna get, you might actually even get an idea of what screen I've actually got to. But the screen before the newest screen that I've got to, or sheet as we used to call them back then. Man, I got to a new sheet on Manic Miner last night. Now is not the right time. Shh, Boot, don't do that, buddy. You can do that later when I'm not recording the damn thing. Oh, bloody hell. If I was a little bit quicker there, I probably could have done it, but now we're going to have to wait. But you got so much air, which is really the bonus time limit. Oh, now, oh god, now we're a bit fucked actually. Oh crap, no! The green and the blue one are not lining up. Yeah, my apologies about level 2. You can never see the purple platforms on the blue background. I've tried everything I know, I've changed settings on the camera, it will not record them. And I'm not prepared to have the camera up in the air on loads of boxes with all the cats pissing about. Probably could have gone then, but should have gone in really. We'll go now. Go now, Madcommodore. Now! Yeah, there we go. So we're actually still in the green. Kind of messed that up a bit there. So now the timing's going to be all wrong for this bit. There we go, we're going to have to wait one turn. So this one's easy enough. When the little purple guy at the bottom gets to the edge of the platform there, you just move and then you can adjust your distance. That's roughly about where you need to be. And as soon as you clear that thing, just jump anyway. Don't worry about jumping him perfectly. Now this one's a little bit confusing. I can't remember when I'm supposed to jump. There we go. That is a critical jump, that one. Fuck that up and I'm doing the actual Spectrum sound effects there. Right, okay. That's basically how you do that one. You have to wait really, because there's no real place to jump in. It's a bit risky. I'd rather not find out the hard way. You know, it's not possible. So here we go again. So we're getting a pretty good score actually. Now this one always fucks me up, you know that? Every single fucking time. Now the only way I know that I can do it is to do it like that. Okay, not like that. It's a real bastard to do this one. Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm gonna have to do that shit again. Nah, still not right. Jesus Christ. Really taking the piss now, actually. But you mustn't rush this game. And this isn't the level that I'm still trying to work out how to do, by the way. Annoyingly. This is still new territory. It is a little bit tricky still. So, you know, well, actually that could have been the wrong time. Right, that was the first time I ever tried it that way. And here I know that there's a safe point. And I just have to jump up here and just go on the safe point. You know what, I can't remember which way I have to go to. You have to get this one first, so you have to kind of jump through them. And of course the joystick lets me down, motherfucker. Goddamn motherfucker. So it can be annoying with these fucking things. This is the only place you can actually avoid him. In that particular area. See, that always happens. This level is a real problem for me. And I have done that level, so I guess we'll have to put that one down to fluke. Ah well. However, it's still a pleasure to play this game. It's a great pastime. I'm still grateful that I can actually just play this on real hardware whenever I feel like it. Not that you need real hardware for this particular game. You could get away with Windows and emulator, you know, this DC64 USB joystick thingy. On a CRT TV, it wouldn't really be any different. Games like Iridium, where the graphics, you know, glitch and tear up on the scrolling because, you know, PCs don't output at 50 frames per second. There is no option for that. So whatever you do, it's never going to work out. And that's a sad thing. Don't growl at him, mate. That's just naughty. Come on. I know he attacked you earlier, and I used the word loosely. But, you know, don't hold a grudge. Oh, God. You can tell I'm tired from all the bloody cleaning up I've had to do. And then I decided to make some jam. Because the strawberries, they're not going to last much longer. So I thought I'd make jam out of the strawberries, because you can't actually buy real sugar-free strawberry jam, which is 100% fruit and fuck all else. There's something going on over there, and something going on over there. We have to get up there now. Yeah, you can't mess about, otherwise the timings will be messed up, because this is the time you have to go. And then you have to wait another sequence of 2, I think it is, and then go on the third one after that. There you go. Once you know how to do this level, it's really easy, but the first time you're playing it, with the platforms just dissolving away, it's a bit tense actually, a bit of a tense level, that one. This one is totally relaxed after that, gives you a bit of a breather. Now this is one of the fastest ways to do this one. So yes, I mean, I've played most of the games. I don't believe it. I just don't, I'm not playing this game well today. I'm doing terribly. Perhaps decaf coffee wasn't the way to go? Methinks that is actually part of the problem. Well, it was either this or go and watch a bit more Blake 7 on my LCD. But Madcommodore, you said DVDs look shit on LCD. Yeah, they do. That's why I'm watching them as digital files that I ripped from my own DVDs. Thank you. The tools are out there. You don't have to pay for them, and they're bloody good. They do the job. The exact opposite of Microsoft Windows, actually, which does cost money. Effectively, adds to the price of the PC, even if you buy a new PC. And it doesn't fucking do what it's supposed to do. It's a piece of shit. But then, if you watch my channel, you either don't care that I think that about Microsoft, or you agree, one or the other, or both. And they actually look alright on the LCD, as long as you're actually watching them from digital files, from like, you know, a USB pen drive. Possibly they might look okay if you had a DVD player that was you know, outputting RGB. Now the PlayStation 2 doesn't do that, and the PS3 is also outputting at best S-video, at worst composite video through the HDMI circuits after a very cheap and nasty conversion to HDMI on the PS3 motherboard. Oh, it's gone dark while I've actually been playing this, so the footage is going to change in quality. It's going to go from unacceptable to fucking ridiculous quality. But hey, this is a free channel. I don't tell you what to buy. I don't tell you to give me money. Nothing like that. I bought just about everything you could possibly buy that outputs a signal in 50 Hz PAL myself over the last 25 years. So, you know, if you don't like my videos, you should make your own. And I've said it before, I think everyone should make videos on YouTube. You shouldn't have an account where you're literally just, you know, talking to people on there. Of course, do that. That's, you know, one of the great parts of YouTube, the community. But you should make videos as well, definitely. The power of bonus points compels you to have an extra life. Now, I'm not going to put in the clip from The Exorcist. Alright, no fucking about now. I wasted a life on this bit. Right, no roll up until you get to the level you're actually stuck on. There we go, and get up there for safety. Walk across there, walk across there. No, that's not. That's not quick enough. There probably is a sequence of timing that will get you there at just the right time so you get the maximum bonus. Oh, Jesus Christ, that was a tough one, because if I'd gone right then without stopping, it would have been, that wouldn't have worked out. But the pause had to be just right, sir, just right. Go. There we are. Oh, that bastard is so slow. Come on, hurry up. So this is quite a simple one if you don't want to go for the bonus of dropping Kong into the portal, the exit portal. There we go. Oh crap, have I moved quick enough there? Or just about. Keep going, Madcommodore, you mad bastard. That was very close, that was. And now we have to wait. So you have to be even faster than that, which is a bit tricky actually. So maybe there are some bits that you do actually have to wait on now. But this seems like the perfect timing there. Everything there is about right. You could jump there if you wanted to risk it, but nah, I'm fed up with being stuck on certain levels, which shall remain numberless, not nameless. Well, actually they could be nameless. All the levels do indeed have names here. So I think we're going to go this way, and now this way, and now this way, and now this way, and once more Alpino. So the first section of this is really easy once you know what kind of timing you're looking for, which is this. So as you can see, there's very minimal delay, and you just jump when you clear that. You don't even look at that purple son of a bitch. Don't look at him. Okay, I haven't quite worked out the timing there. I should probably watch these videos. Ignore my inane banter. Bad time for the tail over the screen, buddy. That's a real son of a bitch. I haven't quite worked that one out yet. Jesus Christ. We're now using our boner extreme usage. I think I'm going to have to leave Manic Miner for a bit. I think he has to be coming towards you and then go like that, yeah. So it's probably a couple of characters away from that wall there. This one is a real critical jump. It's like right on the limit of what your willy can do. The limit of what your willy can do. Isn't that funny? I bet as a kid you would have laughed your head off at that one, mate. So this one's easy enough. Just jump there and jump straight back. And here we go. I'll wait for him to go completely, so actually it's too late now, but anyway, you can actually go there, but you can't, I don't think you can actually jump him in those sections there, the way it's been laid out, but you know, you've got plenty of time. Jonesy, what are you doing, buddy? That says it all. Right, that's enough of this. Gonna have to take a break from this. Goddamn motherfucking Sainsbury's, man. It's the second time I've been up there. And fucking someone who looks like they got the flu is on the fucking checkout. What the fuck is wrong with this world, mate? Fucking greedy motherfucking cocksuckers have infected the world. Fucking cunt. And yesterday I was watching a documentary and some stupid slut is going on about, oh, well, eventually the planes have to go back into service and people have to stop. No, they don't, mate. People don't need to die just because some cocksucker at the top of the fucking shit pile that we call the modern world needs another fucking Ferrari. Fuck you, mate. Fuck you. Go and fucking drive around in a piece of shit like the rest of the world. God damn you, this fucking game ain't gonna load. Damn it. Low job time. There's a few funny hairs on this thing. God damn you, just work. Yes, I was I was checking out Pharaoh's curse, whatever this piece of shit is, on YouTube, and he's not that bad actually. He looks quite interesting. In a rubbish sort of way, but definitely interesting. But no, seriously, fucking wear a mask when you go shopping. Fuck them. I don't even like Sainsbury's. They fucking charge more than Tesco, and the shit they sell is fucking not much better than Aldi. Fuck you, mate. Yes, Madcommodore's anger working well there. Damn you, you've got to work. You know what, I tried this game like 3 times now. This is the 4th time I'm trying it. Only because I've got fuck all games that I haven't played before now. That's confusing. All I can say is maybe it doesn't work on the SX64, or disc is fucked. Yeah, there is always that possibility. However, my SX64 is holding up well because I'm not using it like a fucking kid in a candy store, fucking grabbing discs left, right and centre, playing games for fucking 3 minutes and then fucking loading another one. No sir, that's not what we did. You couldn't afford to have thousands of games. There weren't thousands of games when the C64 come out, or the SX64 for that matter. So, but sadly, it looks like I'm going to have to buy a coronavirus infected Tapuino, possibly, because although you can load tap files from the C64 full size, I never mean the mini, I never talk about the mini. Let's just not talk about the C64 mini, it shouldn't exist mate, it's an abomination. Like a certain American president who actually said in public he would drop 100 bombs on Vietnam, nuclear bombs that is, if they didn't surrender. See, when it gets to this part of the disc, it doesn't sound great. However, it does not report a load error. And then it just does this shit and then it don't work. Motherfucker. Right, you're never going to get to see Pharaoh's curse. I'm sorry. Welcome to Madcommodore Miner. I'm not actually a miner though. I just play Manic Miner a lot, innit? I don't know why I'm doing it well. I can't be bothered to type. Although I press the keys enough to actually type load Manic Miner. But knowing me, I'd type it wrong, innit? So, looks like the end of the world is going to happen. And it probably came from a chicken to some weird creature, I can't remember the name of, that someone then probably fingered in a certain area. I'm not going to mention the particular country. No need to shame them, boy. And because, you know, corporate greed is more important than safety of the population of various countries, you know. Heaven forbid that the international economy should crash. Yeah, so it's alright if we start putting out, you know, girls on the checkout with flu-like symptoms for the second fucking week in a row. What the fuck is wrong with these people, man? And now they're talking about banning 70-year-olds from certain areas. What certain areas? Sex shops? What kind of stupid argument is that? It's not the 70-year-olds that's going to kill you. It's the fucking 20, 30, 40-year-olds walking around who are the carriers who are going to fucking kill you, and then they'll live on, mate. And they'll probably break into my house and have a fucking field day with a 99% complete collection of everything from the Atari VCS to the fucking PlayStation 3. Motherfucker. Luckily, I've stocked up enough that I could give my mum some food, but they insist on eating meat. And meat goes off very quickly and it takes up a lot of space in the freezer. La 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 la. Yes, calming, very calming music, sir. Let's turn the SX64 away. Right, that's no good. That's definitely no good. That's still no good. For the shit quality on my channel, that's about right, I think. Thank you. Yeah, and of course, Now I've got psychosomatic symptoms, although I don't think you get the sniffles if you get the coronavirus. Certainly not within fucking half an hour of being served by someone who's obviously ill. There we go. Of course I haven't pressed return. See, I told you. Now I've got head cold as well. Phantom head cold. Ah well, one thing I did see in the local supermarket, which I went to at like 7:30 in the morning. Yeah, fuck you mate. I couldn't give a shit anymore. If my car fucking dies on the road, I'll just fucking get it towed home. Because those fucking tin chickpeas I had last night, they were fucking disgusting mate. They should be in joke shops sold as tinned farts. Fucking horrible mate. No wonder they were 40p a tin. So I was like, right, that's it. Whatever they got on the shelf, I'm buying it. So I got 13 cartons of much more edible chickpeas, thank you. Oof. But yeah, I actually saw some of those salt and shake. Now of course now they got the fucking cock-sucking Walker's fucking logo on them, haven't they? Technically we haven't really lost that much time on that bit. But we lost a life, you stupid boy. Calm down. I should make one of them motivational fucking CDs, shouldn't I? For days like this. If you had the kissing cousins, that's kissing penguins. Very short game though. Especially if you use this game engine. Yeah, so I had to buy a packet of salt and shake just for the retro value. And Walkers obviously know that, but the least they could do out of respect for people with good taste like me, fucking hell that was close, is put your fucking shitty logo either in microscopic size, because everyone knows Walker's crisps are fucking useless. They're fucking shit mate. They might as well be fucking cheddars or fucking crackers or some shit. Their fucking potatoes are cut way too thick, mate. And they don't taste of fuck all except oil, if I'm honest. And not even the good type that chips used to taste of in the old days. But of course, yeah, I bought a packet of 6. And the way I justified it was, you know, people will be fighting over salt and shake crisps later on, just to have the little packet of salt. There'll be wars fought over the little salt packets from McDonald's and Burger King and places like that. People will be going on raids, you know, hunting for supplies, like The Walking Dead. But seriously, the world is fucked. And you can blame fucking corporate greed for that one. And fucked in a way where many people are going to die. And that's a sad thing. I'm sorry, but that's how I feel. I'm probably just going to have to not leave the house for a very long time now. I've got my own problems, thank you. Don't need to have a panic attack going out in a fucking bus just because someone sneezes in my face. No, sir. But luckily, there's always Manic Miner. But yeah, I mean, salt and shake crisps is actually a rare instance of something that would be very difficult to fuck up as a re-release product. Pot rice isn't the same. definitely don't taste the same as, you know, chicken and... Oh no! I've got coronavirus on the brain. I'll never see the last level of Manic Miner. Never. Right, that's it. Punishment for me now is I have to play this fucker with one life missing. I must accept the shame now. Shame. Shame. Shame, Osiris. Shame is what they used to say at school. And if you think that was my name at school, you've got another thing. Come in, mate. Luckily, you can change your name to anything you fucking want later on. Thank you. Bit of a pain in the arse to do it, but I'm good with that. Plus, you don't get stupid questions like, "Ooh, where's that name from?" No, thank you. I don't want to talk to you. You might have coronavirus in you. Yeah. You're probably thinking I've gone coronavirus crazy, and I probably have, but that doesn't necessarily mean I'm wrong. God damn it, we have to go this time, whether I like it or not. Osiris, you have to wait for your roll up. You don't deserve a roll up. You lost a life, you're not. Fucking hell, you nearly lost another one. Why am I playing so bad? It was the same yesterday as well. I think all this fucking pandemic business and the lack of intellectual people managing the situation is having a disastrous effect on my Manic Miner skills. I'm no expert at the game. I won't be doing a speedrun world record anytime soon. Because I don't think I could play the game long enough without having a fucking roll up. That was a bit of a risk, that one. Thank you. Now you can have a roll up, mate. Well, a third of a roll up. So, I'm going to have to start thinking of when I stop travelling on public transport, which probably should be shut down at the moment. Man. I bet you're all thinking, can we have a fucking episode about that goddamn coronavirus, you cocksucker. Cocksuckador. Well, luckily for you, my brain's working alright. Coronavirus infected brain, working well there. And the working well business is obviously from Top Gear. Jeremy Clarkson's Top Gear. That is the only Top Gear that exists. There is no such thing as Top Gear without Jeremy Clarkson. You can argue all you want, you can try and show me videos, I'll smash a bloody iPad. There is nothing after. Top Gear finished, famously, when Jeremy Clarkson voluntarily left the BBC. And his loyal friends left with him. God damn it. But yeah, I'm sorry, you know, from my age bracket, people think I probably wouldn't get fucking this shit that would kill me. So, fatal infection, that probably should be the name of the film. Yeah, don't worry, little Skippy there can't get you. I don't know if I've cut that fine these days, I don't know why. I think he's just playing silly buggers with the game, innit? Look at that, see? Oh, you could do it quicker that way. Ooh. See what I mean about how iffy that is? No time for messing about, Mr. Small One, Commodore. Wait! Not allowed to say that. That's my other friend's nickname, Small One. And he fucking hated it, of course. But we were like, well, you're small Harry, and he's big Harry, isn't it? Because he's like 6'2" and about 20 fucking stone and you're like 5'8" and about 10 stone. So of course you're small Harry, which we started abbreviating to small one, which he really didn't like. That was a classic. Ah well, he's in a safe country. No reported incidents of coronavirus in the country he's in, so he's doing well there. I'm just going to have a little inspection of the decoration in this little box room here. Yeah, I don't think people realise just how serious this bullshit is. If you combine the 1 month incubation period with the complete fucking disregard for human life by big business, who gives a fuck if a company went bankrupt? At least you ain't got coronavirus, you stupid cunt. That's what you should be saying. Ah, Jesus. Come on, man. Time is tight on this level. Unlike the birds who would go out with me. Shh. Yeah, now is not the time to go. That is quite a tricky jump on that one. Now we're a bit fucked. Now we have to still wait. Roll up burning me fingers, innit? Shouldn't have gone then, but hey. Nah, we're good for time, good for time. Yeah, it's not the right time. You got to keep an eye on the blue one there. There we go, there we go. Everything is working out well enough that we don't lose a life on this level. And that's all you can hope for with this shit. He'll be on his way down soon enough. But we've probably missed a section now. Jesus Christ, that's fucking pixel perfect. Stroke fluke. And I've gone the wrong time now. There you go. So actually you can get out of that one. And it kind of works out anyway. I think we're too far away. Right, we're going to have to jump as soon as we clear the little death trap there. And I don't mean bloody Ford Fiesta from 1979. There we go. Now this is a very critical jump, this one. Now I'm just going to pick up the easy one first. Get a little boost of endorphins there in your brain for doing well. Madcommodore doing well there, isn't he? Almost not though. Right, you're not going to make that before he turns round, even though he goes the same speed as you. Oh man, we're going to have to close the curtains, and not because there's naked beautiful women in my tiny living room. No sir. You can pause it at any point. Good programming there from Chris or Chris Lancaster. Why did you say Chris twice, mate? Well, he spelled it different, isn't it? Not my fault the English language doesn't allow for that. Oh man, that's the first time I missed that one. Time is a little bit of an issue on this one for me, because I don't really know the sequence that well. This could be iffy actually. There you go. If you jump early enough though, it's not really that much of an issue. So this is, believe it or not, this is a safe point, even though you wouldn't think it. So yeah, we're going don't have to. It would help if the joystick obeyed my instructions, thank you. This could actually be the wrong time, hang on a minute. So there's enough room to jump whilst on the platform. So this is really a level that's about confidence. You have to be confident that you can achieve certain things. Now obviously back then, even with a brand new QuickShot 2 joystick, it probably fucked, if I'm honest. And if you jump him early enough, so you think it's actually a bit of a claustrophobic level, but it actually isn't. So that's what you've got to do there. Jesus, I've just done it again. There's something wrong with this joystick. Motherfucker, I know what I'm doing. Do you know what you're doing? Yeah, that's from Seinfeld. I don't believe it. I have done that level. I've just looked through the video files that I've spent absolutely ages putting descriptions on from the camera, and there's a lot of files where that is the level that I die at, apparently. So I'm getting a bit annoyed with myself there. Can't blame the game. The game doesn't change. There's no random element. The only random element is whether the fucking greedy company who runs a local supermarket is allowing people who've got bloody flu-like symptoms to come and work on the fucking tills. Why aren't they stacking the shelves? They can stack the shelves and then I can fucking avoid them. Ah, fuck it. I don't want to fucking go to the shops anymore, you know that? And I'm supposed to have a certain amount of money go in my account every month. But I couldn't give a fuck about that 1% extra interest or whatever it is. Fuck off. You're not worth dying over, mate. Bank is never empty, mate. Never. Fucking it should be. Fucking they pretty much give you nothing for your money these days. But one strange thing that I have noticed is there's a lot of, and I'm doing the air quotes now, rare things from the 80s appearing on eBay, actually. Things that usually come up once a year if you're lucky. I mean, at the current moment in time, there's like 5 325i sports. And you can tell the people who've got them up for sale are fucking pricks because they're so overpriced. But the reality is the private sellers who are doing that are basing their prices on the dealers who, like fucking estate agents, try and take the piss with prices all the time. The asking price, so, you know. But I've seen some pretty rare computer gear as well. And I was starting to think, do people need money? Why would people need money? Do they need money to buy more food? What's going on there? Because obviously if you, like when I was working, you have to wait for your weekly paycheck to go in your account before you can even look at going to the supermarket. Which is why I left the last job I ever did. I think about a third of the time when it came to Friday, my money wasn't paid in. Sometimes not even on the Saturday by the time, you know, the shops had closed. I was like, motherfucker. And one time it was so late I couldn't pay my council tax, so the council fucking billed me £100 fucking for late payment or something. I got one of them letters through the old ding dong. Yeah, that particular week he didn't pay us for a fucking 3 weeks. Of course, a programmer who was editing their shitty Visual Basic 95 programs, that he was selling for like £5,000. What a knob. His wages had to be paid because the company would go bankrupt. So yeah, there's a lot of greed in the world and I don't like it. We should all be like Bob Ross, mate, you know, painting with Bob Ross. Be kind to the animals, be kind to each other, and stop fucking going on about money. As long as you got enough so you don't have to eat shit sandwiches on a daily basis, you got enough money, mate. And that's the mistake I made when I was fucking 37. I could have retired at 37, can you believe it? Obviously with the help of benefits and you know, but technically there's nothing wrong with signing on if you haven't got a job. That's not illegal, you know. Whether you should carry on signing on if you refuse to do manual labour jobs like, you know, toilet cleaning or fucking, you know, stacking shelves, that kind of bullshit. Even though you can't physically do that and you got a letter from the doctor that says some cocksucker drove into the side of his car 10 years ago and he's lucky to be walking, mate. Thank God for the BMW E46 Coupe and the fucking structural bars that go across them massive doors. I bet it's not like that in the huge doors of the Ford KA, mate. Ooh, we're really going for the fucking score at the moment, I can tell. But you might as well look at the high score we got there. I think that is actually the height. Oh, bloody hell, what a time for the roll up to go out. And I am kind of rushing a bit. Hang on. I am kind of rushing a bit because the camera, I don't know how long the camera battery is going to last. So I pissed about with a couple of games trying to get them to load. So, and I had a go of Manic yesterday, a quick go. Did terribly. No new levels to report there, sorry. Actually, alright, yes. That is actually quite a difficult one to get. You have to quite concentrate if you're going for a speed run with maximum points for one life as well. Yeah, just don't try and do that all in one. Oh, you twat. Right, that's bonus fucked, innit? Fucking life fucked, mate, because some cunt sneezed on you. No, because you done the jump wrong. Madcommodore, what you doing, innit? You know what, I think it's time to continue with the WRC4 series and the PlayStation 2, you know that? So we might have to charge the camera after this and then I'll play that, I think. God damn it, Spunkmeyer. What a stupid name as well, Spunkmeyer. I used to think that's a really weird name. That's in Aliens, aka Rambo with Mummy. Oof, and Sigourney Weaver playing the Rambo, the fucking ugly skinny bitch. I thought she was fucking dirt when I saw Alien. And she's the only one who survived in that fucking film. Right, that's not a spoiler, mate, because if you haven't watched Alien by now, that's your problem. And then the whole fucking series revolves around fucking Sigourney Weaver and what she wants. Alien 3, I just pushed out a fermented spunk bubble and I don't want any guns. I don't want to do any films with guns. I was like, motherfucker, you ruined the fucking film. I mean, the film had a very slim chance of making it big in the cinema anyway, because half the actors were from Northern England, like Ridley Scott, or somewhere like that anyway, maybe the Midlands. They sounded like they were from a fucking Hovis advert. And I'm thinking, this is science fiction. Yorkshire accents and science fiction, generally they don't go. You know, although the Scottish accent of Sean Connery in Outland, that's not too bad actually. But that's because you know it's Sean Connery maybe. Maybe if it was Mike Myers, it wouldn't work. I don't think Mike Myers is actually... Oh man, I was going for the record, didn't it? So basically what we're simulating here is the fact that A, I can't fucking do very well on this shit due to the world falling apart with an imminent global pandemic, and we have to rely on the dumb shit millennial scientists, and millennials are not people who are born in the year 2000. They're the people who technically became adults or adolescents in the year 2000. Just so we're clear, I don't care what other people call. People born in the year 2000 and onwards, they're millennial babies, even though some of those are 20 years old now. But yeah, I mean, what we're doing here is basically you're eking out the maximum of your game. Now that is something all of us have done. I don't care what system you had. Well, actually maybe excluding the PC Junior or the original IBM PC as a home computer and nothing else. They were like, how many $1,000 were they? $3,000 in 1981 was it? Fucking horrible machine and expensive. But anyway, now if you don't believe me they're horrible, just go and play Defender of the Crown on the C64 and the MS-DOS PC and come back to me and tell me which is a better version. But no, what we had to do is actually get the maximum out of our games. We did get bored with games, I'm not going to lie. I mean, games, no matter how good they are, you will eventually hit a brick wall in like, I don't want to play this anymore. But before you actually can stop playing it, you have to go back to games that you already have. And in the early days of the VCS, when you got like 2 or 3 cartridges, and one of them's fucking combat, which is 2-player only, so it's fucking useless. Never mind the pictures in the adverts, mate. No, I don't know anyone whose mum and dad and sister played fucking Atari with him. And the same thing goes for Intellivision, fucking pamphlets and fucking promotional pictures of families. That's just bullshit, mate. You bought it to keep your kids quiet, usually your male kid. If your female kid was young enough and not brainwashed enough by society, then she could also play it as well. But you know, there's people who are an only child as well, and for some reason my nose is getting blocked up. Man, I hope I've got a bloody cold, because then it means I ain't got coronavirus. Excuse me, I'm gonna have to fucking edit that out with the Camtasia video editor, which I quite like using, except when it crashes. But hey, they're working with Windows. But no, doesn't matter whether you had an NES, probably a Mega Drive as well, if you know you're a kid and it's just like a normal working class family. Nothing wrong with working class. I'm working class, mate. I've got no problem with working class at all. When I say chav, I don't mean working class, I mean fucking lazy, stupid cunt. That's what chav means, really. But obviously in a different language, because the letters don't add up. But no, going back to it, I bet you can all remember there was a time when you had like maybe 3 or 4 games on a system that had just come out. So this is excluding the Patreon pricks who got a Spectrum 128K or plus 2 in 1991, and now they think they're fucking God's gift to the British retro gaming scene. Fuck off. You can't even pronounce one of the fucking computer names, you dumb cunt. But yeah, it happened. I really wish I knew what the third game I bought was. I don't think it was Havoc, because I don't think my friend got his C64 that close to when I got one. And on most I would have had to wait is maybe 2 or 3 weeks for another game after I got Punchy and Xylogon. And then you hit the problem of like, well, if you actually go on Game Base 64 and therefore Lemon 64, because they've tallied up their years together, because someone has only found a 1984 copy of one of those games. I can't remember which one, but one of Punchy and one of Xylogon is marked as 1984. Now, unless I had a time machine or somehow jumped 1 year forward in time to buy Xylogon or Punchy as my first game, because I bought 2 games the first time I ever bought games for my Commodore 64. I know when it was. My family still know what it was, because that was a lot of fucking money probably. And my dad probably remembers shitting himself looking at the bank balance, thinking if I was to lose my job now. But yeah, we all did it. So, you know, I'm going to have to go through the list of games I have got and which ones are 1983, and then try and work out somehow which is the earlier one. And I won't be able to do it from memory. And if I'd done that stupid list like 10 years ago, I would have remembered. But yeah, the whole Atari story that I've done, which I probably haven't uploaded, how I got an Atari VCS from start to finish, I only remember that because I found a notepad file, text file, where I'd written that down so I could post it on a forum. So I couldn't find the forum posting, but on an old laptop I did actually find that text file, and luckily I'd labelled my text file properly. So I read that back and I was like, yeah, that's right. But if it wasn't for that text pad, I wouldn't know that. So, you know, in the last 5 years, the good stuff is starting to get wiped out. I wish you could go somewhere and say, look, just fucking wipe out the 90s for me, mate, or the 2000s. I couldn't give a shit about them years. Just make sure you put these as some sort of undeletable flag in your memory, in your brain, so you don't lose all the 70s and 80s things. And I probably wouldn't go past mid-80s, because, no, actually I would, because I was driving after that, so, yeah, definitely have to remember some of those insane situations you end up in when you first start driving on the road. That's why all good parents know the first car you give your kid or help him buy should be a piece of shit that's cheap to insure, because he's going to crash it. So you don't really want to be buying, and this is really hilarious, and the battery isn't flashing, so I'll get this story in here. After I had a 1.1 litre Escort, I found a BMW 323i for sale in either the Enfield Advertiser or the local paper of another place in North London that was near us. And my dad, he's really clever, and I never realised how clever he was until this happened. He was like, he didn't oppose it. My mum was kind of opposed. He was like, what the hell are you going to do with a 2.3 litre top of the range BMW? You're asking for trouble. You're going to crash it. It's too fast for you. You've only driven 3 and all this stuff. And my dad didn't say anything like that. He was like, I've got no problem with it. He said, you know, it's up to you. Just all I'm going to say is ring up some insurance companies and get a quote. He knew what would happen. I still remember ringing up one of those insurance companies, and I distinctly remember like them going through all the details and everything. So they got my personal details, so the person on the phone knows how old I am straight away. And the funny thing is, the next sort of lot of questions is, okay, what's the make of the car? Obviously they ask you what kind of insurance you want first. And then the last thing was the make of the car. So I said BMW, and then they said, you know, what model is it? And I said 323i And I heard laughing. I swear to God, I heard laughing on the other end of the phone, because they obviously know, yeah, fucking 17-year-old is going to insure that. And then I was like, when the quote came through, it was something like, well, only one company is offering cover. And I'm going to tell you how much it was, but it's not going to seem like a lot of money now because so many decades have passed. But they quoted me something like £3,000. And even then I was so desperate to have a nice car, I was like, well, what's third party fire and theft? And it was like 2,899. I'm joking there, but something ridiculous, almost the same. And I said, what about third party only? Even though we haven't even got a fucking driveway. I was like, so I obviously finished that phone call, and the realisation set in that the only sports car, and I'll use that in air quotes, that you'll be driving for quite a while, mate, is fucking Lotus Turbo Challenge on the Amiga. So I actually got a Cavalier after that. It was a Cavalier 1.8 injection SRI. It was white on the top, black on the bottom, with really futuristic looking wheels. Well, futuristic for 1982 or whatever. That car was quite nice, and that's for me at the time. I mean, I only have to look at pictures of one for sale when they rarely come up, and look at the pictures of the interior, and I'm immediately transported back to the time when I'm trying to fucking fit the stereo in the car, and remembering how horrible and squeaky the plastics are for the dashboards. Really quite rubbish. And then I remember how agricultural the gearbox is on it. But you know what? It sounded a bit like a touring car, probably because the exhaust was a bit blowing. But yeah, anyway. But yeah, the point is, and something we all had to do, you know, for people of my generation, there's three things that are certain. You were born. If you weren't born, you wouldn't be included in the conversation, obviously. You pay taxes. You have to eke out the most from games that you really can't be bothered to play anymore, or you're stuck on, like this one, which I'm doing terribly at. And you know, so I got Combat. I had to wait like a fair bit for another game cartridge. The heat had to die down. I wonder if you can do it like this. This is the maximum. See, you cannot do it. That one pixel there that Matthew Smith drew on the graph paper will screw you. But we all had to do it. I used to just play one-player games of fucking Combat, because the alternative was watching fucking Songs of Praise in the morning on a Sunday, or doing my homework, neither of which I really fancied doing. And even worse, these things were not allowed out all the time. It's not like kids now come home from school, get straight on the fucking computer, or they have an iPad or an iPhone with them at school. No, mate. My parents VCS is packed away Sunday night, and it's not allowed to come out until Friday night. Has to stay in the box on top of the cupboard. Still remember that. I can't remember what the cupboard looked like, but I know my VCS was on top of the cupboard for 5 fucking days of the week. So, you know, it's like, well, so in a week, literally, your only other option is to fucking ride your bike. And that is dependent on the fact that half the year is too fucking dark to do that. So there is that. So yeah, I mean, whether it was a VCS and combat and just like being fascinated by the sounds the VCS made, because the VCS was new to me then. This is like autumn 1980 when I got one. Space Invaders had just come out, but I had only just managed to save up enough to buy a fucking VCS with my pocket money over the last 5.5 months. There's no way I was going to hold back on getting a VCS. I didn't know. It didn't click that combat is a 2-player only game, and therefore it could be a bit of a waste of money if all the games were rubbish like that for like 1-player moments. Don't be rude. Fucking hell. No wonder I've lost a life already. But yeah, you know, you can guarantee Manic Miner is one where you just try stupid things, see if you could find even easier ways of doing levels, seeing if you could get a high score, which really doesn't interest me, never has. I've always been by the game, can I actually complete the game or not? Can I complete the game with maximum points? Nah, that's not for me. But I suppose that's why so many NES owners, especially in the UK, probably the parents got, you know, some sort of stock clearance NES for 80 quid, and then they realised the cartridges, the cheapest ones, are 40 quid each. So of course the kid had to wait months for another game. So he obviously, you know, let's say he got Zelda, he is going to know, because he's going to keep playing the bloody thing, how to do Zelda with maximum points, everything done, blah blah blah, you know, 100% complete. No, I wasn't like that. I was like, whether it's a shoot 'em up or a platform game, as long as I get to the last level and complete it, that's it, my job's done, move on to the next game. After that, I really didn't want to play games, and I really didn't care about the scores I was going to be getting. Let's try this a little bit earlier this time. Yeah, a little bit earlier is good. Good, good, good. So it's not like I don't know the levels now, and that's where the frustration is going to come in, because I don't want to be playing these levels. However, I have promised that I'm going to play this as I would have been able to play it in 1983. Which means no save states, nothing like that, because technically if you had an action replay cartridge you could freeze the game on the level you're stuck on, save it out to disc or tape, and then after that you can then you know, load it back in, have a go on that level, and if you're really pissed off, turn the machine on and off and load it in again. But action replay and stuff like that wasn't out in 1983. Bloody cup makes a really big noise. Ah, Jesus Christ! After all that, but I needed a swig of the old lukewarm coffee. Actually, coffee has disappeared from the shelves. Antibacterial hand wash, on the other hand, Jesus Christ. If you fuck that up, you really are fucked, actually. Oh man, this is probably exactly what happened in the past. You know, you get one game, 2 weeks later you get another game, 2 weeks later you get another game. So at the point that you actually start to get frustrated with lack of progress in a game, It just ends up in the bottom drawer and stays there pretty much forever. You know, I never sold my VCS, I never sold my C64, I never sold my Atari ST to get an Amiga. See, I nearly done it wrong there. Crap, no, now we're wasting time. Better to waste time than lives, that's what I say. Waste time, just don't waste your life in it. For a second there I thought, you can actually hide in here, I don't think he'll touch you. Okay, he does touch you. I think that's probably a good place to end this particular session. Calm down a bit, less panicky about having coronavirus because I've got a stuffy nose now, so I'll probably just a dirty cold. Laters. Let's hope this actually works. That stupid one-armed bandit and phantom karate shit seems to have buggered up the disk drive. So I'm not looking at the drive light now. Oof, maybe it will work if I don't look at the drive light. Sadly, Coco is not sitting on the SX64 at the moment, so we don't know if this is going to load. And this isn't the usual copy I load. The other disc with Pharaoh's Curse on there, which usually loads Pharaoh's Curse, wouldn't even load Pharaoh's Curse. It just stopped, drive light flashing. Oof, just not happening, mate. So I thought better not overuse that disc if all we want to do is play Manic Miner, which is not actually the case. I wanted to play a few other games, but I think most of the discs I've got left, they're either quite, gunked up, and they will make the drive stop reading discs that do load. And I haven't got a 5¼ inch disc cleaner. You can get the fluid, but you can't buy the actual discs with the, the cleaning surface in there. So I'm trying Manic Miner because as long as that works, I can play on the machine for a fair bit. Manic Miner is a known quantity, sir. You know exactly what you get with Manic Miner. 166 blocks, which is about 44k. And god damn it, it works. Let's celebrate. Celebrate with some sparkling water and some 100% squish up orange in a bottle. Actually tastes like fizzy marmalade because they've obviously used the skins there. Right, even though this one didn't work, let's put all the discs back in, disc sleeves. This one definitely ain't gonna work because the disc surfaces have got a dirty great scratch on it. That one can go in there, that one can go in there, and the one in the drive can go in there. Right. I've got the volume set quite low at the moment. Here we go. Let's see how far we can get today. Yeah, so unfortunately the whole coronavirus thing is going to become an epidemic in the UK. It's becoming obvious now. The numbers of affected people are going up exponentially. There's a massive difference in people who've got it being tallied up on a daily basis at the moment. So yes, keeping the airports open so businesses can carry on making money and idiots can go to places they don't really need to go. They don't need to go enough to risk giving me that dirty virus. Because if I get it, put it this way, if you don't like my channel, you'll be very happy. Motherfuckers. So maybe a bit of Manic Miner to keep my mind off the, you know, destruction of the human race, thanks to mega greed of the corporations and the totally incompetent, small, tiny cocked politicians, even the female ones. Yeah, I said it, mate. I was actually looking at the score when I jumped. I don't advise that. So, what other toys were there in the 70s then? That's a funny thing about toys in the 70s. They were completely different to toys of the 80s. And actually, there's not that much difference between toys of the 70s and 60s. You could still get Scalextric in the 60s. I'm sure you could. I don't think that's the 70s. Definitely not slot car racing. Oh, wasted a bit of bonus time there. See, each level you can actually do completely different ways, but what you're trying to do is basically find a path which is the quickest, so shortest path, and you have to be careful because sometimes you have to jump right from the edge as well, and don't fall off the edge there, mate. I'm sure I've done that. There we go. Jumping over the good old yellow toilet. I'm sure there are houses out there that still have those yellow toilets from the 60s. I mean, I've bought 2 houses, well technically 3, and one had pink and the other one had a horrible green colour. I don't even know what I would call that green colour. Olive oil mixed with fucking mud. I don't fucking know, mate. But anyway, it's not very nice. But I'm sure I've seen houses for sale, you know, that have yellow toilets, usually with black toilet seat. And you know what? If it was a really pale yellow, you might even keep it. I mean, I spent a lot of money on the bathroom in my house, must admit, and most of that was due to tiles because I didn't want to plaster the walls, so that worked out a bit more expensive. I regret that now, because you know, you can't take the tiles off and you can't really change them because the tiles are a funny size, both of them. So it's 2 different sets of tiles, you know, 2 colours I suppose. Yeah, don't know, if you have too many tiles in your bathroom it does feel a bit 1970s public toilet to me. I don't know, not that I used to go in them, never even used to go toilet at school. I used to go toilet at home, go to school, come home and go toilet. Never went in between that. And of course, because you're young and healthy, you don't get the shits in it. Actually, I don't really get the shits anyway. But anyway, there we go. Timing is slightly out at the moment. Yeah, when it starts coming towards you, you just, yeah, make sure you drop down 2. you have to be careful with that. So you leave like one layer of the collapsing floors over the little yellow flower there, and you have to time it so you end up walking right behind the little Skippy there on his way back to the portal, because then that's the only place you can really jump him, and this one you have to jump pretty much straight away. I wouldn't risk doing this one without waiting, so you have to jump at the furthest possible point to make that, otherwise you'll die. Not from bloody coronavirus. Yeah, it's living in a country that now is beginning to show signs that this hasn't passed us by. Our government is just as incompetent as every other Western government I know of, as far as what the politicians were prepared to do, and that's on top of the fact the Chinese, withheld the knowledge that this new scary virus was actually out there in the first place. So yeah, it's going to be a bit of an iffy time, really, if I'm honest, because it has become apparent that Jesus Christ. Actually, I could have gone right then, but it takes me different amounts of time to get to this point anyway, so really all you got to do is wait for the two green objects there and the blue objects to be on its way down past the conveyor belt when you get there at the end, and then you're good to go, really. So there's loads of time at the moment, so that's not an issue. So now you just really got to wait for the timing on this one. There you go, and you might have to wait, but yeah, it's not worth rushing. Don't take the risk, because you need the lives to take you to the level that you actually don't 100% know what to do. Now, I've completely done this the wrong way now. You're supposed to go in parallel with him, so when that happens you go there, there and there, and there you go, mate. It's going to be a good one, I think. I'm clear. There you go. If you get that sort of distance with him, Jesus Christ, I think you've got to wait a bit more. He's got to be like 2 characters off. Now this one, you really got to jump from the edge, otherwise if you miss the ledge there, you'll completely miss the red collapsing vines, and then you'll fall to your death, sir. Yeah, I saw a documentary on the coronavirus, and that was scary, actually, seeing the the camera phone footage from inside the hospitals, even in the early days. I think this will change the world, actually, I must admit. Yeah, that one's pretty easy, and this one's easy enough. So if you keep a cool head, then you can do this level as well. Now this one is one I'm currently thinking is a little bit tricky, because you have to kind of do that, and then you have to wait there and not do that. It's really a problem of you really, oh no, and now that is so tight. You can do it this way. I have done it before. I know I have. There we go. So we're going to wait here. So it's really about knowing where you should be jumping from. I'm taking some really stupid risks now, considering it's my last bloody life. Yeah, we're not going to do it now, are we? Oof, luckily that kind of worked out. Because... now... See, this is actually a safe point here. And you have to kind of go like this. And then back again. And back again. All the way up there, obviously. I don't know if you can go from here actually. So, got to be careful here. So here we are. So here we are. So there is a safe point here. So this one does take a bit of time actually. I mean, I'm guessing I'm doing this the right way. There might be a way of getting back up there somehow, but I haven't found it. So here we go. This is probably not the time now, and we're running out of time. You know that. Oh my word! See, just getting to the next screen, which is the screen I'm currently on. That's really annoying. That is really annoying. In fact, it's so annoying. I'm gonna have to load another game.